Good morning. Welcome back to Forex Focus here on Tasty Live. It's Thursday. I'm Glenn Freiberger. With me, Mike Henley of the Twitter sphere. You're all tapped in. Did you see? I was watching a lot of SB highlights on Twitter. Did you catch that live or no?
I saw some snippets. Shane Gillis is hilarious. So
Shane Gillis got to host, and he went for it.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
There's some Thunder players there too. So.
He made a joke about SGA getting people in foul trouble. He made a joke about them taking what's his name? O.J. Simpson's Heisman away. Ooh.
He's no filter.
had a few funny ones about Bill Belichick having a 24-year-old girlfriend. But you didn't watch it real time.
No, I fell asleep real early yesterday.
Yeah, me too. But my girl Coco Gauff won best tennis player. The Saquon Barkley backwards hurdle won best play.
Oh yeah.
That also made a Madden cover. But yeah, this is the summer doldrums of sports. So SBs is the only thing. I guess a lot of people here had qualms with how the baseball All-Star game finished. It was tied, and so they went to a swing off. But you're not a big baseball guy, are you?
A little bit. When I was younger, it's tough with the Cubs and the Sox. But
What do you mean? Cubs are going to win today. They're looking pretty good. A lot of people around the office thinking they have titled hopes, but you're not biting.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't pay too much attention to baseball, but I know Bulls don't have any chance this year, so it's just tough in Chicago right now.
That's true, but they can't take our hope away from us, Michael.
Well, if you don't have any hope to begin with, it's hard to be.
Yeah, then you definitely can't take it away. But we're here on a Thursday. Crazier week than I would have expected for dollar pairs, for non-dollar pairs, the FX space in general. We'll get into the platform here towards the end of the show, but I ran some more numbers that maybe some people are interested if you want to hop into our slides. Today we're talking mean reversion profitability in non-dollar pairs. So Frank and I earlier this week were looking at some cross currency pairs not having a dollar component in it. Because they were the biggest movers of the day. I think Monday, coming into the weekend, not a lot of dollar news. And so got my gears turning about looking into these non-dollar pairs and continuing on to a similar study that we did in dollar pairs, but with the thesis of we're in summer. Not a ton going on unless you have, the intermittent Trump-Powell back and forth to fire or not to fire. The world's fastest taco trade, as I was calling it yesterday, with all of that volatility. But FX markets, not the most volatile right now, and non-dollar pairs are a part of that as well. And so we're working with the thesis that in low volatility, without major movers, FX markets are more prone to just go back and forth, trade back and forth within ranges, and perhaps exhibit more mean reverting qualities. We'll test if that's true, which pairs it's true for, and when a trade like that would be the most profitable. But here we're looking at the 7 most popular non-dollar pairs here. So a lot of these still highly liquid, still highly traded across the globe. And so here in the U.S., we tend to have a very U.S. dollar oriented lens, and for some good reason. I mean, it's the most traded currency in the world, and a lot of major countries and regions trade a lot of things in dollars, and so it's no surprise. But it's also worth calling out that a lot of these other currencies, these currency crosses, can be just as liquid at times, especially pairs like that euro yen and pound yen, the most liquid non-dollar pairs, I believe, by some recent statistic. But here we're looking at realized volatility annualized over the past year, and also the percentile in which what we're looking at, the realized volatility we're looking at currently, how that stacks up to the past year of data. So not only are we seeing volatility, in the 3% to the near 7%, to contextualize that, in all except that Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar, and that euro pound, except for those which are in the middle of their range. The others are very low in the percentile column, and this low vol column analyzes if this percentile is under 30, the 30th percentile, or not, and that's how we're going to measure, our low volatility environment. So we're seeing 5 out of the 7 pairs in this low volatility environment. Any surprises to you here, Mike? I know I pulled these numbers, threw them right at you.
NZD, the Aussie is kind of an interesting one there, because that surprises me. I watched that chart a ton, and it's got a lot of back and forth, so that's interesting to see over the past 5 years. I mean, 5 years ago, I was 20 years old, so maybe I wasn't looking then, but lately, that data surprises me, just comparing that to chart data.
And yeah, we're going to see some interesting trends across this data, but worth calling out on this slide that you see the Australian dollar, New Zealand dollar at 3% realized volatility. You see the euro pound at 4.5% volatility. Those don't scream to me as high volatility percentages, but those are in the middle of the range for these. And the more you think about it, the more it starts to make sense that pairs like currencies like Australian dollar and New Zealand dollar have a rolling correlation with each other of near 80% over the past 5 years, and that euro and the pound similarly have a very close geographic proximity and a very high historic correlation. So it makes sense that you wouldn't expect these to fluctuate a ton. At least that's how I'm contextualizing it. But let's get into what we analyzed. We analyzed the past 5 years of price data from July 2020 to July 2025 using daily close data for these 7 non-US dollar pairs. And what we did, we measured the realized volatility, as we just brought up, using 20-day periods, standard deviations. And we separated this into low volatility environments, less than the 30th percentile, and the rest high volatility. So not an equal weighting, but since this volatility is a little harder to measure, splitting it 50-50 didn't make a ton of sense to me. Just identifying when you can recognize that volatility is definitely coming in. It's likely to be in that 30th percentile or lower. And what we did is we used Bollinger Bands to simulate trade performance. So what we did is trade entry criteria would be when the closing price touched the 2 standard deviation Bollinger Band, then we entered a contrarian trade. So when the price was less than the lower band, that triggered a buy and going long. And when the price got higher than the upper band, that triggered a short trade to simulate, a mean reverting trade. And what we did is we calculated the win rate, so any positive P&L, with various time frames, so 1 to 10 days, and compared a lot of these volatility environments and the win rates there. The reason we use Bollinger Bands is because that is actually a pretty straightforward calculation using the moving average as well as the same standard deviation on a rolling basis. So it reacts to volatility environments. So when we're talking about low volatility and high volatility environments, this indicator or calculation works because it reacts to, it's not a set threshold across the board, a set pip distance or percentage distance. It reacts to how much the market is moving. And we got some very interesting results here. First, we're looking at chopping it between low volatility average win rate and high volatility average win rate to see if this thesis was true. When we did this with dollar pairs, it was a bit of a mixed bag in terms of which environment was better for mean reversion. Here, non-dollar pairs, it's looking a lot more favorable for low volatility mean reversion, as well as mean reversion across the board. I mean, I ran these numbers a few times to try and get this, make sure this 71% win rate was right. And you know, this study that we conducted has a very specific set of criteria. The occurrences, you know, weren't small, but they weren't a ton by any means. You know, we're looking over past 5 years of price data, and for certain pairs that meant only 200 trades entered, and so not a ton of opportunities. But when we're looking at these numbers, definitely favorable historically for mean reversion, and as much as almost 12% pop in euro yen for win rate in low volatility environments compared to high volatility environments. Anything here that piques your interest, Mike?
70, anything 50+% win rate is pretty crazy, right? Because if you judge your risk reward right, you can be profitable with a sub 50% win rate. So a 71.6% win rate is that surprising to me. It makes sense because if you just watch Forex charts a lot of the time, you see the mean reversion happen a lot, right? But a 71.6% win rate on a strategy is pretty crazy.
Yeah, and who knows if that would hold up, you know, into this current environment, just looking at historic data here. But yeah, what sticks out to me is, validation that, you know, maybe the US dollar component in a lot of pairs, popular Forex pairs, can be a much heavier impact, causing sustained swings, as we've seen in the gigantic depreciation of the US dollar so far this year, on the heels of a massive appreciation heading into 2025. So definitely some expanded ranges in dollar pairs. Another thing that sticks out to me, yen markets, when we look at dollar yen, that I've cut this up a fair 4 or 5 different ways, doing, you know, mean reversion versus momentum trading, various historic studies. Yen pairs consistently don't exhibit, the dollar yen, that is, doesn't traditionally exhibit as solid mean reversion characteristics, whereas here we're looking at Australian dollar yen, euro yen, pound yen, still posting higher than 50% win rates. And very interesting to me that euro yen has such a pop in low volatility when things aren't moving. That tends to mean revert, because we're looking at euro yen and pound yen, I think, still near historic extremes. We'll have in the platform after, but those have been trending recently. So maybe some potential opportunity there. Last thing I want to call out that caused me to rerun a bunch of these numbers was the difference in Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, and New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar. Two very highly correlated currencies against the same currency, two highly correlated pairs. How on earth is there's such a drastic difference between their win rates in this, using this criteria, with New Zealand dollar, Canadian dollar not being profitable really in either environment, and such consistently for the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar, Aussie CAD. And the second tier analysis I did was calculate the overlap for when these extremes were hit, and it was only 35% overlap between these two occurrences, meaning these Bollinger Band triggers only happened on the same day for these two pairs 35% of the time. And so you were getting majority of unique instances unique trade entries between these two pairs. So that validated that result. But yeah, let's get into timing these trades, because when we think about Forex markets, it's very popular to intraday scalp, but also because of the kind of rolling nature of the contracts, you don't have to decide a month like futures. You could theoretically hold on to these positions for as long as you'd like. And so what actually works for mean reverting strategies? Here we're looking at low volatility environments. Frank Caberna hates when I throw up 10 million numbers on the chart. And so I've made it into a nice little graph, nice little visual representation. And this is just the win rate by time held in days. So we're looking at hold periods from 1 day to 10 days. And, we're seeing what we saw in the table with Australian dollar, Canadian dollar outperforming the rest. And I highlighted, the sub 50% here in red as what wouldn't be, with symmetric risk reward, what wouldn't be profitable. And we're seeing, consistency by pair, pair characteristics taking over here. But was surprised to see that for more than 3 pairs, around 6 days held was the peak for win rates, peak for our top outperformer, peak for Euro Yen, and I think the Australian Yen. So this calls out to me that, there isn't a ton of a clear winner for, hold it this many days, but there is merit to holding perhaps multiple days, and as much as, more than a traditional trading week. Anything else here stick out to you?
Just when you look at Aussie CAD and NZD CAD, just that it looks like the charts are inverse of each other, which is pretty interesting. Most simply, what this data is kind of showing me is Aussie CAD is, again, past performance is not indicative of future results, but Aussie CAD is, things are kind of already priced in, right? And that's why things mean revert so often, or at least that's what the data is saying. NZD CAD or Kiwi CAD it's not really priced in yet, right? Things change and the market's not mean reverting as much. That's just a surprising factor there. I'm gonna probably take a look deeper into this after, because that's really interesting to me, the differential between such correlated markets.
Yeah, to me as well. And now looking over high volatility environments, so when volatility is in the upper 70 percentile, so taking out that lower third just about, you're seeing a lot more consistency, not only the win rates coming in across the pairs, but really just pair specific. But the one trend to me that stuck out here was the difference between day 1 and day 2, an uptick in a lot of these pairs, particularly Euro Pound and Aussie New Zealand dollar. So all this saying to me, maybe it's worth waiting more than a day if you're already waiting 1 day for this mean reversion, if you don't get it the first day. So not a ton of takeaways from these charts itself, but a bunch of key takeaways that I hadn't known prior to this study, and that non-US dollar pairs generally more mean reverting in low volatility environments. We saw that in 5 of the 7 pairs, and greater than 50% win rates in a lot of those using this trade entry criteria. Australian dollar, Canadian dollar becomes the outperformer in this group, posting as much as 70+% win rates for some of these trade criterias. And regardless of low volatility environment, high volatility, some of these mean reversion trades can take multiple days for greatest success. That'll do it for our study today. But what I wanted to do is hop into the platform, because we can take a look at a lot of these pairs in real time. Let's look no further than Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. And something I made pretty simply about this this study and the trade entry criteria is if you go over to the indicators, you add Bollinger Bands, bam, that already uses, and you're looking at the daily chart, that already uses the criteria that I used in the study, 20-day rolling period and 2 standard deviation move. And so no need to, you absolutely can change this to your own criteria, but kept it simple here. And we can kind of see, you know, some historic example. This would be when a close is above the upper band, a trade entered right here. You got paid day 1, 2, 3. I mean, this may be one of the greatest examples of going from band to band in 5 days. But yeah, you're not seeing, another call out from this is you're not seeing a ton of observations. So it's definitely one to just keep in the back of your mind, perhaps. But when you do, I mean, this past month or so to date, any of these, you're getting paid without any period of getting burned. Here's where the possibility of, you know, feeling a lot of heat here, this close outside the band, here as well, here as well, here as well. And this is where you start to take in the price level into account, because while if you enter a trade here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it would have taken you 10 days to be profitable from this level.
If
but
you
also,
survive the
yeah, you're
movement,
taking a ton of heat here.
couple hundred pips there.
Yeah, with you know, this pair, only a 3% margin requirement. And so this levered product, you're taking a ton of heat here if you're riding this out. Just some things to consider. Does that validate things in your mind, or?
Yeah, that's what's interesting, because the first part you showed of the most recent like 5-day action, that shows low volatility environments, right? How that strategy works. But then that April huge drop, that shows, hey, maybe what did GBP Euro do? Because Aussie CAD's moving hard, hundreds of pips to the downside day after day. So maybe I switched to another market, mean reverting, which is pretty interesting. But it's hard to say where things were going in April, right? Because we had a global embargo on kind of the entire world for a bit there. So that was interesting. And that's why you saw so much outsized moves in the currency markets. But even euro pound during high volatility market environments, that thing still moved a ton, right? That's a couple hundred pips in April as well. So.
Yeah, and good call out with, you know, identifying now, perhaps waiting for kind of low volatility environments to form, because here you're still looking at pretty high volatility jumps, and then if you were here, you got burned pretty bad off this gigantic rise. As we saw, this turned out to be a pretty global move here around the Liberation Day news and the stock market sell-off. I'm surprised, honestly, that even non-dollar pairs still got hit pretty hard to the euro's favor here, getting a lot of that demand, substitute demand from U.S. dollar, as we knew that sold off. But yeah, checking in on our dollar pairs this morning, we've got some big movers there as well. Oh, wow. Australian dollar getting hammered. Dollar yen back up where we were early this week near 149. The world's fastest taco trade playing out here. We're back where we were before the added volatility. We got to, let's take off this indicator, go over to the hourly chart. Yeah, I mean, we got a ton of volatility that's even sub 1 hour. Rose a whole 100 pips here in this euro dollar. dollar all the way back on the indication that Trump would fire Powell soon, Fed Chair Powell, and the immediate rollback of him then publicly stating he has no intention of firing Fed Chair Powell right now, unless there's fraud. If there's fraud, we'll fire him. But now we're getting, right back. This is set up for a very, very interesting day for dollar pairs, because we are right back to where we were before all of that transpired. Took a while to shake it all out. Europe coming in this morning and getting us back to where we were today, or where we were yesterday. But yeah, we're right back to levels we were at starting the week. A lot to look for. Australian dollar, US dollar, really trending back towards the middle of its range, bouncing pretty hard near 66 cents. Not a lot of economic data today for the U.S. That is
some retail sales, right?
Retail sales.
At 7:30.
Yeah, retail sales in half an hour. We'll see if that moves dollar pairs, but we're getting a lot of natural organic price action, a lot of unique price points, and a lot of dollar movement early on this Thursday. That'll do it for us today on Forex Focus. Thanks for joining us. Don't go anywhere, because we got Tom, Tony, and Vanetta up next on Tasty Live.
Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Woo! Get tasty, free market. Come on, you know it, can you feel it? We got some things to talk about. Free market, it's early, but not too early. Come on, wake up now. Pour that coffee down your throat hole. It's hot. Now you got a hole in your throat. Oh no, just call your boss. Take the crust from out your eyes. So tasty, not a coffee.
Good morning, you knuckleheads.
Pure chaos.
You both.
Oh, just pure chaos already this morning. They dress alike, they act alike, they talk alike.
At times they even look alike.
That's right. Be like Tom Day here at Tasty Live. That's right. All the guys have these on today. We're celebrating Sosnov's winter apparel in July. We all look like, well, my producer said we all look like seamen, is what he said. Yes, the sailors of yesterday. That is correct, Sosnov. How are you, my friend? Look at me. I'm like Cape Cod worthy.
Where did you get that from, milord.com?
I can't believe.
So I played a role in this because of my Google image search abilities. I was able to clock it instantly, and so I sent Bat the link to where your shirt was. I did not know it was going to go this far, but I did find it. So
all right.
How does it feel? Is it nice though?
You know what? It's lighter than it looks. I will give you that. I mean, it's.
So is Tom.
The gloves are coming. The gloves are coming off.
Glove don't fit. You must have quit. At this time, I am not. I would.
I'm not.
Oh, neither's Tom. Wait, let me push them together. Yeah, I just thought it was unusual that Tom would wear like a long sleeve hoodie in the middle of summer. So I said I have to see what this is like, and it is a boat worthy apparel. So I'll ship it down to Florida. But I just wanted to be like my man Tom, see what it feels like to be a big shot and stuff like that.
Will you guys please wear them matching on the flight to Denver next Friday?
I'm game. I'm game. I'll do it. Sure.
I'm going to wear this
not?
every day now, just for this.
Scott's going to be so jealous when he comes on.
Oh,
you can order one for him too.
No, he's going to be jealous. Yeah, he's going to want one. You're going to have to order one for him.
This is pretty funny. So to set this whole thing up, so we all log in because we're remote today. So before the show starts, so Bat was wearing a different shirt. So I'm just trying to set this up. So John, our producer, he's like, okay, about 1 minute till we're live. And then Bat runs off of his screen. I just see his naked back and I'm like, nope, shut that down. And then he comes back in just as John is counting us in.
I should have had a nip slit for you.
No, masterfully executed gambit, sir.
Thank you very much. It's Friday, things have been complacent in the market. I was waiting for that moment when Sosnoff would wear his hoodie. I know he only has 4 things to wear, so I knew it was only a matter of time this week. I thought it would happen on Wednesday or Thursday. It happened on Friday. As foretold, Sosnoff, here we are.
Well, it was a little chilly yesterday, so I thought it might be chilly today. So,
It is a little chillier today. I mean, of all the weeks, this is better than the 91.
I had to wear a jacket out last night, so I mean, I was like,
you had to wear a jacket, girl? Oh no.
You get cold, girl. Sure you do.
Yeah.
Do. Yeah.
I mean, it's 66.
Sounds just like the pizza box, often imitated, never duplicated. You're still the original, Sosnoff. You know that.
You guys are just like this close to those shirts where Tom wears a shirt that says, if lost, return to Tony. And then your shirt says, I'm Tony.
Here we go. I was stupid. We'll do it like that.
No.
We would have these shirts when we were.
Have you seen those couple shirts?
When a kid.
Yeah.
We would have the shirt when we were a kid, I'm with stupid, and it would have like a finger pointing person. You remember those, Sosnoff?
This is funny.
No. You don't remember those?
No, we didn't play that game.
Are you serious? You didn't have the trucking, the one where the guy with the big foot sticking out and it would say trucking on it?
You mean
you just don't remember because you didn't have like
Dead
a child.
Shirt? You're talking about a Grateful Dead shirt?
Yeah, but it wasn't part of the Grateful Dead thing. It would just be like a caricature of a person with a big foot out and it said trucking. It didn't say anything about
that was the Dead shirt.
I understand that, but it didn't have anything on it. Right. The other one was
settle down, boomers.
Yeah.
I did have one Grateful Dead shirt. I wore it into the ground.
Did it have one of the bears on it?
No, it was just an old dead. It was just like a white
t-shirt, like a concert t-shirt.
No, but they had like bears, like colorful bears on some of them, or skulls on like other ones.
Yeah.
My favorite t-shirt, since we're going down t-shirt lane, the one that's retired in the we had a basketball court that we played. Me and all my friends played it all the time. So we created when we were in high school.
At Larchmont Country Club.
Well, for about 10 years,
they had to take out one of the racquetball courts back in the day to put that up, but they did, yes.
So
I'm sorry, I think it was squash.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. I'm sorry.
Keep on.
There it is. Keep on trucking.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Exactly. Thank you, John. And can you find the one that says I'm with stupid too, John, just so people don't think I'm making this up?
No, people know what an I'm with stupid shirt looks like.
Yeah.
Now, Tom doesn't.
No, I do. I just said I would never wear one. But anyway, I'm telling you my story. So we played basketball.
Oh, because your Italian friends were real smart. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I can vouch for my Italian friends. They were not smart. Not at all. But we had this place, we called it the Oleg Memorial because it was just it was a basketball court. We played the same court for like 10 years. So at one point we decided we'd create a Hall of Fame. So which would be all our old disgusting t-shirts before this guy's mom found it and threw them all out. And so my favorite t-shirt in my entire life, I don't know if you remember the brand for skiing, Rossignol. You know, Rossignol?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
So I had a yellow
Rossignol, but go ahead. Yeah.
I had a yellow Rossignol t-shirt because I had the Rossignol
I like how
skis.
your favorite t-shirt from your youth is an elite ski brand.
I don't know if it was that elite back then, but
Okay.
they're the kind of skis I had, and I wore that shirt for probably 15 years until it finally disappeared.
Another great story, boss. What'd you get up to last night then? How was dinner? How was Joe's?
Oh, dinner was really good. I was surprised. The boys did a good job. Scott brought like $1 billion. He bought at least a bottle of wine per person, maybe 2 bottles. Who knows? There was so much stuff, and he brought his own liquor store with him. And
it's BYOB?
No, but somehow he's got something going on there. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
And so he brought a lot of incredible wine, and then
from the Sheridan wine collection.
Probably, yeah.
That's nice.
And then we ordered, obviously way too much food, but it was fun. One of our friends was there. We haven't seen him in a while, and then a bunch of other, actually the meal was great. I'll give them all the credit. They did
what was a standout dish that you had?
For me, I think it was we shared a bunch of different there was like a porterhouse for two, but we shared it with a bunch of people. We had like a bunch.
Oh,
of
how romantic!
Stuff. Yeah, it wasn't that romantic. I mean, I was sitting between Chucky and Clink, so. I did feel Chucky's hand wander a little bit, but other than that, it was no, we were good.
That's so funny.
Yeah. So now there wasn't a lot of romancing the stone at this event, but the boys got their fill. We way over ordered, and everybody had way too much food. I think Scott ordered 2 full fried chickens, and I'm not sure anybody.
Wait, they have fried chicken at Joe's?
Yeah, yes. and Scott thinks it's one of the best fried chickens in the world.
So the first time I had it at Joe's, which was a couple of years ago, because the only time I ever had it is when I go with Scott. First time I had it with Scott a couple of years ago, I thought it was very average. Last night I thought it was actually pretty good. They don't have a lot of spice, but it was well done.
So it seems like when you get to experience it, it's good. And when somebody else gets to experience it, you tell them it can't be good. Is that accurate? Because when I went there and said it was good and everything else like that, you said that place is overrated. It's disgusting.
It is. Well, I was there with Corinne we were there on New Year's Eve, and we were.
You went to Joe's on New Year's Eve.
That is a choice, honey.
Knowing that the place is allegedly overrated. Man, anyway. You really don't prepare for these events, do you?
So we went to Joe's for New Year's Eve. I got to tell you a story.
Answering me.
It's a funny story. So we go to Joe's for New Year's Eve and had a great table. They, had ordered a ton of stuff, just the two of us. And we turned off our phones. So we're sitting there, and
then your daughter goes into labor.
You're sitting there gazing into each other's eyes.
Yeah, gazing into each other's eyes. So anyway, we're sitting there, right? And we don't look at our phones or anything like that. And then at the end of the meal, because now it's maybe we went probably like 7, it's probably almost 10 o'clock. We're there a long time. I look at my phone. She looks at her phone. There's 25 messages from Case. I'm in labor. I'm at the hospital.
I'm going to labor. I'm in labor. Baby's coming out. He's crowning.
No, you got to hear this. So she goes the whole thing. We dropped the dogs off at your house. Blah blah blah. All this stuff. And she's like, you two idiots always have your phone on. And the one time I go to labor, you both turn your phone off and I can't reach you.
And then you just wrote her back. You're like, this chicken's pretty good.
I did. I sent her a picture of the meal. And she's in labor. And she's like, the one time I actually need you guys, I can't reach you. And you have your phones turned off. And I'm like, oops, sorry about that.
Poor Case.
Yeah, I know. She's like, I tried you 25 times and you don't pick up the phone.
Multitude of reasons. Poor Case. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you had. Where's my key lime pie?
Oh, yeah, I did have a piece of key lime pie last night. I took a.
Damn it, Tom.
and they sell whole pies. You could have brought home a whole pie.
Oh no, I wasn't. I was on the biatch program last night. I was
the passenger princess. You were getting the princess passenger treatment.
We call it the biatch program, but I was a passenger princess last night.
All the more reason to order a pie to go. I mean, that's how the real players do it.
That is diva behavior.
I took a bite of the key lime pie, which was good, and then I did not know this, but Scott is a big fan of peppermint ice cream, which I guess they have there. With chocolate fudge. I know, it sounds weird, doesn't it?
Joe's has fried chicken and peppermint ice cream.
Yeah.
What is he, 4?
I don't know. I didn't like it, but I tried it.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, one time you try it.
Oh, and by the way, everything
bridges.
we had for dinner was great, but the Dover sole.
Oh, two thumbs down.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll let Scott, who is a Dover sole expert in the room, give us his opinion on that when he comes on at 9:30 and takes your phone calls.
Facts. How about you, Bat? What did you get up to last night?
You know what? I didn't want to. I really didn't want to talk about my night, but I will.
Okay, I can move on.
Because usually I don't have anything going on. Last night I had a lot going on, but I didn't want to steal Sosnoff's thunder. Although I did.
You're not stealing my thunder. I'm okay. Don't worry about it.
Well, we had there's a gentleman, Quinn is his name, who moved out of town. He moved to Indiana. He comes back every once in a while. When he comes back, he stays at different people's houses, and when he stays at different people's houses, all the boys stay at that house.
What do you mean?
So he's a student. He's Vinny's age.
Vinny's age, 15. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if it.
He's 15, but he's 6'2". He shaves and he basically rides him. You know, he's a big boy. He's a big boy.
Okay.
So I had 8 boys sleeping in the next room next to me, and then of course at around 9 o'clock, my son said, you know, the girls are coming over. So I had about 6 girls coming over, and my door was opened and closed 18,000 times. And every time the door opens and closes, the dog barks for 5 minutes. And then I said, all right, guys, at midnight, I kicked everybody out. The girls got in their Ubers or whatever, and they all got home. Nice. Everybody's good. I said, all right, guys, just keep it down to a mild roar. At 4 o'clock in the morning, I had to say, boys, it's time to go to bed because I'm going to be here in 2 hours waking your asses up. So they're all in the other room now. 1 or 2 woke up when I started, you know, hacking and
you
should
have clanked everything around that room and you should have messed with their heads and just
you should have gone to Nisha from the Bad Girls Club banging the pans together.
Banging stuff.
The best thing I told him was I said, okay, I put the perimeter alarm on, so don't open any of the doors or we're all going to be woken up by the police. I didn't put the perimeter alarm on. They were all like, oh, okay, we won't go out. And like Vinny's texting me, Dad, one of the guys wants to order like, you know, Uber Eats or something like that. I'm like, no, the perimeter's on. So
where are they going to go to get high?
Right. Anyway, so I've got them all sleeping in the other room. They're in every room of the house.
Why didn't you just put them in the basement?
I do have them in the basement, but there's 8 of them. I can't sleep like 8. There was somewhere on the floor with mattresses and stuff like that. Sometime in the middle of the night, they got up and went into the, like, you know, the guest rooms and stuff like that. Got them all over the place. I didn't see any mustaches on anybody's face that I could tell. You know, like you put like an ink mustache on them, right, like that. So I don't know. They seem like they may have been good at night, but I'm not sure yet. I'll get the full scoop.
After the show this morning, just kick them all to the curb. Just kick them all out.
I can't wait. In my neighborhood, I'm gonna have to give them all $20 to get out because, you know, they'll hold you for extortion or something like that. That's how they are here. Go get breakfast. So.
Oh no, you just give them $100 bill and tell them all to go down to whatever. Just get the hell out of here. Here's $100. Get out of here.
Right. I know.
It's effective. It's effective.
Yep.
I love it. Yep. I love everything about that. So can I tell you, yesterday, just the internet was at an elite level, and it was such an amazing day yesterday. There was just so much going on. But the singular story that had the nation in a chokehold was the interesting choice of a CEO to take his side piece to a Coldplay concert. And so Chris Martin's doing this kiss cam, zeroes in on this couple. She immediately covers his face. He cartoon disappears out of frame. And Chris Martin just makes a joke. Either they're shy or they're cheating on somebody.
Having an affair. Yeah.
Instantly goes viral, like 50 million views. People go to the wife's Facebook page. They're like, hey, yo, Miss Thing, I don't want to be the one to tell you, but your man's is out here stepping out. She's like, thank you. Deletes all of her social profiles. Then he allegedly put out a statement. That statement is not from him. But the woman
that was sent by Mr. P. Enid.
The woman that he is cheating with, though, is his head of HR.
You can't make that stuff up.
I disagree with you, I think it united us.
So good yesterday.
You can't make that stuff up. It's too good. It's too good.
For one night, America was united on this one thing. I think they united a nation. That's it. John, do we have a picture of them? I think we have a picture of them. John, can you put
memes, the memes are so good. He's
oh my God, this poor guy. I mean, he's gonna, he's probably gonna get divorced. He's got the stigma. There they are. There they are.
I can't unsee that. Oh, I can't unsee that. Oh no.
They look so happy together. They look so happy. John, put the next one up because our company put out a statement here. So let's just make sure that we, the next one, please, John. Please.
That cracked me up. That was too good.
We have a Tasty Live official a statement here. The top part. You got the top part. Oh, can you see it there? I don't know if you can see it in the screen. Can anybody see it at home? Well, anyway, there it is. Our CEO has never been to a Coldplay concert, so we're good. We're good there. Just remember that. Never been to a Coldplay concert. But listen, infidelity, losing his job, possibly losing his wife. But the worst thing that's going to happen are all these memes. He's going to be immortalized for forever.
I will say, so the company that he works for is called like Astronomer or whatever. SEO, like search engine traffic for like what that company is and what it does, was up like 900%.
Oh, it's good for business. It's good for business for sure.
Oh.
And allegedly, he's worth like $1.3 billion. So you get that bag, girl. Because then your divorce attorney's just going to play this video in court. It's like, the defense rests, Your Honor. I don't know.
You know what?
They show the picture of like a fake wife and kids, and like, how did we get so? And the kid asked the wife, "How did we get so rich, Mom?" He's like, "Your dumbass dad went to the Coldplay concert with his side piece." I mean,
I know someone wrote, they were like, the only reason boomers are so gung-ho for return to office is because they missed their side pieces.
Another one said Coldplay hasn't made a single in like 2 decades.
Last night they made 2. Or did you say like head of HR? No, head from HR. Yeah.
The funniest thing about this is so many women were so upset and so many guys just thought it was hysterical.
I think it's hysterical. I don't know any woman that's like upset because she is going to get paid. I mean, I am the woman, if you watch the video, like her friend that's just like this. That is me. I love mess. I love drama. I love gossip. I love a messy story. You ruined your own life, dude. So people in the comments were like, they should have just played it cool. Because they're like, obviously the wife's not watching the live stream from the concert. Like, if you act like you've been there before, then none of this blows up. But because,
Well, you're not thinking about that at the time.
I know.
No, you're reacting. I mean,
I know.
You're right. If he does nothing, it probably gets out, but not like this.
Probably
you know
doesn't.
what I mean? Yeah.
Like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but him ducking down definitely added some zeros. So
yeah. That's so good. That's so good.
Oh man.
Oh, it really was. It's all over. Every other TikTok, every other one is that.
United a nation, South Nuffet. United a nation.
Yeah.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Chef's kiss. Hey, we got a great show for you today. No infidelity required. It is a fantastic Friday here, Tasty Live, the top of the 8 o'clock hour. We got the weekend stocks. Jamal is going to recap everything that went down this week. Start of earnings, had some crypto stuff pass, some other interesting information about tariffs. Jamal's going to go over it all. The mass of small bubbles on the service. What? A mass of small bubbles, maybe on the surface?
Yeah, on the surface.
Okay, it says service, but okay. Then we got fast markets where viewers send in their trade ideas. Tom and Bat are going to try to do as many viewer submitted trades as possible. That's at around 8:40. Then 9 o'clock market measures, VIX extremes that challenge common assumptions. Tom, what is that going to be about?
That's a piece that Gad and the research team put together that we're going to talk about the, believe it or not, I bet you have no idea about this, Tony. When do you think, going back as long as you've been trading, when do you think is the largest drop ever in the VIX in one day?
When do I think it is, or how much do I think it is?
Either one. I'll accept either answer, counselor.
On a percentage basis, I think probably one of the largest drops has got to be close to 20%.
No, I'm not. I don't know what the percentage is. It's way higher than that. It's more like, let's call it.
Oh, you mean, probably because it went from like 70, 80 to 40 or something like that. Yeah, it's probably 50-ish%. Yeah, you're right. That one anomaly, yes, maybe.
Actually, it went from 44 to 26.
Really?
18 handle drop, 44 to 26. When do you think it was?
It's probably during the pandemic.
After COVID, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
It was this year in April.
What?
Really?
I know. That's what I said, the same exact thing.
Wow. That's pretty okay. I can't believe.
All right, I'll be locked in for that segment then. I want to learn more.
That's one of the fun things we're doing a piece on, Vanna.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
And then we got live from the trade desk. If you got trade questions, we would love to hear from you. Not only is Scott Sheridan going to count down the top trending tickers and defend his choice of Dover Soul, but he's also going to take your calls. So we'd love to hear from you.
It's indefensible.
Okay, that's around 9:30. Yeah. You let Scott Sheridan, the sweet baby angel, you let him speak for himself. I'm going to keep it moving. You guys want your daily dose? Let's go.
Sure.
Maybe it's my theme music. Let's go.
Our leading story, breaking news across the wire. Our leading story, top story, just in. Today's headline, this just in. Breaking news.
All right, everybody. Today is a fantastic Friday. It's July the 18th. This is the part of the show we like to call the Daily Dose, where we talk about today's financial news and headlines. My name's Vanetta. Are you ready for the news?
Ready for the news.
Great. Fed's Waller says the labor market is weaker than it looks, thereby justifying an interest rate cut this month. Private sector job growth is near stall speed and flashing red, but other Fed governors say things are still uncertain and up in the air. The Fed's set to meet later this month. I'm not sure what skew is telling either of you about a rate cut and what they're going to do.
Bonds 112.16 up 12 ticks.
They're not cutting rates with bonds at 112.16, but I agree with him that the job market right now is not hot. If anything,
it is not in fuego.
It is not in fuego. If you have I have a bunch of friends with kids that are just graduating college this year, and it's a very tough job market for kids, no matter what your major was, no matter how smart you were, no matter what school you came from. It's a very tough job market right now for kids.
I get that. Hey, in other bond news, foreign holdings of U.S. Treasuries did rise in May, despite a drop from China. The Treasury Department said that foreign holdings of U.S. Treasuries increased in May to top $9 trillion for a third straight month, with buyers other than China flocking back in after the tariff turmoil led to outflows in April. Promising?
I think the foreign buyers find U.S. prices cheap right now because the dollar's so weak. So there's a reason there's a reason to buy bonds if you believe in just based on the price of the dollar. I mean, there's a good reason. Like if you're holding cash in the euro or something, I mean, you're getting.
It has a lot of buying power versus the U.S. dollar.
More buying power
more
than
it's had in recent time.
Yeah, I mean, you have 15% more buying power than you had a year ago.
So even if U.S. bonds stay steady, it was a decent trade. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, it's a good. With the dollar as low as it is, I mean, if I was living somewhere else in the world with some other currency right now, other than the yen, I think that buying U.S. bonds is a pretty cheap shot.
It's a strategic play.
It's way better. I mean, let's put this. I should rephrase that. I would think that given where the dollar is trading, U.S. bonds are way cheaper than U.S. stocks.
It's just so hard trying to be serious and report my news, looking at the both of you looking like my gay uncles in Palm Springs. Like I can't, like I'm trying to be like all journalistic, but still surface, but I'm in the bottom of my screen as the two of you dressed alike, and it's.
I will take that as a compliment. I will take that as a compliment.
You have big gunkle energy today.
Thank you. I will take.
Hey, I'm skipping a story here, John. 3 crypto bills have been approved by the House, so congratulations on that front. Let's check in Bitcoin, digital assets, what you're doing. So they got through. So
digital assets they're flat today, but some of the digital asset stocks are up pretty big. Coinbase up $10 just based on that.
And Coinbase lobbied hard for this legislation. Like I saw ads everywhere. They were really putting pressure on congressional members.
Yeah, so stocks that are essentially considered crypto stocks like Coinbase and Robinhood, and that's probably the 2 biggest. Those are
MSTR or Circle, yeah.
Those are going to be they're a little different. Like
but some of it was stablecoin legislation, so It's not really different.
So anyway, I think that Coinbase benefits the most from this.
What are you going to do in Coinbase?
I'm not going to do anything.
Okay, I love our chats. I relish this time together.
I got to tell you, this is one case where low IVR saved us.
Saved you.
Coinbase.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. At least you're learning. You're learning.
Coin's up $10. Robin's up around $3 or $4, as you said.
London is weighing changes to its IPO rules to attract foreign capital. London plans to roll out concierge service for international companies, and they're reviewing IPO rules in a bid to court foreign capital and keep homegrown firms in the UK. Is it too little, too late, or can London turn things around?
It is way too late for London. I mean, I'm sure this is something that's probably 10 years overdue.
Wow.
The UK, since we own stock in the UK on the London Stock Exchange, it is such a half-ass backwards exchange that, I mean, they need to shake that exchange up. So, this is a good rule. This is a good thing.
I mean, they got to start.
And Vanetta, I think we look adorable.
I didn't say you didn't look adorable. Gay Uncle Palm Springs energy, highest compliment. That 2-shot is diabolical.
Saz, come here. Make your duck face, Tom.
Yes. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, I'm going to just keep it moving here. This headline says, because I like to check in every now and then, but this headline says Wall Street's AI bubble is now worse than the 1999 .com bubble. Obviously, it's not the first time we've heard this comparison, but I do like to check in as AI valuations keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and the scale of things keeps getting larger and larger. How do you now sort of equate the two? Because you've lived through both of them.
Well, we've traded through both of them.
You weren't alive?
No, I know, but we've actually traded through both.
Okay, I'm sorry. You traded through both of them. Go off, Queen.
There's a huge difference. That, like, the companies that are experiencing this massive growth, this massive valuation growth in this AI move. I mean, they're much more like real companies than. You're talking about 1999, 2000 in the .com bubble. It was these companies had no revenue, no money. They just put a .com on their name, and it was.
No, legit put a .com on their name.
I mean,
but you argued, you're like, how does Perplexity make money? Like, yes, they just put AI.
No, I understand.
Name,
there's some insane valuations. I agree. But there's also some,
it's nowhere near those times.
I don't think I personally cannot compare. There's no way you can say that this AI bubble right now is anything like the .com bubble. The .com bubble was stupid. You'd have literally a stock trading for $10, and the next day it would trade 190, and then the next day after that it would trade 10 again.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I mean, it was we were there was one night when I put an order in to sell. The stock was trading for $10, right? Literally $10, $10 or $15 during the day. I put an order in to sell some stock at $100. Okay, in whatever in the after hour session.
Yep.
And I got filled. I put another order in to buy it at $20, and I got filled. Like I scalped $80. I scalped $80 overnight on a stock that was like, you know, on the most ridiculous company. I think it was like Books a Million, was something crazy like that. You know.
That's so.
And yet, Vanetta, you can't get a key lime pie out of them.
Hey, let's go to earnings from last night. Want to get into this Netflix earnings. Netflix posted earnings beat as revenue grew 16% in the second quarter. The streamer raised their full year revenue guidance, citing healthy member growth and ad sales. Netflix reported revenue of $11.08 billion for the second quarter. What did you do, and what did Netflix do to you?
We sold some very far out of the money puts.
$80 expected move. It moved $30 to the downside right now. It's $12.40, just to put it all in perspective.
Nice.
I sold the 1,100 puts that are expiring today. I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was in the I was a little bit higher than Tom on basically a spread, but like the 70-60, 11-70-60. So this should be a good move.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to buy mine back on the opening for 2 or 3 cents, and I'm going to be happy, and I'll be done with Netflix. And I wish I had done a lot more.
Sure.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda, but good job. Take your winnings and be happy with it. Hey,
maybe if you worked harder, Sosnoff, when you were younger, you could have sold more.
Meta CEO Mark Zuckerberg and other board members of the social media giant have settled a shareholder lawsuit a day after a trial began in court over an $8 billion class action lawsuit linked to the 2018 privacy scandal involving Cambridge Analytica. So that closes the door on yet another legal chapter, but Meta still faces a couple more fights on legal fronts. But it's good news, should be overall good news for the stock. What's Meta doing this morning?
Meta's 702 on the bid, up around 50 cents to $1.
Nice. ChatGPT's new agent blends research and action. It's capable of starting and finishing complex web and computing tasks independently. So you could have it do research for you. You could have it book some trips for you. You could have it be like, hey, make me, a meal plan, and then also make a grocery list, and then send out an Instacart order for all of this meal plan that you did for me. What do you think of the ever-evolving agentic AI?
I'm happy about it.
Okay.
I mean, this is basically an adulter for Tom, if you know how to use it.
I mean, as we get older, and I mean, Tony's likely to lose it before me, is my feeling. But so this kind of thing is like, no, I mean, mentally.
Because
you already lost the other thing, right?
Yeah, but you can ask it to look at my calendar and brief me on upcoming client meetings based on recent news. And then
listen, we have something called Teams on here where you can DM.
I know, but you could also say, hey, plan and buy ingredients to make my Japanese eggplant that I need for 2 people.
Sosnoff can't even look at Teams. He doesn't know how to work it. He doesn't know how to use it. He can't find out when he has meetings. Somebody has to tell him.
All right. Well, you can't trade ChatGPT, but you can trade Microsoft. What's Microsoft doing this morning?
Sosnoff, Mr. Softy, trading at $5.12 and change on the bid, up around 50 cents or $1. Even the S&P's up 5.
Taiwan Semiconductor had earnings yesterday, but they also announced that U.S. chip production is ahead of schedule. The TSMC facility in Phoenix is the chip foundry's first factory in Arizona, and there's 2 others under construction. But TSMC says they plan to have them up and running sooner than they thought. Any post-earnings opportunities in Taiwan Semiconductor?
IV rank of 4. It's going to be.
I don't think so. We had a position on him there. It worked out quite nicely. We took it off on the opening yesterday,
Nice.
and we never reloaded.
Okay. I'm skipping a story here, John. The news was breaking just as I got off the show yesterday, but we'll see how it shook out. Uber announced they were inking a 6-year robo-taxi deal with Lucid, sending shares of Lucid higher. Uber is investing $300 million into Lucid to deploy more than 20,000 robo-taxis over the next 6 years. What did you see in the tape?
Just what you just said. We didn't trade Lucid yesterday, but like I mentioned to Tony, I'm hoping that Lucid. I'm hoping this is a good thing for Lucid. I really like my car, and I want them to stay in business.
That would be nice for future service.
and I need new. I need
you need
new
hubcaps.
Yeah.
And you need new hubcaps.
Uber. What about Uber?
Uber's $91, up around 50 cents. Lucid's hanging out around 304. It's actually down a nickel, but it's up from $2.30 to $3 yesterday.
Sure.
So that's the new Lucid car, but it's not. I don't think it's out yet.
That's a police car.
Here's a story that
That's not the new Lucid one. I don't know.
It is a Lucid car, but it looks like it's a police car. I don't know. It looks like it has a thing on top.
This is their robo-taxi, so it's going to be a different iteration than for consumer use. So
yeah, I don't think that car's
boomers.
out yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, and a story that I hate, Delta Airlines last year announced that they're going to start testing out dynamic pricing. Well, they now say 20% of all tickets are going to be using a dynamic price by the end of the year. So they're going to use AI to figure out how much you, Tom Sosnoff specifically, can handle to pay for a flight. I don't like this.
Well, first of all, to be fair, this makes total sense. And I don't know why the airlines haven't done it. I've talked about if we ever built an airline, which we're never going to do, but I just talked about it. It has to be done based on dynamic pricing.
But then it seems like such a shady way to run a business. Like you know how much your fuel is going to cost you from Chicago to LaGuardia, and then why are you making fluctuations?
You don't know that. You don't know that 6 months from now. So the beautiful thing about dynamic pricing is that allows you to, if you do it fairly, it allows the consumer to benefit from it, and it also allows you to.
Oh, come on! The consumer never benefits.
Do you ever see any?
Consumer never benefits from it. Please, don't be. You're being a joke now. I mean, have we ever benefited from oil prices going higher or lower? No, only when it goes higher we pay more.
Yeah, the benefits never get passed through to the consumer.
Okay, well then, if that's the case, then we don't like it.
No, sir. No, I don't like it. No, sir, I don't like it. This is actually kind of cool. A real piece of technology using AR glasses can be an ad blocker in real life. An XR app is a real-world ad blocker that uses Snap Spectacles. It uses Google's Gemini AI to detect and block ads in real-life environments. What?
Do we really need this?
I use an ad blocker on my Chrome, but imagine you're out and about. You could just put these glasses on, and none of the ads are going to get through to you.
Do we really need this? We don't need this.
That's only the first step.
I don't hate it.
Next, you'll be able to block certain types of people.
Okay. All right.
I knew he would go off on the rails somewhere.
Nope. I'm going to just keep it moving. Keeping it moving. So this is crazy. IMAX a year in advance, sold select showtimes for the upcoming epic movie, The Odyssey, from director Christopher Nolan. It's going to star Matt Damon and Tom Holland in the story of the man's long journey after the Trojan War, right? So it's going to be in theaters July 17th, 2026. So IMAX and others quietly announced via social media that tickets for the first IMAX 70mm screenings were going to go on sale, and men sold out these tickets in less than a minute. Men who cannot plan a date bought movie tickets a year in advance.
Bada bing. That's what we excel. 1 year in advance.
Be so for real, dudes. You can't plan an evening, but you can buy a movie ticket a year out. All right.
We can't even plan Christmas dinner or anything.
Yeah. Like your wife's birthday is always on the same day, or your girlfriend's birthday always on the same day. But that
and your Gumada's one's on the same day too.
Yeah, you got nothing. But are you excited about the Odyssey? Do you not care? Whatever.
I didn't even know about it, so I don't really care, I guess.
Yeah, I don't super get the hype, but people seem really excited. And if you're already selling out before the movie's even done, I mean, good job, I guess. Hey, Liquid Death is expanding into energy drinks, known for marketing canned water like it's a heavy metal band. The company is expanding into the energy drink space, calling it a better-for-you energy drink line. It's called Sparkling Energy, and it launches in January 2026. Tom, have you ever had a Liquid Death?
I have a case in my basement.
That doesn't mean that you've ever had. I asked if you've ever had it, not if you've ever bought it and stored it in your basement.
No.
Saving it to sell later when the price goes up by a nickel.
No. I just haven't brought it upstairs. We have had Liquid Death at many of our events.
Oh, okay. That's right. Yes, we have. Yes.
Yeah, we've had Liquid Death, and I've had it at concerts and stuff. And I've had it. You buy it at the supermarket. I actually like it's pretty good water.
Have you ever had an energy drink?
I don't like energy drinks.
Which one have you had?
They're not good for you, Tom, so good for you.
I've had Red Bull, but it's way too sweet for me. I just don't like it at all.
That's old, though. There's new ones.
I know.
Well, he's still eating power bars too, but
I've had a bunch of them. I don't really like energy drinks. They don't do anything for me.
Sure, you've had a bunch of them. Name another one.
I got some here. I don't know what I got.
I'm a Celsius girl. I like.
Yeah, sure.
I bought a case of Celsius. I did not like it at all. It was like it had
give it to me. I'll take it.
It has a sweetener in it. That stevia stuff.
Yeah, that's what I live on. It's fine.
I don't like that. I don't like the taste of that.
All right. Hey, in other news, this is interesting. The name, image, likeness revolution has reshaped college athletics. Players have more agency than ever to earn their market value and make money, make some of the money they generate for sports programs. But that could all change courtesy of an executive order filed by Trump. He's actively working on an NIL order that would put limits that would be NCAA friendly and would limit the earning potential of players. Is this too much interference in a free market? 100%. Or is NIL out of control?
No, I don't think so. I like the players can make whatever they want.
But when every single football player gets like a Lamborghini and it's like, but you can't fund science, like what are we doing?
Well, they're not getting, there's these players have been taken advantage of for a lot. I mean, listen,
I agree with you. They've been exploited for their name, image, and likeness.
College football players, the amount of college football players that go on to the pros, I mean, it's like basically nothing. Sure. It's whatever it is. It's like 5% or 3%. It's some crazy, or that ever earn a living playing professional sports. So if you're going to go out and get yourself killed for the sake of your university, yeah, sure. If you can get money for it, most players don't get anything.
Sure. Sure. All right. Well, we'll see if limits or caps are coming. I don't know that you could do this just by executive order, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hey, more bad news for the state of Indiana. Caitlin Clark, in the last minute of play, injured her groin, and that has forced her out of the All-Star game and the three-point contest. Indianapolis is actually hosting the WNBA All-Star this weekend, but she will not be participating. But Chicago's Angel Reese will be there. So it's All-Star weekend for the WNBA. Try not to say something stupid here. Go ahead. All right, there you have it. I'm just going to wrap that up there.
No, I've actually watched a couple of games. She's really good.
She is really good. She is. It's just sad. She just got injured. Like, you can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
So, but there's so many great players in the WNBA, so you should support the league as a whole. And it's cool that it's in Indy, my home state. So anyway, finally today for my viral video of the day. Tom, you're going to like this. We may not have a song of the summer. You know how every summer there's like a song that they keep playing, it's the song of the summer or whatever. But we do have a sandwich of the summer. This is New York City's most massively viral sandwich right now. Do you want it? Watch this. Will Tom eat it?
If I told you one of the best sandwiches in New York City was found in this new shop in the West Village, and trust me, you need it. This is the newly opened Salt Hank's, the first restaurant concept from the sandwich king himself and viral influencer Salt Hank. They got one thing on the menu, and it's this insane French dip. A good sandwich starts with the bread, and they're using baguettes from Frenchette, easily one of the best baguettes you'll find in the city. Then it's topped with a nice thick layer of horseradish, chive, and garlic aioli. That'll go good on anything. Next is this beautiful prime rib. Just look at this thing, coated in flavor. It's sliced paper thin and soaked in this warm jus, which gives an extra layer of juiciness to the sandwich. As they're proper soaking, they're laid onto the baguette, and the X factor are these 7-hour slow-cooked caramelized onions. The flavor packed into these things are crazy. A couple slices of provolone cheese, and then it's flash toasted in the oven, just to add a little crisp and make the cheese extra melty. Comes out, it's cut in half, paired with the most flavorful jus to make the perfect dip. This thing is a flavor bomb, tons of different textures. The shop is officially open, so make sure you add it to the hit list. What if I told you one of the
$28 sandwich? Be so for real.
You phoned it in today, Vanetta. This is play up. We're gonna love this. I mean,
but you hadn't heard about it though.
We haven't heard about it. But this is, I'm not waiting online for it, but I love French. French dip is the New York version of Italian beef.
Sure.
We'll send Scott. He likes to wait in lines. Why would he wait in line for us?
No. A $28 sandwich in the West Village has Scott's name all over it.
Yeah. I agree. We'll have him. Vanetta, send that to Scott when you're done here, please. We're going to make him wait in line for us.
Okay. Done and done. Bat, what's coming up next?
Good job out of you today. We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got confirm and send when I try to write this ship and talk about the markets. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Tasty Live.
See you later, twins.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're number one for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Stephen and Atlanta, thank you so much for holding.
My pleasure, guys. And let me go on record as saying I think you've got Tasty Trade is the best brokerage, and you guys have the best content. And I'm not here just schmoozing. Y'all are the best on the planet, period, for what you do. Go on record as saying that. Tom,
Thanks.
You were the great disruptor when it came to forming Thinkorswim and then Tasty Trade. You're an innovator.
I appreciate you calling in. Good stuff as always. Thanks, man.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
Feel like your wardrobe is missing something? Like style, purpose, and maybe a dancing dog? Can I pet that dog? The new Tasty Trade and tastylive web store is now live. New merch, bold designs. Did we mention all net proceeds go to one tail at a time? Invest in the real bull market, dogs. Go to tastytrade.threadless.com. Grab some gear and help some pups. You get merch, they get a home.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
That's right, with confirm and send. But before we do, let's take a quick look at the market. Even the S&P is up $6.25 here. You can see the high-low quite tight last night, just under 20 handles, up 675 right now, right in the middle of that range. I say quite tight because you would figure with Netflix having earnings, $80 expected move, only moving $30 after the fact, of course. Maybe that implies that we would have a smaller move, but you didn't know that last night before Netflix came out with earnings, and really just a very tight move in Netflix, tight move in the market. NASDAQ up 1575, Russell up 12, the Dow up 69, giving a little bit of credence to what you said earlier today, Sadnoff, for the 0-day options. We have typically a slightly bullish opening, and it looks like you're going to have that bullish settlement for the SPX options today. Sadnoff, I just noticed one other thing. Tesla has 0-day options. Is today the first day? I don't remember seeing them before. Did I just blow your mind?
You mean as 0 days going forward?
Well, I mean, I know it's expiration, but are they going to have 0 days going forward? Somebody wrote that to me that they're going to have 0 days going forward. I don't know anything about it. I know today is expiration, so it says 0 day. I get that, but are they going to have 1 day options in Tesla coming?
But did you see something that said they did? I don't think they are.
I have not seen anything. Somebody wrote into me saying that's what that somebody announced. I don't know if you had heard it. That's what I'm asking you.
I haven't heard it. The exchanges have been talking about it for now for quite some time. They've been talking about offering the 0 day in a bunch of equities, but the problem is brokerage firms like Tasty and other firms are a little nervous that because they're all settling to stock. We just want to make sure that the exchanges recognize that we have a real challenge. Like let's say you're short some 10-cent options in Tesla with a minute to go that are way out of the money, and then there's a move after the close. Now you're long 10,000 shares of Tesla and you have no money in your account.
Yeah.
I mean, or
short it. Yeah, right. Whatever.
Or short it, whatever it is. There's no way for us to protect unless we start liquidating customer positions with 20 minutes to go, and then you're asking minutes to go. And then you're asking a lot on the risk department of every brokerage firm, because there's no way for us to protect the customer, ourselves, anything. So there's a real challenge here. The SPX is cash settled, so we don't have to worry about that.
Right. It's done. Right.
Yeah.
The volatility go ahead.
The exchanges want to launch all this stuff yesterday, but it's the brokerage firms
they don't
that are
care. They just do it and then they don't have.
Yeah, I mean, we're like, listen, if you're so concerned, get rid of pattern day trading first, and then if you get rid of that, then we'll deal with, we'll figure out how to manage risk on the, on the 0 days.
Volatility in by 10 cents, 19.20. Bonds up 12 ticks, 112.16. Bitcoin hanging out at 120 to 121, hanging out at 120. 700 now, up around $5. You can see there at the high end of its most recent record-breaking moves. Ethereum up another big $200. So that's a 6% move in Ethereum. Really, on a percentage basis, Ethereum is doing 5 times as well over the last week or so as Bitcoin is doing. Ethereum really catching a bid here. Oil up 93 cents. Gold is up $21. As you see, it's been going sideways. Ivy rank kind of coming down here. Silver up 48 cents. That's a bigger move on a percentage basis than gold. And net gas up 6 cents, 6.5 cents. That's all I got. Netflix watch right now. It's trading at 12.41. All quiet.
Yeah. Yeah, this move in natural gas has been pretty. I have a bunch of positions on in there, and it's always a tough challenge. I got to tell you.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
They never, natural gas never make it easy for the good kids. Yeah, well, at least the bonds are up today, so we got something going for us on the OP. All right, we got to go here. We got to move. It's 7:57. Confirm and send. Let's take a look at the emails that came into us overnight. So over the past 3 years, since I started, I've been fortunate to achieve consistent returns around 20 to 25% annually, even during tough periods like 2022. I felt confident in my setups, execution, and overall discipline. However, in the last year, I bought a house. I'm expecting my first child and become a bit hesitant as my life has changed. Is this something you've experienced, and how did you handle it?
Yeah, this was a hard one for me to answer. I remember getting this email myself too, so we must have written it to both of us. I mean, because you're having such great returns here. There's a lot of background to this too. I know you see the first child there, and they actually bought a house and some other things. And when you're making life changes like this, and they are life-changing events, I always like to kind of pare things down a little bit. So I think they're doing the right thing by kind of reducing their exposure. Their head's not, completely on straight, focused on what they're doing. But how can you walk away from these returns? You just got to reduce size and forget about the noise. I mean, there was a lot of, this might happen sometime in the future. That might happen sometime in the future. Thinking about it, I mean, you can't think about the what ifs. I mean, I know you want to prepare for that, but you can't fully prepare for that if you're taking risk. So just do what you're doing. Just do it a little bit smaller.
Everybody goes through this. Sure. I mean, I bought my first house when I was trading. Had my first kid. Everything I've done ever has been, if I ever backed off taking risk, we wouldn't be doing this show today.
Sure.
I mean, one of the things I've always said when people interview us, especially me and Scott, just talking about the last, 40 some odd years of, 37 years working together or something. It's always like, you know what? We just took risk every chance we got, and we never thought twice about it. We never backed off. Everybody goes through this stuff. This is just life. It's okay. Like Tony said, if you want to take it down a notch, take it down a notch. But personally, I never have. But that's just me. It just depends on who you are. Whatever. You got a good handle on things. You'll make the right decision.
Yep.
Let's go next slide. I liked the piece you guys did on 0DT trades. But my question is, what do you do when you have a small account that's subject to PDT, pattern day trading rules? How do you manage winners then?
Yeah, the first thing I would say is if you have an account under $25,000, you probably shouldn't be trading SPX. This was really a question about SPX. So it's too big of a product for an account under $25,000. In my opinion, I get it. You're ramping up and you want to take a shot, then go for it. And you got to deal with pattern day trading as best you can. What's the best way to deal with this? I mean, you can buy or sell any other strike and not have it count towards your pattern day trading. So what I'm saying is, if you sold a wide iron condor and it became positive, you could be forced to buy something tighter, the strikes right next to each other, and make 2 vertical spreads on each side. It's not perfect. It's not great. It's not unique. My second thing, which is probably the more intelligent thing to do, would be to do this on the futures side, like / ES or NASDAQ. And again, those can settle to futures, but you can close those positions because there's no patent day trading rules for those types of options, futures options.
Yeah, I mean, if you're trading SPX or SPY, you can use MES or ES.
Yep.
The ES is half the size of the SPX, and the MES is half the size of the SPY. So it's the same exact product, and there's no pattern day trading rules in the futures options. So they have 0 DTs in futures. Just go use the futures market.
Yeah,
and that's the easiest thing. It's just half the size of SPX or half the size of SPY, and you can still take your stuff off at 10%. It's all the same stuff, and you can take your profits. Don't have to worry about pattern day. Pattern day trading is a horrible rule. It's going to be removed. Scott and JJ, they were working on it for the last 7 years. It's going to be removed. It looks like we finally got the SEC and the regulators to agree to remove it. Some of the big firms didn't want to change their technology, like some of the old, the old kind of old school firms that don't really even do any business, with small accounts. Like Goldman Sachs doesn't have any accounts under 25,000. They're like, why do we want to change our technology? Like, shut up and just, like doesn't apply to you. But it looks like we finally convinced the SEC, and it looks like they're going to change things, and hopefully it'll be fourth quarter of this year or first quarter of next year. Let's go next slide.
I mean, they usually pull the rug out from everybody and never do it, but sure, I hope so.
This time, I think they're going to do it. While I understand your recommendation to close positions around 20 to 21 days to expiration, I'm seeking your insight on whether it would be advisable to close early winners. Specifically, I've had several trades that hit the 30 to 40% profit target within the first 1 to 10 days. Should I close these or hold them until 21 days or the full 50%?
I mean, come on, man. You know us. We're going to manage this early, close it early, 30, 40% profit target, especially, in the first 10 days. I mean, that's nirvana. That's home runs for me. I'm no question here. I'm closing, moving on, or closing and finding another strategy in the same product that, has the probability of success I want.
Common sense and a man in a wheelchair. Take those things off and move on to the next trade. That's all there is here. I mean, this is a simple one. We wouldn't even think about it for 2 seconds. You're doing a September trade or an August trade, and you have a 30 to 40% profit in the first 1 to 10 days. See ya.
I run like a thief in the night, my friend.
Of course. Welcome to trade. Welcome to the world of trading. Let's go next slide.
And great job out of you.
It seems like you normally close out your earnings trades as soon as the market opens the next morning. However, I've noticed that sometimes volatility contracts even more by the end of the day after earnings. Is there any benefit to holding these trades longer, or is the risk reward not worth it?
Again, subjective. For me, I'm going to default to closing again. If this was an earnings trade that I was making a couple of days before, which I usually don't do, I might look to keep it on. But I'm closing 9 times out of 10, maybe 9.5 times out of 10.
So I used to tell people that, hey, you know what? We're doing a show in the morning. So one of the reasons we close it is because we ended the show the night before putting on the trade, and we opened the show the next day taking off the trade, like Netflix. And you know what? That's a really good story, and people get to see it all in real time. So that's one of the reasons we do it. Plus, it doesn't disrupt the show, things like that. But then I realized, even when I'm not doing the show, I do the exact same thing. So, I mean, is there a benefit to holding a trade longer? Well, I can't tell you that for sure. Sometimes there are, and we will hold losers. But, generally speaking, the risk reward on the profit side, I mean, yeah, sure, you can squeeze some more money out of it sometimes, but sometimes the stocks keep going. Like yesterday, just to give you an example, yesterday we covered United Airlines. I think it was United Airlines on the opening. And if I had held it, I would have made more money if I'd waited. But
you could say that the opposite way too.
I know. Hold on, I'm going to say it. And yet I also covered Taiwan Semiconductor on the opening when it only opened up like $6, and then next thing you know, it was up 10. So I would have lost on that one. So you just don't know. So Taiwan Semiconductor turned out to be a winner because I covered early, and United Airlines was a winner because I covered early, but it would have made like 50% more if I just waited 3 hours. So I don't know.
I'm just saying. So you're basically saying it's random.
No, I cover. I'm saying I cover.
Yeah, I cover too. Right.
Yep. Let's go next slide. I have a question about rolling trades. Currently, I have a couple of trades where I sold a put. As an example, I have one that I sold about 90 days out. My question is, do you ever roll it if there's been a big move against the position, but the position is still out of the money? What are your parameters for making a decision in such cases?
I mean, 90 days out, I probably wouldn't be looking to roll it another 30 or 40 days out from there. So I would probably stay in those 90-day options. To use no additional buying power, you could sell a call above. Now, I know you're bullish on the stock, and I know the stock has gone lower, and you're picking up more delta. Let's say your 30 delta went to 50 delta. Now you're uncomfortable with the amount of delta you have. I would look to sell a call with around 20-ish delta, 15-ish delta to get me back to my original 30 delta that I was comfortable with and wanting the stock to rally because you're still long delta in the overall position. So that's what I would probably do in this case, not looking to roll the put out in time or anyplace else.
You know, if you sold a put out in 90 days, you know there's going to be at some point where you're going to be challenged just on your deltas. You're going to be challenged on your P&L. I mean, it's a fact. I mean, it's 100% going to happen at some point. But the position is still out of the money. Well, it depends how far out of the money. If you're and what your P&L is. If the P&L is getting a little ugly on it, yeah, you got to do something. If your P&L is okay, then you can be a little bit more indecisive, and you can kind of sit there with it for a little bit. You can wait. You can do what Tony said and sell a call against it. You can roll it out in time, do whatever. But we're usually, the bottom line is our default is to be fairly aggressive with adjusting our positions. Let's go to the next slide. And the last one. It seems like most of the research on zero DT trades is supporting using iron flies with varying wing widths. Thursday's piece supported $20 wings, taking profits at 10%. However, for core traders, most of the research suggests using strangles or iron condors. It seems like there's a disconnect, and that maybe we should be selling more straddles or iron flies, regardless of the days to expiration. What do you think?
Research, and we do a lot of it, and I love all the research, but it is exactly that, right? I mean, you're looking at something in the past on how things are going to hopefully behave in the future. For me, I like the higher probability of success of the strangles and not the straddles and iron flies. But again, go for it. It's a slower moving animal, a lower probability of success, but if it fits your style of trading, go for it. I mean, I think you're going to land near the same place.
Yeah, we do a lot of studies, and I agree with Tony. You're going to land right near the same place. I mean, personally, for me, I prefer strangles over straddles and iron flies, and we prefer strangles and iron condors rather than iron flies. That's why we do mostly strangles and iron condors rather than iron flies.
But if I had a smaller account, I might be saying something different, because that's what I need to do for my account.
Sure, but also from a research standpoint, like our researchers, we don't tell them, hey, you got to do exactly how we trade. Like right. It's important for them to think outside of, it's important for them to be creative with the research. So I think that
they find stuff, those things that we need. Yeah.
I mean, what's important about yesterday's piece was that if you did an iron fly with $20 wings and you took profits 10%, your probability of profit was over 90%, and and the amount of money you made over time was almost the same as you made if you'd waited for 50%. So I think that was the key takeaway. Just manage early, get out, and move on.
Very good, sir. Good job. And that's exactly what we have to do. We got to get out and move on. We're going to take a quick 90-second break. Come back. We got Jamal coming up next with This Week in Stocks.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
What's up, everybody? Check out my new series, Life Cycle of a Trade, where I show you my real-time trades with insights into strategy selection, adjustment mechanics, all the way to the closing order for all of the tastylive core strategies.
All right. So you've got a couple spread trades under your belt, and you're ready to start scaling up your trading. The common thought is to just increase the contracts, but this is only multiplying the risk and the reward of the position, essentially pushing the chips in and doubling up. Instead of adding contracts to the position, consider widening out those spreads.
One of the things that I do differently than a lot of people is that for the purpose of the show, I have multiple accounts, right? So I'm trading in a lot of different sized accounts. So I've got to balance finding ideas and finding opportunities for smaller sized accounts as well as finding opportunities for those larger sized accounts. I think that the variable of trading on a day-to-day, hour-to-hour, minute-to-minute basis is really powerful and really fun to have access to.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
I went to the pool at the,
You went to the pool at the Soho House?
yeah.
And you didn't go to my pool?
Yeah,
Do you think he wore his Crocs?
100%.
100%.
You can't.
100%.
You
He
wear
wore
your
them.
jorts? You wear your booty jorts with like your ass hangs out just a little bit in the back? I'll gross myself out.
I just threw up in the back of my mouth a little bit.
Daisy Dukes in like a crop top with Crocs. Meow.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
All right, yeah, I'll talk to you. There she is. Good, you found the place. Good, you're not stupid. I dated 3 stupid girls in my life. I loved every one of them. So maybe you're the next one. Having a good day? I'm having an awful day. But then it got really good again. Oh, good. So I'm feeling all right. Hey, where'd you go to college?
I went to
University of Penn State Community College. You didn't know they had one of those, did you? Yep, the Fighting Rams.
Oh.
I'm one of the Rams now. Do you have any sexual fantasies?
Excuse me?
I do. My parents are watching. They're sitting on a rainbow. I'm a half man, half giraffe, and I'm dressed like Brett Favre. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, talking about it gets me pretty hot, though. Uh-oh, there it is. His pants just got tighter. I'm a vampire. Can you believe that? Does that make me more mysterious and attractive? Uh-oh, watch yourself. We don't want to get hit by a car. My brother did that once. He can't talk now.
Oh, my God, that's serious.
Yeah, pretty serious. Are we getting serious?
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means. Time for a little more Tasty Live. That's right. With this man, Jamal, This Week in Stocks. What's up, my friend?
What's going on? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell's going on here? What is this?
I'm twinning. Saznoff put on his little Siemens outfit, so I put mine on.
I don't even know what that means, but how many?
Memo?
How
you
many?
Didn't get the memo? You didn't get the memo.
I didn't. No, I didn't. How many articles of clothing do you guys think that you share in your closet? I mean,
no, this is it.
Shirts aside.
Sadnov put this on in the middle of summer.
If you go get a black shirt right now, we could do like a reverse Oreo sandwich.
It was like 91 degrees, and he put this shirt on. So I went out and bought one. And this morning when he came on, I had a different shirt on. And right before the show, I quickly changed. And I just want to be like Tom. You know how it is. You want to be like Tom.
Jamal, he's trying to make fun of me. This is he's been waiting for this day. He didn't know when I was going to wear
he's
this.
Succeeding. He's
succeeding.
I hate to tell you, but he's succeeding. It's working. He's already tweeted out Tomini on Twitter. It's trending, I think, right now. I think it's trending. And I wouldn't get a black one, by the way. I would wear a white one. I look better in white. It's just what it is.
See that?
You know?
See that?
And you get a white one. You should join us. You got to go white then. You got to get something. Yeah.
No, I don't want to mess this thing up. This is too perfect. No, I would never do that. Let's pull up some slides and talk about the week. This week was kind of. Do you know? This is a definition. Do you know what this definition is for? You know what term? A mass of small bubbles on the surface.
No, what is it?
Frothy. It's frothy. That's what this term is for. Market does feel a little frothy. It's not even so much the equity indices that are all-time highs. There's a lot of things at all-time highs when you really think about it and you look around, and that's kind of interesting to me. Even some currencies are at all-time highs. Obviously, Bitcoin's at time highs. Gold's not at all time highs. It's not that far though. Things like that. Like there's a lot of things, and I'm sure it's going to change over the next couple of weeks. Let's move to the first slide. Fairly, I don't know. We've had a lot of earnings this week, but I still feel like it's been kind of quiet. I don't know about you guys. It's just, things are moving. I'll get to that, I guess, at the end. But big banks, of course, we had earnings from those this week. And mostly beat expectations. I mean, surprise, banks still know how to make money. It is interesting that all the CEOs, most of them, I felt like I kept seeing stuff about the idea of the Fed's independence. We heard about a lot of the rigmarole this week, and a lot of the bank guys were coming out and making sure, look, the Fed needs to stay independent. The Fed, and I found that interesting. And I don't know if people are worried if the sink is going to break if something changes, but they seemed kind of worried. Only 44 basis points of Fed rate cuts. That's less than 2 are being priced in now. September cut was basically priced in prior to the CPI report, which was, whatever. The CPI and PPI happened this week, inflation reports. 30-year Treasury yield climbed above 5% for the first time since June. At one point in the week, it's kind of pulled back. Bitcoin, we talked about all-time highs. That touched a huge all-time high of 123K. It has a market cap of $2.4 trillion, which is bigger than Google and Amazon now. So that's where Bitcoin is. Netflix had earnings beat estimates, but they're expecting a lot of costs going forward related to expenses for movies are going to weigh down shares. I was just looking around at movie costs the other day. F1, they budgeted $300 million. And I was looking at it because I did this one slide with different movies over the last couple of years, like some of the biggest box office bombs in 2024. Remember that second Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix? That was like $330 million. So we start thinking about the cost that they have to go into putting out movies. They're saying that that's going to get a little bit higher going forward. We'll see what the shares actually do. And then VIX. VIX is, it's not like VIX is 12. I mean, VIX is like 16 and change, and that's around 1% move. So we're still getting some moves, but they've been real quiet recently.
Yeah, there's no VIX confirmation. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, VIX has been quiet. It's down small this morning too, but it might just be a factor of 19 vol with a lot of premium left to it. a month's worth of time is really trading closer to 17 when you factor in the cost to carry and everything like that. That's relatively low. And plus, we've got some, news related tweets and other things that can goose this market. I think it's providing a nice opportunity, actually. But yes, you're right. Volatility is not contracted as much as the market has gone higher.
Yeah, and to that point, and we can go to the next slide. To that point, when you think about the futures, all the futures are like 19 or higher, right? So it's somewhat deceiving in a way. Dollars kind of rallied over the last 2 weeks, particularly this week as well. You look at some of the other currencies, euro, yen, the British pound. Some of them have really faded in terms of the dollar, none more than the yen. But wild things going on over there, too. I think there's elections going on. I don't know. I don't keep with all that stuff. But point being, dollar's starting to make a move. Keep an eye on it.
Until today. It's getting whacked today.
Yeah, I kind of saw that.
Yeah.
Let's move to the next slide. I did kind of see that. I mean, this is our VIX situation. This is the last several weeks of VIX futures, and we're mixed in there somewhere now, but pretty much we've been in contango for quite some time. And I do agree, like Tony said, I don't think it would take much to go, again, when you look at VIX futures really being, the front months are being 19 and change. If something were to happen, they could easily go over 20 plus. So something to keep in mind. Like, I think this low level of volatility is just a little bit deceiving because, again, VIX index at 16 is saying a 1% move in either direction, and that's not nothing. Let's move ahead to the next slide. This was an interesting one to me. 1-year yields are trading above 2-year yields. The last time we had that was September, after the rate cuts had happened. And obviously we haven't gotten any in between. So it would seem as though, like I said, after CPI this week, the forecasted potential cuts came in. We were expecting probably a full cut, but now it's like less than 2. And I think rates could end up staying where they are for a while. What do you guys think about this rate situation? I mean, you guys have been through a lot of rate regimes. I really, as have high, but I should say as far as working, like I've only been really working with rates for 20 years, and most of the time they've been low, right? Like these are probably the longest and most elevated rates have been since I've been trading.
It's so funny that you say that because there was a time, the first 20 years of our career, and I don't want to go too much on a tangent because we're running out of time, but the first 20 years of our career, we never thought we would ever see rates as low as 7%. In fact, the first time long-term rates got to 7%, I'm like, you just close your eyes and buy them here because you're never going to see, you're never going to have an opportunity to borrow money at 7% again long-term because we'd come from,
a 20% world, a teens, 18, 19,
we started this business when rates were over 19 or 20%, and then we end up, 20 years later they're down to 7, and we're thinking, oh man, they're never going to see lower than this. And then like the idea that rates could actually go to 0 taught me a lot about markets. I'm like, okay, I am never taking any of this for granted, like, because I could see how people could completely get wiped out thinking that, there's no chance they can go to 0. Or even worse, inverted, Right now we're playing bonds. We're long bonds and long notes. We're not playing the two. Really? It's almost impossible for individual investors to play the 90 days or 2 years. I mean, you just can't. You could park your money, but you can't play that. There's no trade there. That's not retail paper. So for us, we're playing the 10-year and the 30-year, and we're long both. We're long bonds and long notes.
Yeah, let's move to the last slide. Yeah, that's actually something I thought about recently because I am long bonds, but I thought about being long notes too because everybody seems to be worried about if something happens with the Fed chair, they're like rates are going to completely take off. Who knows? This MP Materials, the one that the Pentagon took a 15% stake in last week, stock surged again this week. Apple said they're going to buy $500 million worth of rare earth magnets from the company. I'm sorry, metals. I don't know why that says magnets. Uber, a lot of news with Uber this week. They're working with Waymo. They're working with Baidu. There's Lucid on all these developments on autonomous driving. So all those Ubers that Tom takes, soon there's not going to be anybody to rate. I mean, soon at some point in time. NVIDIA soon expects to again be selling the H2O AI chip in China. The stock took off on that earlier this week. AMD also received approval to sell its chips in China again. I forgot I put this Netflix thing here. And then next week, earnings include Tesla, Google, GM, Intel, and airlines, just to name a few, American Airlines. Finally, research, Tasty Bites, the hidden costs of playing it safe. Check it out.
Very good, my friend. Good job out of you. And to mention Netflix, just because it had earnings, it's $12.45 on the bid, closed at $12.74. Very tight move on a small $80 expected move. We'll be back in 90 seconds. You have more Tasty Live at the opening bell next. Good job, Jamal. Thank you.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that one-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto. We got it. We get it.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means. Time for a little more Tasty Live with the opening bell imminent here in about a minute and a half. Sodnoff, even the S&P's up $9.50, the high end of its range, about $7 off of its highs, but a very tight $20 range last night. NASDAQ up 45, Russell up 12, Dow up 50, volatility still in by 10 cents. Bonds catching a little bit more of a bid. They're on their highs, Sodnoff. 12.20 was their high. They're 12.19, and the Netflix watch, Sosnoff, a non-event, as my friend Shark said it was going to be, 12.44 on the bid.
Do you know what I'm thinking today? You know who's going to be jealous of us?
Oh, wearing these outfits together?
Yeah,
Who?
Liz and Jenny.
We upped their game. We took their game to a new level, Sosnoff. Those girls got nothing on us.
They thought they had Red Shirt Thursday down to a science. But we have white
copycat Friday. It's unbelievable.
We have white pullover Friday.
They're so jelly right now, as you kids say.
They're mad. They're figuring out what are they going to do. What are they going to do to top this?
They can't top this. You know that.
Yeah. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh, what's that?
I don't know.
He did something wrong.
Oh, those are Netflix orders.
Oh, Netflix 12.40.
Yeah, I was short a broken wing butterfly in there on the call side. that we took, I don't know, $1 something, $1.50 or $1.40 out of it. And then we're buying back our puts for 3 cents.
Oh, how beautiful.
It's a beautiful world, Mr. Batista.
It is a beautiful world.
It is a beautiful, beautiful world. Looks like we're going to be all done. And
momentarily.
We're not quite filled yet. We got a partial. Netflix down what? Down 50?
Netflix is down 50. You are correct.
Down 57. Yeah. Well, it's weird. The NASDAQ's still up. And yeah. All right, let's see what we got here this morning. So far, so good. It looks like doesn't Roblox ever go down?
Never goes down. Never goes down.
It does never go down. And yeah, some stocks here never frickin' go down. That's one of them. Let's see what else do we got going on here. That is, well, I don't think there's too much else. Bonds are a big winner today. Bonds, Netflix, whatever. But what do you make of this opening here?
I mean, you like to think that the opening is, pretty much the highs for the day. I'll go with that.
The opening's the high of the day?
Yeah. I mean, it goes against what's been happening as of late, as we've been rallying through the openings. But I don't know. I'm gonna kind of go with that.
Well, I took off all the Netflix positions, so it's over. It's all over, but the crying.
Yeah, I did the same. No reason to hang out.
I agree. No reason to hang out. I am now got to look for trades. I mean, I know we have fast market coming up, so I'm actually excited about that today because I need some stuff to do. Looking at my screen on the opening just to see what's kind of crazy and weird. Let's see. Robinhood up $6 is Robinhood at 111 is kind of crazy to me.
Let's look at some of those stocks that are moving. You got Netflix, which we already talked about, down 58 or so. Goldman Sachs down around 3.5. These are your buckers. JP Morgan down around $1. Meta down around $2. TSM down around $1.50 or so. On the upside, you've got Coin up 16. CRCL up 7. Hood up $5.67. IBKR up $5. Tesla up $4. Baba even up $2. So, I mean, Google up a couple of bucks. So it is pretty broad-based here, Sosnoff. Volatility in by 15 cents.
IBKR up $5 on that makes no sense at all.
Yeah.
I mean, their crypto business is less than 1% of their business. That makes 0 sense. But it doesn't trade enough to, unless there's something else. I don't know. Maybe that earnings. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the earnings.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, if that's a crypto move, people are stupid. Let's see what else. Just looking at my screen. Oh, Roblox. Keep your wings up.
Oh, because you want to sell it?
No, I don't want. I want the stock to go down $10.
Oh, so why do you say keep your wings up?
I'm kidding.
You're being facetious.
Yeah, I'm looking for stuff that I need to do here, and I don't know.
You basically have an unchanged market here with a little bit of upward bias to it, correct?
Yeah, I mean, the market's a little stronger than I thought with Netflix, down 55. No, it's not up 55. God knows where we would be if it was up 55.
Yeah, and I might have had a different story on what I thought the market was going to do. If you have Netflix kind of weak, I think maybe you get some of these other high flyers just to have a breather day. I mean, it's not even like going down, just a breather.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
We haven't had a breather. I mean, like going into the weekend, a little complacency here.
I kind of feel like next week you might get a breather, but you got a lot of earnings next week that can, that the market's going to play off of. And surprisingly, I know it's expiration, but option volume was actually pretty high yesterday. So
Yeah.
a lot of players came back to the marketplace yesterday, which is a good thing.
Futures were okay. I mean, the volume wasn't that great, but futures options also were okay.
Yeah. I noticed an uptick in volume yesterday. I'm just looking around kind of at my screen, just staring, which is what I do for half my life. It's just stare at screens.
You're allowed.
Yeah, I mean, I literally just stare at screens. People are like, "What do you do for a living?" I just stare at my screen, and that makes sense. To somebody,
It's a living.
It makes sense. It's a living. Yeah, I've been doing it for a long time. Surprisingly, I can still see. I'm just basically looking for things that get a little bit maybe opportunistic, but I don't see, like, you're looking for moves that are maybe, stretching a little bit.
Well, they would all be to the upside. What about coin up $16 and change?
Yeah, I think this is, these stocks. I mean, clearly, because Bitcoin's not really doing anything today, right? I mean, last time I checked.
I mean, Bitcoin's
It's actually
119
down.
and change. Yeah, it was up to 122 last night.
I mean, coin has a decent IV now, and
yeah, it's got earnings coming also July 31st.
That's still pretty far away. But coin has a decent IV. It's got 28 days to go. It's in play today, I think. I think we can do something in there, and I want to be short a little delta. So maybe if we sell a 25 delta call, just to kick off things today, and a put that's like half that.
Like a 15 delta put or something like that?
15 delta put. So that would be the 500 call and the 360 put.
You're doing this in August with 28 days?
Yeah, even though they're like equidistant away, there's so much call skew in there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, you got filled right at mid price, $18.95. Let's just start. For starters, I needed to get an opening trade on today. So all we've done so far today is we've sold out some 10-year notes that we bought yesterday just for a nice little scalp, because 10-year notes are actually strong. They're up almost 10 ticks today. So I took a scalp some of those. We were able to buy them yesterday at 19 and 110, 19. They're 26 now. And then we covered Netflix and we opened a trade in coin. And that's
all she wrote.
That's all I've done so far. Bonds are our big winner today. UNH is a pig, by the way.
UNH is a pig. I'm so glad I didn't put another trade on in there.
And that ETH ETF, ETHA, it's a tough one.
Yeah, agreed.
I rolled up some puts in there today, but I don't feel great about that position. And then let's see, taking a look at everything else. Yeah, we're pretty good. I don't know why. I just want to sell as much Roblox as I can because I think it's ridiculous, but I haven't touched it yet today. I probably should.
I mean, it's got a good IV rank of 68. It's on its highs. I know it's only up small, 9 cents or so. It has earnings July 31st, as I mentioned. The August markets are, good, not amazing, but good.
The stock market in there, though, is not very good.
No, 20-cent wide stock market, 20 plus wide option market makes
I just sold some stock. I just want to look at it. 22.37.
Yep.
Now it's 42 bid at just keeps going up. All right, let's do it, man. Let's go.
Let's take a quick 90-second break. We'll come back. We've got fast market. Me found this message. Be back in 90 seconds.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that 1-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
I'd started to disrupt my trading career like really early on, probably 4 or 5 years into it, I started thinking there's got to be more than just this. Thinkorswim we built in 1999, 2000 when the market was crashing. And Tasty was in the middle of 2010, 2011 when markets were kind of in turmoil. So yeah, it's always best to start things when it's worse. When I speak in front of a large crowd, I usually say right up front, I'm going to try to give you a takeaway every 15 minutes because I think it's important. You came out for a reason, and we respect that, and it's humbling in its own sense. So we have to deliver our part. Like, you can't just give somebody, hey, here's a one-liner, and you take it home, and then you try to figure out what to do with a one-liner. You have to challenge people to think.
If the VIX is over 40, we'd like to see an allocation of about 50%. The reason you allocate more when the VIX is higher is because when you have a higher VIX, you have the opportunity to make more money.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto. We got it. We get it.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Beat the opening bell. Get trade ideas and market insights before the open. From the creator, Tom Sosnoff, and our chief market strategist, Tom Preston. Every weekday. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, my friend, with Fast Market. There we go.
Yeah, I'm a little disturbed by this look as well.
Come on. This is one of the best things I've done in a long time. Be like Tom Day here at Tasty Live. That's right.
It's creative. It's creative.
Thank you. You too could dress like an overlord or just look like one.
All right. I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. This is a segment we do every week. It's called Fast Market. We find trades from viewers all over the world that send in trades. On Wednesday, we took trades from, like 5 different countries and some U.S. places and God knows where. And what do we got today? Let's see, John.
Let's take a look.
Give it to me. Give it to me. John, hold on, let me make these a little bit bigger so I can see. Jane, yes, from New York City. Synthetic short calendar. Sell 10 42-day SPY EM puts. What's an EM put?
I don't know. Somebody else told me what the other thing was the other time, which was a term I don't remember.
SPY EM put? I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me see. What's an EM put?
Yeah, you're not going to Google
I'm not
search
sure about
behind it.
customer terminology.
But sell 10-day and sell 42-day and buy 21-day is not the way we do. Well, he's doing SPY EXP, not a calendar spread. Oh, I see what he's doing here.
Let's see. He wants to sell the 10 of the 42-day SPY puts and buy 10 of the 21-day XSP same dollar strike puts.
Yeah, he's a big mocker. Because you're going to get no relief on this trade.
Okay, Jane. So here's the thing with this trade. First of all, when you sell the front month and then you buy the back month, as a retail investor, that's just 10 naked puts. Okay, you don't get the long puts don't cover you anyway. Then the other problem with it is that you're buying XSP. Why?
Yeah.
Like there's no ARB there. Like you can't ARB SPY versus XSP. So it doesn't, you're not, they're not going to, the puts are not going to trade at the exact same, they're going to be a little bit different because one's cash settled. Mm-hmm. And unless there's an early morning, I don't know what that, maybe, unless it's whatever. There's no advantage to doing this trade. Like there's no advantage to XSP and SPY. And there's no advantage to selling the front month and buying the back month. I'm sorry, there's no advantage to selling the back month and buying the front month because it's going to be considered a naked position and you're not really arbing anything. Like these are going to be the same strike puts.
Yep.
This position doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, expected move is what EM means.
Oh, okay,
Thank you, Sean, and a few of my friends.
Okay, expected move, fine. So if you went to the 42-day expected move in the SPY, see, that's a weekly option too. Hold on.
10 days out.
42 days, August, it would be August 29th, and the expected move is let's call it $24.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd go out $24 and you want to sell a put $24 out of the money for August 29th expiration. And then you want to buy the same dollar strike put in the 10 days. I'm sorry, in the 21 days in XSP. It doesn't, first of all, I would do SPY if I did that. But second of all, there's no, I don't even know why you'd want to do that calendar spread.
I agree with you.
The reason that you're thinking
a long time ago.
The reason that you're thinking about doing this trade is probably because let's just see right here. If you're selling if you're selling August vol 42 days out, you're selling 1756 and what you want to do XSP, because I'm trying to figure out your thinking. And if you're doing XSP 10 days out, yeah. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to buy 12% vol and sell 17% vol. That's your thought process.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. So I don't hate that as a thought process. It's just not my kind of trade. By the way, you know what's weird today? Because I just noticed this. The VIX 1 day today is 772. So they're not expecting a lot to happen today.
No, they're not.
Yeah, but Jane, the reason we wouldn't do this is because the capital required for this trade, just not worth it for a same strike. I know you're trying to play the vol game, but it's not a big enough position, a 10 lot, to really, you basically just need the market to continue to go higher. That's what you need.
Totally.
In this trade.
Saznov. Breaking news, Saznov. I just heard from Liz and Jenny. And Jenny said, you can't hurt me with what you're doing because she was playing the penny slots last night at a friend's birthday party. They went to a casino and she won $8,800 on one spin, Sosnoff. That's right. She won the grand prize. That's correct.
Did she really?
That's what she has pictures of. Yes, yes.
Wow.
Yep. That's what I got.
There's no $8,800 on a penny slot?
I think that's what she said. She won the grand prize. Yes.
Wow. Jenny, good job out of you, girl.
I know, right? Jenny's buying lunch.
I'll tell you right now. You give me $8,800 out of a slot machine, and you can't hurt me either. I'll wear your bathing suit. Let's go to the next slide, John. I'm going to pass on this trade. You're right. You'd say the exact same thing. John from St. Louis. All right, John. Now everybody's getting crazy today. What is this? Nothing. Lean hogs. Hold on. What do we got? I have a lean hog position on here.
Are you happy with it?
No, not yet. He wants lean hogs down sharply, corn up slightly, widens the crush. The spread position gains. Welcome your thoughts, both September contracts. So /LE. So lean. Hold on. What do we? Oh, lean hogs. He wants this. Oh no. Oh no. No. He's not LE. This is HE. Sorry.
He's got HE versus ZC.
HE. He wants to sell HE and buy.
He was doing corn, which you feed your lean hogs versus lean hogs. He's buying corn, selling hogs.
I know. I just want to see something. So I don't know what this ratio should be, but the buying power in lean hogs, in lean hog futures, is about, let's call
Corn's
it
500. Up 2%. Corn's up 2% today. Hogs are up 40, half a percentage point. So I mean, it looks like it was a good trade yesterday for him. I hope he made it.
CC, he wants to buy that. The hell do we have here in ZC? Yeah, it's about 2-1. He's right. John from St. Louis. Lean hogs down sharply, corn up slightly, widens the crush. All right, what the hell? All right, John. I feel like rolling the dice today.
Well, you did it. 2-1.
Sold the offer, bought the bid. Let's see what we got. All right, John.
That's
you better follow this.
It's a good one.
You better follow this sucker for me. I have no idea. Oh, hold on. I did the wrong thing.
You monkey. You sold. No, you're unbelievable. No, you sold hogs. No, you did. No, you did LE. What is wrong with you? Honestly, sometimes.
Obviously, a lot. Hold on one second. I did the wrong thing, so I got to go back to LE. Okay.
Boomer move.
Now I got it on right, John. I tried. So now I'm short 2 hogs and long 1 corn. I did the live cattle by accident, so I just scratched those. All right. We're good. So lean hogs. So now I'm short lean hogs and long corn.
That is correct. And
nothing says I have no clue like this position. Let's go to the next slide.
On a 2-to-1 basis, by the way.
Yeah, and I checked the buying power. It's exactly right, 2-to-1. Fred. All right, Fred, what do you got here? Dow, DOW. We don't trade Dow Chemical a lot. In fact, I don't think we've traded Dow Chemical in since the beginning of since we started Tasty 14 years ago. Dow Chemical, it's $28 stock. I haven't looked at it in 14 years. What does he want to do here? Sell the SEP 25 naked put for $1 credit. Stock has good liquidity and high IVR. All right. Sell the SEP 25 put. Well,
It's currently trading for 88.91. Yeah, I don't know about. We'll just put an offer in at 90, and we'll see. I don't know. You got to do a little price discovery. I don't think these markets are that good. Let's just see. All right, let me keep going, Fred. Let's go next slide. Mrs. O'Leary's cow from Chicago. I'm glad Mrs. O'Leary's cow is still alive and still giving us trade ideas. But RBLX is the new GameStop. Sell call spreads. The 145 Augie Doggy Naked. I'm short so much RBLX at this point. I already sold stock naked this morning. Nothing has worked. Nothing. There's nothing you can sell in RBLX that works. I'm short every call spread from 85s to 145s. Let's see, what do we hear? 140. I'm short the 140, 145. All right, I will add to my position. Mid price looks like it's, I don't know, 110, $1.10.
Okay.
Filled, $1.10. Let's see what happens. Let's go to the next slide. Adam from Johnson City, Tennessee. Welcome, Adam. FTNT. I have no idea what this is.
Nor do I. Man, we have had no movement in the market, South enough. I mean, we've had maybe a $3 range in the S&Ps all day.
What is this? Fortinet?
FT. Yeah, FT. Yeah, don't you know this, South enough?
No.
Me either. Never heard of it.
Volatility has contracted significantly after the past few earnings cycles, playing for the same here.
August 6th, the earnings.
The stock has not traded that much. It's gone completely sideways. I sold a strangle for the August 15th cycle, the 92.5, 120.
I mean, markets aren't horrible in there. I mean,
92.5, 120. They're not horrible. They're not horrible. Mid price is 312. I'll try 310. Take a fill, Phil. Not horrible. All right, Adam from Johnson City, Tennessee. We're with you. Let's go to Keaton from London. All right. Let's see what we got here.
All right, here we go.
Man, people are coming from left field today. Hims, Tony. 48.5. The stock has been, I don't know, sideways lately. What does he want to do here? Had a few days of moving sideways, was down yesterday, so it looks like ready for an uptick. Time to sell the 45 put in August. What are you, crazy, dude? No, that is not the play in Hims. Hims has high implied volatility. We'll put a position on here, but we're not selling the puts. We're going to sell the 40 puts and the 65 calls. How's that?
Okay.
It's something.
If you must.
There's decent volume here, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
how are the fills?
I don't know. Like, I can't tell because I can't tell what mid price is a little bit wide. So I'm working it.
I'm working it, boss. I'm working it.
I am trying. All right, Keaton, I'm working it. Let's see if we get filled. Give me a couple seconds. Let's go to the next slide. Ryan from Barcelona. Apple's been dead for a while, so the contrarian would think it's an up move soon. Apple to 222, sell the Augie put, or do you have a better idea? In Apple right now.
Apple IV rank at 25, earnings July 31st.
Yeah. In Apple right now, we have a bunch of positions on. Let me just see what we have. We're short everything. We're short the 195 puts, the 200 puts, the 220 calls, the 225 calls, and the 230 calls. We are locked and loaded in Apple, playing small to the upside, Ryan. So I'm on board with you already. We're long deltas in Apple, and today premiums come in a lot. So I'm short 5 different strikes in there, and all in August, and with some long delta. So I'm going to keep my position as is.
And so you can.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's just hymns 340 filled. We'll see what happens in there. I think I gave up a little bit too much. Let's go to the next slide. Oh, another Fred. This one is Unity software. Would like to fade this run up in Unity. Sell a call ratio spread.
Unity down 45 cents, but it has been one of these high flyers the last week too, going from 24 to 36.
Buy a 46 call.
Mm-hmm.
A little outside the expected move, and sell 248 calls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would sell 240. I would sell 250 calls. And do it. I'm a little different than the bat. I like to do it for, like, I'll do this for a 50-cent credit and be very happy.
Unity.
I don't know how good the fills are in there though. I'm working it. Maybe I can't fill it for a 50-cent credit. Let's try this. Yeah, I didn't. I had to go down to 48 just to get a fill, but I wanted to get a fill. I didn't want to spend too much time. All right, Fred, we did it 46.50, 48-cent credit. Let's go to the next slide. 1/2 ratio spread. Roberto from South Chicago. ENPH. Yeah, we're long ENPH already. High IV due to earnings next week. In my opinion, nothing management can announce can cause a melt up. In my opinion, nothing management. Sell the out of the money naked calls for July 25. This stock has been, you haven't, Roberto, I hope you've traded ENPH a lot, because this stock can blow your socks off at with its earnings plays. It goes all over the place, and it's been destroyed. I'm not disagreeing with you that there's not much that they can do here. I am short the 40-45 strangle, and so I'm already long this stock. Oh, you want to sell calls?
Yeah, it wants to sell calls.
Oh, let's see. What does he want to sell? He wants to sell the 43 call. Yeah. You know, it's weird, but so I'm short puts in here. I'm gonna stick with my position, Roberto. I think that the last couple of earnings in there have been so bad that I'm gonna stay short puts, not calls. I'm just gonna see what happens. I've been long this stock now. I don't want to get shorted now. Let's go to the next slide. I've been playing this to the long side. Ajit from Chicago, looking at Lilly, wants to do an August 8th 1/2 front ratio put spread, taking 340 credit, have excellent. I don't hate this trade. We have a bunch of Lilly positions on. Didn't it get killed yesterday?
I mean, Lilly's always one of the larger movers, but it's been going sideways in a very wide range. It's about as low as it's been.
It did get killed yesterday.
It did get killed yesterday. This is about as low as it's been in this wide range from the middle of June, around 760, where it is right now, 768, up to a high of around 820 or so. So it's been a pretty wide range, but every day it's up 30, down 20, up 30, down 30, up 40. I mean, it's moves everywhere.
I do not mind a ratio spread in here at all, Ajit. I like the 670, 640. I'm going to go a little wider than you. I go wider than you and Fred did. I like, Tony goes narrower. I go wider. The 670, 640, it's $1.25 maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Yep.
I don't know. These markets are kind of wide. And, you got to play around for a little bit. You got to do a little price discovery. No, I think I'm way off. I think it's actually going to be way lower.
Yeah.
Once you put an order in and then they adjust the markets, and then what looked like it was $1.25 is now 80.
Yeah. Markets in Lilly are, you can almost say they're untradeable, Sosnoff.
NASDAQ down on the day now.
As foretold.
I don't think you foretold that, sir.
I said the highs were in on the opening. That's all. What else am I going to, what else do I got to say here? Granted, we've only had about a $7 move top to bottom.
Ajit, 110 credit. I had to do a little price discovery. I think I get filled better if the stock sells off a little bit here. I'll hold off on the rest. Yeah, Netflix down, 70 now. Now it's getting near the expected move.
Yes, it is. It is. But I'm out in Netflix. I don't know if I closed mine, took my buck and change.
I did too. Let's go to the next slide.
Run like a thief in the night.
Oh, okay. No, Lilly we filled, John. Yeah, a couple things here. Yeah, the Dow Lilly we filled. Unity we filled. So a couple things that we have to change here. Unity is filled, Lilly's filled. SPY XSP, I didn't do that trade because it didn't make any sense to me. I understand why Jane wanted to do it, because there was a 5% vol differential, which is pretty big, but it's not my kind of trade. The ZC, the corn lean hogs, I got no idea about that one. That's a complete crapshoot. Lean hogs. Well, we're up in lean hogs and we're down in corn. So it is working in that sense. But I don't know what to look for in that trade. I guess maybe 1 by 2, couple $100 maybe, Pat?
Yeah. You look at the expected move and go from there. That's, some percentage of the expected move.
Yeah, it's up a little bit of money right now, so good trade so far. The Dow,
even after you butchered it.
Yeah, Dow we did nothing in because we just couldn't get filled on those puts. Roblox we got short. FTNT we sold a strangle. I forgot the name of that company already. Fortinet or something. HIMS we sold a strangle. Apple we backed off. Unity we did a put ratio spread. I'm sorry, Unity we did a call ratio spread. Lilly we did a put ratio spread. ENPH I backed off. 6 out of 10.
Good job out of you, Sosnoff, and good job out of me. A job out of John. We'll take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live and a market measure next. Back in 90 seconds, Tasty Live.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, $4,000, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
I did let off fireworks. I should have brought a video. I honestly have never paid attention to the amount of powder in there. And they say it. So those are 200 grams of powder, right? And so I got a 500 one this year. So it's usually me and my youngest Austin. Literally, it's like this. It's like... Nah, dead serious. I don't mess around.
Tom and I normally park on the same level in the parking garage. And so when I go to get out of my car, I have all my stuff, and I see big signs on the door, elevator, out of service. I was like, that's not going to be good for Tom.
I looked at it for 5 minutes.
And he was like, blink, blink, blink.
I'm like, this has to be a mistake.
So Bat, what he's doing now is he's asking people around the office if they will go get his car for him because he can't walk up the 4 flights of stairs.
I see you looking at my hair,
You're like, you keep looking above my head.
Who can't? You've got the beard, and I mean, are you like showering with Rogaine or something? What's going on? You're like going full Sasquatch.
I don't understand.
I have not been able to spend the time.
Sasquatch.
The sassy guy. Yeah, look at him. He's proud to wear it.
I was trapped once on the air and water show.
Oh.
I was trapped on a boat, like a big giant yacht for an air and water show.
These are not actual problems.
Yeah, it was. We were 200 yards off of the North Avenue beach, and I could have technically, if I could swim, I could have made it in.
Okay, but you can't swim. We've already discussed this. You have negative buoyancy.
I went to America's Cup race here. It was the trial.
Look at you with all these rich guy activities. America's Cup.
No. Remember they had the trial for it?
I am black.
I went to that on a boat, and I was trapped out on Lake Michigan. They won't let you back into shore until like after those races are over. So you're out there for like 12 freaking hours. You run out of food. You run out of everything. You're hot as hell.
Your thong is starting to chafe.
Yes.
Get the full scoop by checking out the archives at tastylive.com.
Wolf! The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
Tony Bat Batista, the John Jay College of Criminal Justice. Number 69, because it's one standard deviation plus one. And you know, I'm the Bat.
John McLaurin, Wisconsin, number 2, because I'm Beth's right-hand man.
Vanetta Logan, the Indiana University. Number 3, because that's how many shots of bourbon it takes to make it through the first hour.
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, be mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays and see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty Trade.
Got the need for speed? No problem. At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
Look who's back testing. Tasty Trade now has options back testing for free. Test your trades with over 10 years of data for the most popular symbols. See how your trades would have performed in the past. Look back at profit and loss and take the guess out of guesswork. Oh, did we mention that it's free? Get back testing at Tasty Trade.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
Today's episode of Market Measures is brought to you by SIBO. SIBO is partnering with Tasty Live to provide educational opportunities for traders at all levels. Did you know index options like these can provide opportunities for diversification, lower volatility, liquidity, and other benefits? To continue your education on some of the mechanics learned in today's Market Measures, check out SIBO's Retail Trader Suite at www.sibo.com/minis.
Tomas, we are back, my friend, and you know what that means. Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. Even the S&P is hovering around unchanged. Sadna, for the first time here of the day, we've had even the S&P's down $1, NASDAQ down 21, Russell down 70, and the Dow down 183. As foretold, Sadna.
Crashing.
Netflix down 67, Sadna, flirting with 1,200 at 1,206.
Oh man, it's an expiration
It's an all-out
day
debacle.
It's an expiration day crash.
Mm-hmm.
Taiwan Semiconductor down 5, AVGO down 3, UNH crashing, Lucid crashing.
I mean, they've been up a gazillion, but
Goldman
Lucid's
Sachs crashing. No, I'm just kidding. It's the worst
Lucid down
crash.
14 cents. Yeah.
The worst crash ever, down $1. But anyway, I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Yes, we are wearing the same shirt.
It's bad.
It's bad. Sorry.
I can't believe you copied me, Sosnoff. What is wrong with you, sick SOB?
I can't believe you ordered the same shirt and copied me. It's like the only thing I have left. And now I can't even wear my own clothes.
All your individuality has been sucked out of you, Sosnoff, by this one shirt that I bought to copy you.
Yes.
Hey, I want to be like you, man. I mean, it's
I'm going to give you all my old clothes. I'm going to give you all my old clothes in my closet. I got lots of good stuff for you.
I sold you have lots of good stuff.
Would you take anything from me?
Not one thing. Not even the one I'm wearing. Okay.
I'm gonna drop a package off at your house. Just
I got people looking to buy them and have them and wear them for the Chicago event, Sosnoff. So, I think we're starting a trend here. Be like Sosnoff. You too can look like Sosnoff, or just be like one.
All right. Anyway, so
Scott's gonna be so jealous when he comes on.
Oh, he already is. He probably already is. He probably already knows. Speaking of events coming up, 1 week from today, at this exact time, the Bat and I will be in Denver, Colorado at the Summit Theater, and we'll be doing a show next Friday morning. So we won't be doing this live show next Friday, but we will. They look alike. They dress alike. At times they even talk alike. We'll be doing the whole thing. Next Friday morning, doors open at 8. Show starts at 9. We'll be at Denver, and we hope to see everybody there in the Denver area. So Denver, Boulder, wherever, come on out. We are going to fly out Thursday night, and we're going to see you Friday morning, and we can't wait.
Love it. Love it.
If we don't die from the burritos that we're going to be eating at Casa Bonita the night before.
Yeah, I can't believe we're still going there, but okay, I'm in. All right.
I heard it takes a month to get a reservation, so we got to go. We're in, baby. We're in. So anyway, we're going to have a little fun, and we'll see everybody in Denver. tastylive.com/events. That's tastylive.com/events. See you in Denver next Friday. And then a month from now, we will be in Chicago, hometown game. And by the way, that weekend, it is the Air and Water Show in Chicago.
Oh, wow. So you can really know what traffic feels like in Chicago. No, I'm just kidding. The Air and Water Show is great. All the locals love it.
So the beaches are going to be packed. The lakefront is going to be insane. The city is going to be up for grabs. Traffic is going to be a nightmare. If you are coming in from out of town, don't rent a car. Please don't even bother. This event's going to be in Chicago. It's a place called Talia Hall. It's beautiful. It is in Pilsen, though. It's kind of an edgy neighborhood with some amazing restaurants, especially one of our favorites, Five Rabanitos, and among many others. But some great Mexican food in that neighborhood. But a really cool venue, and can't wait to see. You can stay anywhere in Chicago and just take a quick Uber over to Talia Hall. It's going to be an amazing weekend. And like I said, here's how crazy it is. The Cubs are in town. The Cubs are in town all weekend. We're going to give away a couple of pairs of tickets to the Cubs game because we sponsor the Cubs. We're going to. We are the official financial sponsor of the Cubs, just so you know. So we're going to sponsor. We're on the mound. We're in center field. We're all over the stadium. So we're all over Wrigley Field. So we'd love you to go to a Cubs game when you're here. Air and Water Show. I forgot what else. It's an insane weekend. So it's probably one of the best weekends of the year to be in Chicago. If you can find a hotel room. My house is already booked. Otherwise, I would offer it.
Yeah, you're having a sleepover with Francis. I'd love to get pictures of that.
I got sleepover people. It's going to be, yeah. My guest rooms are all booked. So anyway, hope to see everybody at Talia Hall in Chicago, August 15th. Yeah, don't Don't disappoint.
Understood.
You sign up for everything. tastylive.com/events. All right, we're going to do our piece.
Let's do it.
And of course, you can visit Bad Coffee when you're out here if you need to that weekend.
I mean, of course. I mean, if you're parched.
It's just a long drive from Talia Hall.
Mm-hmm.
But the Bat can pick you up. He does a car service like you can't believe.
Oh my God. Yeah. How about this? So I get my parents' marriage certificate. Okay.
Your
and
parents'
I look at
marriage. Where'd you get that from?
I had to order it. Actually, I thought they were married in Brooklyn. They were married in Jersey. But whatever. So I got my
You're
mom
an anchor
and dad-
baby. You're an anchor baby.
Yes, for sure. My father's occupation, chauffeur.
Is that what he wrote down?
Yeah. Yes.
It's because he had to chauffeur
the fact
you
that
everywhere.
You say I'm a chauffeur, I mean, following my father's footsteps.
All right. So,
I'm ready.
Yeah, I will work it out. We'll rent the Bat for the whole weekend just to drive anybody anywhere they need to go. Okay. Let's see. All right. We're going to do a piece on VIX extremes. So VIX extremes that challenge common assumptions. Talked a little bit about this morning, but it's a fun piece. We have challenged our research team to come up with some fun pieces to talk about things like when you least expect it, kind of expected type stuff. Let's take a look at the first slide. So far for all of 2025, we've shown significant volatility patterns. That's for sure. This has been a crazy year, with the VIX experiencing the largest historical downward move on April 8th of 2025. I would have never guessed that if you had given me like 50 guesses.
10,000 chances, right?
Yeah. Typically, during periods of market stress, we expect stocks to decline and volatility to have extreme movements, which is consistent with what we've observed. So, how has the VIX fared in 2025 from the context of big daily spikes and outliers? How does it compare to 2020 and 2008? Now, the reason we picked 2008, obvious, that's the whole, credit default crisis. And that was pretty much the scariest move of the last 2 decades. And then 2020 is the pandemic. So let's see how things fare. Let's go to the next slide, John, please. Thank you. The VIX since 2000. And I don't even know if there was a VIX before 2000, to be honest with you. I think that's when it started. Mm-hmm. We used to when Tony and I first started in the business, the VIX, the volatility was measured in the S&P 100 because that's all that anybody traded. Now everybody trades the S&P 500. So I think the VIX started around 2000. I don't think there's, you can go back further and you can find the information, but it didn't really trade or anything until about 2000. So focus on 2008, 2020, and 2025. We recorded the historic probability of moves bucketed by magnitude, the largest one-day expansion, largest one-day contraction, and the largest intraday swing. Why is this important? Well, to give you some historical context, that's all it is. This is not, we don't predict when the next move is going to be. We're just giving you some historical context.
Got it.
All right? Let's go to the next slide.
Yes, sir, Mr. Accabato.
So first, we look at the distribution of possible VIX point changes from 2000 to 2025. As the magnitude of the point change increase, the probability of it happening exponentially decreases. So if you're talking about the VIX daily change, we're talking about long-term averages, put out some really interesting things here. What is the total probability of a 1% of a 1 point move in the VIX? About 35% on a daily basis. What about 5 points? About 2%. What about 10 points? 0.5%. What about 20 points? Less than 5 basis points. Okay, so that's 1/20th of a percent.
Mm-hmm.
So So basically, if you come on a daily basis and say, what do you think about moving 1% or not 1%, 1 point today? There's about a 35% chance, either up or down. But 5 points, it drops way, 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 way down. That's your 2 standard deviation move, by the way. Let's go next slide.
Yes.
So surprisingly, when looking at the largest point swing since 2000, in 2025 we had the largest daily VIX down close, while in 2020 we had the largest daily VIX up close. So the largest VIX up close, we were up 25 points on March 16th. That is the day that all hell broke loose, pandemic. We all thought we were going to die.
Yeah, yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Or here, we didn't think we were going to die. We thought if we touched something, we were going to die.
Yeah. That's correct. That's correct.
Yes. The largest VIX down close, April 8th of this year, down 1871. I don't even remember that for some crazy reason.
Yeah, me either.
It was only 2 months ago. 3 months ago. I can't even remember it. My son got married that weekend, and it threw me off. I think like April 4th or 5th, he got married. So my positions were so messed up, and I kind of missed the 2 days before that so it was the bad timing, kid. Bad timing. Mm-hmm. Kids are so overrated. And then the largest intraday swing. This is weird. Do you remember August 4th? It was that crazy. I thought it was August 5th, actually. I thought August 4th was a Sunday and August 5th was a Monday, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the Monday. But the largest intraday swing, 42.5 points.
You say so. I mean, they did the research.
I remember August 5th of 2024. And I guess it's August 4th. I thought it was August 5th. Mm-hmm. But I remember that crazy intraday swing, and it was insane. We opened in the crapper. I mean, they basically, pardon my French, but they shit the bed on the opening.
Well, August 5th is a Monday, Sadnov, so that's why you're thinking
right, which is why August 5th is the correct date here.
Right, I know. That's what I was trying to say. August 4th obviously is wrong. That's what I was saying.
August 4th is wrong. It's August 5th. John, you can change that, please. And because I remember that kind of stuff. I have like, my crazy mind works that way. August 5th, we opened down the S&Ps. This one I remember like it was yesterday. The S&Ps opened down over the weekend. They were down 220 to 225 to 250. They opened down about 180. And by the end of the day, they were up. That was an insane day. Insane.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to the next slide. So in 2025, the VIX actually experienced extreme magnitude moves that rival and exceed historical periods. That's this year, with the largest down move, 18.5 points, and setting a new 25-year record, and upward moves reaching 75% of 2020 peak intensity, making this year one of the most volatile on record, even though you wouldn't know that today.
No, you
wouldn't know it at all.
No.
If you said, what do you think about 2025? The last thing you would say is one of the most volatile on record, but it is. It's crazy.
Yep.
And a lot of it had to do with, the April was the whole tariff thing, and then the rally back up after that, which is kind of the tariffs on, down, tariffs off, rally. And that's with the crazy VIX stuff. So when you look here, you can see that the largest VIX up close, largest VIX down close, largest VIX intraday swings. We put everything up here for you and the dates in this year, basically showing you that if you've done okay this year, and a lot of tasty traders have done, pretty well this year. I mean, I'm impressed with the way people have hung in there and the results they've had. I know the bull market has helped, but I think people have done pretty well this year. And I'm impressed because if you look back and you say this is the most volatile year on record, that's pretty good.
Yeah, most definitely.
Let's go next slide. So some of the takeaways. In 2025 so far, the VIX saw its biggest single day drop, and then it ripped back up, the next day almost or right afterwards, 15.5 points. Back in August of 2024, we saw the biggest intraday swing. That was insane day. And then we've seen 5-point VIX jumps occur on 1.26 of all trading days. That's a little higher than I would have thought, actually. What about you? One day out of every 100 seems like, well, that's basically 2.5 times a year.
It's a year. That's about right. I mean, yeah,
2.5 times a year. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's the numbers. That's what they're going to work out to be, right? I mean, about 5% move. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's VIX jumps, and then VIX drops of more than 5 points happen a little less than 1% of the time. So basically, we're talking 1% of the time, 2.5 times a year if you do by trading days. Massive 20-point strikes are rare. Showing up just, like I said, 1/20th of the time, and then offering once in a decade opportunities for long vol trades, but you can't wait around for once a decade.
No, you can't. I mean, once a decade is a lot more stamina waiting for a trade than I have, Sosnoff. But you know what? I got my friend Scott Sheridan coming in the studios. That's right, 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. Phone lines are open. Got a question about Tasty Trade? Got a question about Tasty Live? Questioning your life's decisions like me wearing the same shirt as Tom? Give us a buzz. I'd love to hear from you. Phone lines open right now.
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers. Some watch from the safety of the sidelines, but others saddle up and ride that 1-ton rowdy ribeye for all he's got. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade, named best online broker for options trading. Genius loves company.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today. You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Decision to build Thinkorswim was a byproduct or derivative of 20 years. In our minds, the future of finance meant that we were going to move away from something that was very manual and move to something that was tech-driven.
What we did with Thinkorswim truly changed the industry. To do it a second time was a challenge that I just had to take. The platform is just leaner, cleaner, a little meaner, legitimately built from scratch.
Traders, start your platform. Tom Sosnoff and Tony Batista are hitting the road for their first ever live trading event, At Work by 11. It's unprecedented, unpredictable, and unlike any other financial event. Watch these masters make real trades in real time. Doors open at 8, the action starts at 9, and we'll have you back at work by 11. Sign up today at tastylive.com/events.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on Tasty Trade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on Tasty Trade.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with 0 commissions, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it, we get it.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
You became Chicago's most eligible bachelor. What year was that? That was the debate we were having earlier while you weren't on the show to defend yourself.
1988.
88, so Vanetta was right. Late 80s, early 90s.
You mean when I was on the Oprah show?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 88. I had flowing locks like Tom.
Oprah just made it.
Oh, here it comes.
I mean,
she felt bad. She felt badly for him. You know, you couldn't get a date.
You get a
so
car, you get
fine.
a car, you get a Scott Sheridan, you get a Scott Sheridan.
I want the car.
That's right.
Coming up on Bad Money with Jim Blamer. Blamer's hot stock tip of the day. Trade ideas? Trade ideas? You're coming to me for trade ideas? I'll give you a trade idea. Trade me for tastytrade.com. Those guys are great. I love those guys.
Tomas, we are back, my friend, and you know what that means. You know what that means? That means you got to call in 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. The phone number will be below in just a second because I've got this, man. That's right. There's the phone number. Give us a buzz. You want to know why you got to call that number? Because we got this man taking your questions. That's right. Mr. Scott Sheridan from the Scott Sheridan Studio going live with your questions. Saz, meet Scott.
Well, good morning. Thank you.
Good morning.
And I got to tell you, Major League hurt ass right now that I didn't get the pool wear pullover.
This is he said he got this in a boating store, so we're seamen, the two of us.
Oh, semen. Got it. I didn't get the semen. You kind of look like semen.
We were just trying to make
I feel a little bit like Woody Allen. What was the movie?
Yes. Yes.
Was Woody Allen?
Yes.
What was it?
Annie
What was
Hall.
it?
I don't remember.
It's Annie Hall.
No,
Everything
it's
you
not
want to
Annie
know
Hall,
about
is it?
sex, but was afraid to ask, and like I'm a swimmer.
I think it's that. Yes.
I'm a swimmer. I'm a swimmer
Hey,
right now.
I'm gonna ask. I was, yeah. We were just trying to make Liz and Jenny jealous.
Oh, I'm sure it worked.
Red Shirt Thursday.
I'm sure it worked. And why would they be jealous of the two of you in that?
Because they got Red Shirt Thursday. We got Twinning Friday.
Got it. I like it. Twinning Friday.
You're just jealous. You're out of the loop. Like you're out of the circle. Here's the circle, and you're out here. Okay.
Totally agree. All right. Just tell me, have we talked about dinner last night? Because we have to go over this. Have we had any conversations?
We had a short conversation.
Tom
I said it was really
he
good.
Absolutely loved it.
Did he really?
I said it was really good. Yeah.
Okay. So here's the thing. Couple things. One, Joe's was on their A game. Great. Okay.
They were on their A game last night. I'll give them that.
They were on their A game. So Tom and Slappy and I shared two steaks. Did he tell you what we did?
He
didn't give
well,
us,
he didn't go into
so
detail because he doesn't like to be a biatch. You know what I mean? Like
we had the dried ribeye and the something whatever porterhouse.
The porterhouse. I thought the porterhouse. That's the second time I had the porterhouse there. It was great.
It's great. It's great. And it's
the
nice.
dry aged ribeye was okay.
Wow, now you're public, Sosnoff, because that's what you called me when I went there.
The nice thing about the porterhouse, because there's the strip and the fillet, and then Slappy gets to eat his fillet.
But that's why it's called a porterhouse. That's what a porterhouse is.
I understand, and that's the nice thing about it, because then he doesn't have to embarrass. Because I didn't want to say it, but Bob ordered at least Bob ordered a.
Oh, it's good. It's good that the orange chicken had the orange with the chicken, because that was made it really better.
I didn't see what Bob had. What did Bob have?
Bob had the bone in. First of all, if you go up to most people and ask them if they know what a porterhouse is, wise guy, the answer is going to be they think they do, but they don't. But you're not most people,
Scott. You're a bougie SOB. You know.
Bob had the bone-in fillet. That's close to, as you would say, a man steak. Okay, at least it had a bone in it. And then Pete had bone marrow on top of his ribeye. It looked pretty good.
Okay, that was a power move by Pete.
That was a power move.
Because I did not know that was an offer, but Tony did not know that either.
I did not, but that's how my son Vinny likes to eat his steak. He likes the bone marrow with it.
So they serve it with bone marrow butter melted on top. Quite delicious. I tried it.
Now, this is the most important part about the meal. Not that Steve and I paid. That for them was the most important part.
That was great.
It was, and I brought some.
Of course,
amazing
now
ones.
Slappy's going to have to take out a loan. You know,
Poor Slappy. He's coming out to dinner with me on Saturday. I got to pick up Slappy's dinner on behalf of Sosnoff. I'm going to do it. My own money.
Well,
I'll try to reach my pockets this weekend. I'm going to try real hard.
Well,
I got.
then you're going to have to.
I got Sosnoff
Then we got
right
Butch.
now.
Then you're going to have to take care of his boyfriend too.
Yeah, you got Butchie.
I mean, I love Butchie, but he's got to get off my teat. I mean, he's been on my teat now for about 20 years. I'm done with him.
Okay, so we had fried chicken chopped. Great. Tom with the honey.
I didn't see the honey, but here's what I'll say about the fried chicken. Because last time I had it, I did not like it. This time, I thought it was really good.
Yes,
it was cooked perfectly. It just needs a little more flavor.
Okay, so two things. One, you could add honey.
I can't stand him. I really can't stand him sometimes.
Okay, but what he doesn't realize why he liked it the way I ordered it, because I know how to order it. You get it
because you ordered it chopped up, which is better.
Yes,
I
you
agree.
get it chopped and it's better. So honey, and then what I should have done for you, which I didn't, they have hot sauce. I should have said bring the hot sauce.
I didn't see any honey.
It's good. Now the most important part.
And you know what? I've seen you look at the screens. I know why you didn't see the honey on the table.
I ordered.
I didn't see the honey on the table because he's so much food. I couldn't see anything.
There was a lot of food. I ordered, and Tom tasted, and his line was not bad, but the worst thing on the table was the Dover salt. But he tasted it.
I did. I said it was the worst thing on the table by far. It's a waste of money.
It's not a waste of money. You put that brown butter on it, and it's delicious. Go ask Bob. Brown butter on anything. Like
I know, Scott, but brown butter on like fish that tastes like cardboard is nothing. It's not worth it. But
okay, that is not what you said last night.
I was trying to be nice in front of the other people, but you don't order Dover sole. It's embarrassing on multiple levels. It's like a guy ordering a petite.
What did Chucky order? Branzino.
Well, Chucky's Chucky.
But that's Chucky. I mean,
Chucky doesn't even eat. He literally doesn't eat. He looked at all the food. He's like, what's wrong with you guys? Like he
did say that like 10 times. He's like, why is there so much food on the table? I'm like, because we're having dinner.
No, Chucky's like, I mean,
Chucky's a small little dab away from a chromosome dipping, to become a full-fledged man.
I mean, Chucky grew up in Bridgeport and he never even ate the local food.
Be careful. He's our host tomorrow.
Oh, I know.
We're not going to be playing.
Don't
now
worry.
The storm starts at 8 and it goes till 2.
Wait a minute. He ain't my host. He didn't invite me.
Don't worry. He the internet, so we're good.
Have you looked? Go look at. Do you know how to pull up the weather?
Yeah, I thought you said it's not supposed to rain till the afternoon.
They changed it. Now it's raining starting at like 8 or 9 in the morning all the way through 2 o'clock. And it's a massive storm. There's no chance we are playing tomorrow.
I'm playing.
I'll be ready. I'll be there.
Will you be wearing that hoodie, Sosno? Because I might come and show up with the same hoodie.
So are we going to play 4 hours of gin?
Oof. We can do that. Oof. Tony, you can come meet us for that.
That I could meet you for sure.
We could play 4 hours of gin starting. We could have a gin fest. That could be dark and that could get ugly.
That could get ugly.
I don't know if Chucky plays gin though. We have to he's the host. We have to
Chucky's so cocky, he'll give you one of these. Yeah, what's it? Sure I play. What do you need to know? So it'll be good. All right, let's get to business and then phone calls. You want to give the number?
Yes, 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. Chicago, Denver, and Problem Child. You'll be our top 3. Go.
Ooh, Problem Child. Top 20 systems go to the system first 40 minutes a day. No broad-based indices or futures. Tom, for you, number 20. GLD at a 24 for everybody else. Netflix at a 12. Tesla at a 14. Coin at a 40. Hood at a 36. NVIDIA at a 4. Circle at an 18. PLTR at a 39. And Meta at a 30. ETHA at a 68. AXP at a 9. Apple at a 26. Google with an L at a 40, SoFi at a 28, MSTR at a 9, Amazon at a 25, AMD at a 31, and UNH at a 53, 3M at a 12, HIMS at a 51, and number 20 for Tom, GLD at a 24.
You think you're going to like these calls, but your problem child, who's on hold, he was, if I remember my customers correctly, he was a waiter at Joe's.
No.
Yes.
He's got yank.
He's got yank. So he's got.
I might know. Well, I have to know who it is if he's a
No, you don't know.
Well, let's get to the phone calls and we can get to him. Let's go to Chicago. He's going to talk about a trade that was on Fast Market this morning. Ajit, what's up?
Tony, Tommy, Scott, how you guys doing?
Right.
I like our name now that we're wearing the same shirt is Tamoni. Tamoni.
All right, well, Tamoni it is, I guess. TST, Tom, Scott, Tony, whatever. All good. Let's get to some serious business first, though. I need to have a good word with the immediate supervisor of Liz and Jenny. Who would that be?
That's me.
Tom? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whichever one of you it is. All right. So I need you to give both of them the day off on August 15th.
Why?
Well, why do you think?
It's not a Saturday or Sunday.
You think you're taking them out to lunch?
So that they can come to the Chicago show.
Oh. No. They're going to be doing the show that morning.
Yeah, they'll be there. Don't worry.
They're going to be doing. No. They're going to be. I think they're doing our show that morning.
They're doing the early part of the show.
Well, listen. Can you do something like an NTH, like a national tasty holiday? Give everybody the day off, so like Junior Bat can come to, little Mikey and Jamal, and definitely Baby Shark. Definitely bring him.
We'll bring the entire research team with us because we use them. They can double as researchers and then also security.
Well,
garbage detail.
Dr. Jim isn't coming. Yeah.
Oh, thank God,
right.
Dr. Jim's there. We don't need that. We don't need Dr. Jim's a load. No.
All right. So okay, I tried at least. All right. So that's fine. Okay. Real quick question. You've been complaining a lot about not finding good premium trades. Now, this morning's Fast Markets was, it wasn't really good. And my Eli Lilly trade was supposed to be for what's your assumption on Wednesday, but you ended up doing it today. So I got 5 trades. You want 2 or 3 of them?
Go quick. We have a lot of people on hold, so go quick.
Yeah, no problem. All right.
I'll take 2.
Okay, so first AMD, August expiration, regular expiration, 140-190 short strangle. I got about 430 for it yesterday. Maybe you can get around 4 for it today. I don't know.
What are the strikes?
140-190 for August expiration, regular expiration, 8/15.
Yeah. 140-190. I think we have something very close to that on already. 140-190. Yeah, you're leaning a little tiny bit long, right?
Tiny bit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I like it. I have something very much like that. I have the 135. I have the 135-190.
Yeah, same thing. Well, not the same thing, but yeah, very similar. So, okay, that's one. And then TTD, the trade desk or whatever it's called, 8/15, 67.5, 95 short strangle. I got around $4 for it. Or for you probably want to go 67.5, 105 for the more of the delta neutral.
What was the news that sent that stock up $10 last week? That it got added to the S&Ps, right?
S&P.
It got added to the S&P. It got added to the S&Ps.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What'd you do? The 70.95?
No, I did the 67.5, 95. I got around 4 bones for it. I couldn't have the balls to do the 70. I don't know why. Yeah.
All right. I'll put that position on. Let me just get it one more tick. I'm a tick away, so I'll get that position on. I like it. High implied volatility rank. Ajit, I'm going to take your lead. Filled.
Thank you. And then KTOS, KTOS, 815 short strangle, 52.5, 70 for about 350. That's the last one. I gave you a bonus.
All right, I'll take a look at it. Thanks, Ajit.
Gotta let
Thank
you go.
you.
I'm gonna go all the way to Denver. I got Mark. Mark in Denver. What's up?
Well, I'm excited to see you guys at the Summit Theater a week from today. It'll be fun to watch you guys trade.
It'll be good to see you, Mark.
You guys put on the best shows. And by the way, Casa Bonita is not great food, but a good show. And I did wait a month to get in there, so I'm sure you guys will have a good time that night.
Oh, we're gonna have fun. Plus, when Bat gets drunk, he might jump off one of those cliffs.
No, those cliffs are. He might start playing the skee ball in the games they have there too. Get a cheap prize.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, games.
We got to get him to keep his clothes on. That's all.
I'll be quick so you can get to your problem child. But I do want to tell you, Bat, you rock that white shirt a lot better than Tom.
It's a curse, man. It's a curse. I do everything better than Tom.
Tom, I'll miss seeing you in person this time, but
Tom
I'll see you at the show for sure.
All right, good.
Okay. All right, Mark.
It's nice to see NVIDIA crash. NVIDIA's down like a dime or something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's down 75 cents. It's a full crash.
It's a all-out crash.
And Netflix is down almost $68.
Yeah, with the one-day VIX at 7, does that just mean this market's going to do nothing today?
That's exactly what it does.
It does
Exactly.
appear that way.
Do you know what the markup was this morning?
Oh, what was set?
I think it was up 26, Tony. Which means July, nine years in a row now.
Yes, the settlement for July expiration 63.23 and change, and you are correct, Sosnoff.
Yeah, up 26 or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. You are
huge. 9 years in a row. What for July?
Expiration's been up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yep. All right, guys. Hey, thanks, Mark. We'll see you next week.
See you in a week, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Appreciate your time, my friend. 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. I'm going to go to Problem Child. My man, is it true that you once worked at Joe's?
Yes, it is true, Tony.
Wow. See, that sounds you're right.
This is where you get your inside information.
I don't know if you knew that, Scott. No, I got all the inside information. And then I moved from Joe's over to Cafe Milano over here in Georgetown, where all the big shots come. President.
I've been to Cafe Milano.
I had to sign an NDA to work there.
Wait a minute,
so
Cafe Milano, is that
it.
the one? Is that the one that you go downstairs to eat?
Well, they have the upstairs. I did the Ovechkin party, and then the one guy got kicked out of the NFL because I overserved him. Or NHL. What was his name? He was the left wing for Ovechkin, the Russian. He was in trouble already, but I mean, anyway, it's always so good to talk to you guys. I'm so glad to hear you talking well of Joe's, because when it is on its A game, it's good. So Tom, I was bummed out,
right?
Because there's been some bad reviews here in DC. Okay. I'm so happy to hear that. It really is good when it's good. So that's great.
Yeah.
I wrote into you. I watched the Emily Rising Star thing. That really was just fantastic. So the reason I'm calling today is not because of the Netflix earnings. I did not trade that last night, but I have been getting in there in Netflix. And I know you always say it's untradeable. The thing about it is I'm doing these like Emily things where I'll sell put spreads in there and just put it in for, a certain amount of profit, and it keeps getting filled. So like, Scott, I think this is a question directed to you. What is the deal? Like these things they fill, like it's getting traded, right? There's volume in there, right?
In Netflix?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you can get filled even though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's working.
Yeah,
So
and you should never stop, no matter what I say or Tom says. You know, if you've got a strategy that's working, we think the markets are a little bit wide in Netflix, but you're right. There's decent
ridiculous.
volume in there.
I mean, when I look what it is, it looks ridiculous. But I just put the order in, and then 5-10 minutes later, it gets filled at my price, and I'm like, well, this is great.
As long as you're getting filled, I think you got to read a little bit between the lines. I think what we're really trying to say here is markets are a little wide in Netflix. Don't take mid-price as a price where you think you'll get filled. Do your due diligence. If you're trying to sell something, go above mid-price and walk the order down to a price that you're comfortable with, or like you, put it in at a price you want and wait for the stock to come to you. We would love that. Like, that's fine.
Well, that's what I've been doing, and it's well, I just wanted to tease Tom a little bit and be like, you should get in there and, you know, do some Netflix too, Tom. Anyway,
I mean, I did trade Netflix for earnings last night, and it did work out, so I'm not complaining.
What was the expected move?
Tom, I saw that whole thing. That was like the greatest thing. But Tom, I can't sell like naked puts in $1,200 stocks like you, so I just can't do it. You know, I was a winner not that long ago.
Because like Tom said,
the expected move was 80, Scott.
Got it.
Well, Tom, I'm so glad you guys had fun at Joe's. Wait, so what was the best dish that you did order?
Well,
besides
I said the two steaks.
Yeah, I would say the porterhouse or
Tom's potatoes.
I love the Layonnaise potatoes.
Yeah, those are good. Scott, what wines did you get?
It's Lyonnaise, you Neanderthal.
So I brought
Layonnaise.
I brought wine from my collection, and in true form, why'd you bring so much wine? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's going to be gone. Now, we did share with the people in the restaurant, but it was great. They were really, really good wines.
It's so fun. Every time you go there, you're going to bump into people that you know. It's like that in D.C. You know, you go out, and it's just like a big club. You know, you bump into everybody. It's fantastic. So that's great.
For sure.
Yeah, that's awesome, Scott. Scott, props to you for proving, you know, Tom was bagging on Joe so bad there. Thank you for taking care of that, Scott.
He'll forget the next time he goes. And actually, what he's not saying is the reason that it tasted so good was because I paid for it. Steve and I paid, so he didn't pay. So it always tastes better when somebody else is paying. It always tastes better.
That's true. That's true.
Oh yeah, when Tony pays for dinner, it's twice as good.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh man. So Tom, I just have one last question. I really, really enjoyed the Rising Stars with Emily, just because she is absolutely hysterical, and it's such a great story. But could you point me into maybe one or two of your other favorite Rising Stars?
Yeah,
let me off the top of your head.
I will.
Okay.
I'll send you
me an email. Okay. Love you guys.
Right.
Thank you so much for everything. Bye.
Thank you, my friend. Sadnov, I really enjoyed being like you today. Walking a mile in another man's moccasins is the only way to know how they actually deal with a lot of the adversities. And you really showed me today when you couldn't trade the proper products. I felt just like you when you were making those mistakes. So thank you, Sosnoff. Thank you for being a good sport. Thank you for buying. Did you take the shoulder pads out of yours? Because most women's hoodies come with shoulder pads. I took them out of mine. Anyway, Scott, thank you so much.
Could we get a T-shirt, the Timoni?
Hold it. Did you show Scott the picture of you and me from last night?
John, I sent it to him.
That's great.
Yes, and I also sent him the one that said you had never gone to a Coldplay concert.
That's
right.
That's right.
That was great.
That's right. There you go. You know who they made the bitch, right? Yeah, that's right, Sadnov. You're head of HR. Take that.
Hey, have a good weekend.
All right, my friend. I'll see you on Saturday. See you tomorrow, Scott.
Ciao, boys.
Well, see, can you please make sure we have a front room table, please?
I can't help you.
Oof.
Peace.
Oof.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Tasty Trade has crypto, and you can trade with zero commissions. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, and more. Diversify in one place. Crypto, we got it. We get it.
This is Chicago. We invented the skyscraper, the Italian beef, and the standardized options market. SIBO is not only the birthplace of options, it's also where Liz and Jenny got their start. In an industry first, two female former floor traders broadcast live from the floor. Hear the sounds of live market action and feel the electricity as they present real-time trade ideas and research-backed market studies live from the SIBO's SPX pit. Watch Liz and Jenny live from the SIBO, only on Tasty Live.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
My dad, who was trading options in retirement, introduced me to options trading. He said, you have to check out this tastylive site. The way they taught options was very accessible and easy to pick up. I think a lot of people think that options trading is gambling, but it's not. It is simply probability and taking an educated guess. It's more like insurance. People should watch Tasty Live because you can pick up a lot of information in a short amount of time, and it's actually practical. You can use it to make money, most important part.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities.
And welcome to the Friday edition of the Liz and Jenny Show. We are not wearing identical shirts like Tom and Tony. That was an amazing show this morning, Jenny. It was hysterical because within 3 seconds, Vanetta was saying, right as, you can hear John counting in and be like, and you're on in 3, 2, 1. Tony popped up with his shirt on when he said one.
Oh, so funny. So funny. If I had pink, I would put it on, Liz. If I had pink, like one of your grandma's necklaces, I would put it on.
Hey, I got to wear pink all weekend. I'm a pink lady this weekend. I'm in the pink lady crew this weekend. I've got pink, pink, pink everywhere. I'm a pink lady. But hey, guess what? Somebody had some big news last night. Someone went out for our friend's birthday. And do you want to go to Twitter?
Okay, look, this was my biggest win on. This was my biggest casino win on, like, percentage-wise.
Oh shoot! You know what? I moved it on the one I'm looking at, not the one that everybody else is looking at. Hold on.
Okay, so
hold on. There we go.
Okay, so we're out celebrating one of our friends' birthdays, and I've got the crew. I've got the high school crew on the lake for the weekend. And last night in the casino, 88-cent bet.
Oh shoot! You know what? I moved it on the one I'm looking at, not the one that everybody else is looking at. Hold on. Wait a minute. We're here.
Okay, so
hold on. There we go.
So we're John. Okay. We hear ourselves There we go.
Okay, I think we're good.
So anyway, 88-cent bet. I was one letter away from winning the grand, and I thought, I never even thought twice. I never thought that it would be possible on an 88-cent bet. I wasn't even paying attention, and hit the grand. One lowest minimum bet, 88 cents.
That is amazing. Wait, what do you mean one letter?
Like, see, so you have to fill in the letters. Like, you get the letters like GRAND. You know, usually, and then the letter turned around. I got the grand, walked away with over $9,000 on, and that was my second spin. Walked in the casino. It was my second spin.
That's amazing. That sets up for a good day, doesn't it?
It did set up for a good day. Isn't that crazy?
It sets up for a good day. Then all of a sudden, everything becomes a little bit easier, doesn't it?
You know, it's funny. So we have one friend who likes to gamble. So we went out to the casino for her birthday. And she's the one who also, in the same casino on a minimum bet, won $53,000. She won like a progressive $53,000. And she said it was this year. And she said it was on a Thursday night. Oh. And I talked to...
Not gonna lie to you, Jenny. I'm a little disappointed in you, considering it's a Thursday.
Oh, I'm not in my red shirt.
What'd you do? Change after the show?
I put on a little sweater because it gets cold. It gets cold in the casino.
Yeah.
But I talked to the girl who does the payouts, and I asked her, like, because I assume, you know, the bigger payouts are for people betting more, and she said 50% of the hand pays she writes out are for minimum bets.
Which is amazing.
Shocked by that. Shocked.
Yeah, that is kind of shocking. Well, congratulations. I would just like to say, Jackie, did Jenny just win a lot of money in the casino and then send a trade to Tom and Tony? She did not.
I didn't send a trade, but maybe they had a trade come in from Jenny on Fast Market. I don't know.
They might have. It's pretty funny. Not only did this happen yesterday, but can we talk about how the internet blew up with the CEO at the Coldplay concert?
Our friends posted that in our group text, and I saw it, and I texted Liz, like, do we know that guy? Well,
oh my God. The internet has lost its mind. And this morning, I think Tony said it the best. For one brief moment in time, those two people brought the entire nation together because the entire world is laughing at this.
Oh,
It was so funny. It was so funny. And then my favorite are the memes that come out being like, this is what you should do if you have your side piece at an event. Pretend like you're giving them the Heimlich or you're cracking their back. Next thing. It was like the internet has lost its mind. It's so funny. I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
and then did you hear what Coldplay was my favorite tweet that they sent out. They said I'm sure I'm gonna butcher it, but somebody, if they get the tweet, put it out. It said, in all of our concerts going forward, we're gonna have a no photography session for people that bring their side pieces. You're just like, oh my God.
Sit in the no photography section. That's hilarious.
I was like, this is awesome. So it's pretty funny.
Gosh. Yeah, what's crazy?
We are taking lots of tweets. Let's go through. I'm going to go to the platform real quick because we've got a lot of stuff.
Let's talk about Netflix. I mean, Netflix earnings came out. That was it turned into a big mover to the downside. We put on an Iron Condor. Thought, hey, we're only down $13.
Yeah, Netflix was down. When I looked right before the show, Netflix was down like 75. I think it was through. Let me see how low Netflix has gotten. The low
201.
Was
201.
Yeah. 201.
And
so it was through.
Our short was 205.
Yeah, when I looked right before the show, this looked like it was about like an $80 loss.
I would just take that put spread off for a $10 loss because I don't want it to be a bigger loss. I don't want it to be a $300 loss later, right?
Yeah, and when you look at this, it could go either way, right? So you can hold on to it and be like, I'm going to try to make money on this. Honestly, if this isn't one loss,
you don't have to worry about the calls. You don't have to worry about the calls. Like, I don't think it's going up to 1,335 today.
Hey, it's Netflix. It has done it before. Do you remember?
Right.
It has done it before.
I know.
Netflix has jumped right back up. We have one other in the money sign.
That was a $5 wide spread, so we scratched it. Oh,
and this one,
SPX.
We're 100 points away from our SPX, which has to be closed today. I guess it doesn't have to be closed. This is what I want to show. Wait, where is it?
Have to be. It'll exercise a sign. This is a different story than Netflix. Netflix could could have been, it's trading $2. It could be trading $5. Like this is trading where it's trading, and everything can exercise a sign. It's not as big of an issue.
It's not as big of an issue, but it will be $5, $5, $5 or it's going to be free to close. Let's see what it is to close.
It won't be much. So
5:30. It should be $5, right?
Right. Should be $5. You might have to pay like $5.01.
Yeah, but it's better than $5.15, right?
Yeah. You might even have to pay $5.02.
It says increments of 5, which is fine.
Oh, so you give up $5. Give up $5 instead of 15. It won't fill for 5.
It filled at 5.
That's weird.
I mean, we still have a little bit of time.
I guess I mean, if we're down 100 points by the end of the day.
But I mean, that is parity. It's just, usually you have to pay 501 for it. And near the end of the day, we still have, 3 hours. But okay, so that's most of the stuff that is,
okay, so let me just take a look at our account and see what's moving today. Oh, so did you close our one lot of BZA? No, there it is, BZAI. BZAI this morning was doubled. Like it was up 100%. Did you see that?
So the high today was 533. Yeah.
So it went from 2, because where was it yesterday?
So yesterday was at $3. So it's it was up 100%.
Yeah.
And what does BZAI do? That's the
It's like an AI. It was like an AI SPAC.
Okay.
So hence the AI.
BZAI. Got it. I'm gonna see. Hold on. Okay.
So I don't know pop it out and see what the news is.
That was a couple. Is that today? That's today. Blaze Holdings secures a $120 million contract to expand hybrid AI infrastructure across Asia. Of course, that's the news.
That's the news. All right. I know. The only reason I noticed it is because we were just talking about it yesterday, and this morning when I went into my account, it was one of like the few things that stood out to me as far as moving pre-market.
Yeah. Well, I mean, percentage, like when you look at this, this would not stand out to me up $1.25. But when you consider it was $3 yesterday, it's a big move percentage wise.
Oh, well, and this morning pre-market, it was looked like $6 pre-market.
And that either way, that's a big move percentage wise. So, I mean, if you have multiples than 1, it would definitely
just get rid of our one lot because we don't even need to have that in there. I think maybe we put that in there, keep an eye on it, but there's no reason to have. We can get rid of it.
That's something that we do. We do put them in there to keep. Is
there anything in the puts in the 28-day? If you go the 28-day, is there anything in those 4 puts?
Yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah. 60 cents.
Yeah, there is something in those 4 puts.
We'll take it.
It's not bad.
No.
Do you want to sell puts just to be in it?
Sure. Yeah, just 60 cents on 3. Closing only.
Yeah, that happens sometimes. Okay, no, Jenny, today we do have Kai's market measure recap from the whole week, which is fantastic. And then we are taking live tweets with the hashtag LIZJNY, and I saw a bunch of them come in already. So let's go to Kai's study to make sure we get that, because he does a good job with those.
Okay.
If that's okay. So this is this week's weekly market measures summary.
Okay. IV rank, your market opportunity indicator. IV. Well, that makes sense. Market opportunity indicator. If IV rank is high, there's more opportunity.
This looks like something we were reading yesterday. When IV rank is high, on Wednesday, when IV rank is high, you get paid more or less to take risk for the same premium.
Okay, that is not just theory. We've tested it over 12 years.
So today we'll show how. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I was going to say, so has IV rank been here around for 12 years? Because when we started Tasty, there was no such thing as IV rank.
Yeah, but I think pretty quickly after we started, so 2 years in maybe, right?
Yeah, right. I mean, I think we were 15 years in May. So, and our research team, I guess, would you say our research team invented IV rank?
Tom Preston invented IV rank. He told me that last week.
Oh.
It's funny you should ask because I know exactly who invented it. He says he invented IV rank. So, and he will be on next week if anybody wants to talk to him, to the creator of IV rank.
That's so funny.
And so today we'll show how IV rank tells you when the market is giving you better deals. Okay, here we go. So let's see, even the safest trades, low delta, do better when IV rank is high. Okay, so I'm just going to read the examples. Example, 15 delta in high beats 50 delta in low. So what are we looking at here?
So median P&L by IV rank and delta. So you're looking at the delta of the strikes and low IV rank versus high IV rank. So that's interesting. If you look at even the 15 delta in a high IV rank, which with 270 average P&L, beats the 50 delta in low IV rank with 240 average P&L.
Yeah.
That's surprising to me.
That is, it's so funny because I had to like digest these numbers for a second, and then I realized they put the blue box around them. That is surprising to me.
I knew you would make more in high IV rank, but I didn't know it was that much more that the 15 delta beats the 50 delta.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you in high IV rank?
So, and I know we don't have the study, but I'm going to assume this is SPY. So, right, just because typically we do this. So I just want to show something real quick. So what delta was that? The 15 delta?
So they're saying, so go 45 days out.
I'm just
45 days out. Yeah, 15 delta.
And so here we go. So this is the 15 delta, 45 days out.
And I would say 17. What's their threshold of high IV rank versus low IV? That's what I'm
curious.
Is
an IV. Yeah, this is an IV rank of 10. So this is low IV rank. So this is the 15 delta. So if I go back to that study, a 15 delta low IV rank, they're getting 83 cents credit. That seems extraordinarily low.
No, that's the P&L, median P&L.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. So okay. So low IV rank is less than 50. Just keep this in mind. We are in a 10 IV rank right now. And we're getting 322.
Yeah, but the 82 doesn't mean what, that 82 is the average P&L. So that means, you get whatever you get all year, and is the median of we add up your winners and losers. That's the median P&L.
Winners and losers, it's just the P&L. They didn't manage it.
Yeah, that's the profit and loss. The profit and loss, taking into account all your winners, all your losers. It's not the credit. It's not the credit they're receiving.
So they're managed at 21 days or whatever, all that stuff. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense because I was like 320 and we've got a 10 rank and they're going all the way up to a 50 rank. That's insane. But once again, we don't have the study in front of us. So this is average median P&L by IV rank and delta. So that is pretty surprising.
And in a high IV rank, it's 270.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And look at the green highlighted boxes. It's 5. So what is that in high IV rank? Oh yeah, over 50. So they did give numbers. High IV rank over 50.
Yeah,
25 to bring it in.
Rank over 50 in SPY only happens. I mean, in my lifetime, I have only seen it maybe 40 times, 40 days.
No, you're thinking of VIX over 50, not rank over 50.
In SPY, IV rank over 50 is pretty rare.
Well, we'll have periods of time where the rank stays high for a while. I just know, like, here's what we know. And we've done studies on this. When rank is high, bring it in. When rank is high, bring it in, sell a higher delta. That's basic. Yeah. That's my takeaway from this is when rank is high, sell a higher delta.
And I think that's probably going to be the takeaway. Let's hit it. Okay. So today's IV rank is 13, which was last week's. To hit a 1% premium, you need to sell 25 to 35 delta puts.
Okay, trading implications for 1% premium target when IV rank is high, greater than 50. Get the same premium at the 15 to 20 delta, lower risk, bigger position size.
When IV rank is high, correct. When IV rank is low, less than 50%, stay selective and smaller position sizes.
Or when IV rank is low, like define your risk instead of naked options.
And you'll see us do that a lot of times because when IV rank is low, it is cheaper to define your risk.
Right.
Okay.
All right. So the takeaways weren't, sell a higher delta when IV rank is high. But I think we've had studies like that. When IV rank is high, bring it up. You don't need to stick to the 16 delta. Bring it up a little higher. And those results look pretty good. That's why you need to always, in times like this right now, when IV rank is low, everyone should have a lot of powder dry.
Yeah. And I think that it just kind of naturally happens, right?
And I don't mean powder dry. What's the saying? A lot of powder on the side. What's the saying?
Because powder is dry.
Yeah, everyone should have their dry powder. Everyone's got to have a lot of, what's the saying?
I don't know. Bullets?
Yeah. I mean, you shouldn't be using all your buying power. You should have a lot of buying power on the side.
Yeah, let's just not try to come up with a funny thing and be like, you should have a lower buying power when IV is low.
So tell, if anyone's on Twitter, you can tell me like what there is something about I have a lot of powder dry, but I don't know if that makes any sense.
Maybe it's like I don't know. We'll see. But let's keep moving forward. Okay, why the market bias is already priced in. There we go.
Okay. Whenever we as traders have a hunch about something in the markets based on some information we gathered, it is easy to forget that the market already has the information priced into the underlying. Yeah, that's why I don't watch the news.
Oh, and that's what I think is fascinating. As we were, where were we? We were on the trading floor, and you and I are just talking. We're talking about Jacob's wonderful study, which was amazing this week. And then all of a sudden, she's like, "Did you see what happened?" I was like, "No." The market reacted. I don't know. Within milliseconds. And then I would say what seemed like an eternity later, it was probably only 2 minutes, we get the alerts on our phone.
Right. So the market gets the news faster than any social media. And we were watching the SPOOs drop, and I was searching my phone for news, and it did take a couple minutes. And so the news is priced into the market faster than it's disseminated to the public.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
I mean, well faster. So to your point, I mean, well, and I was talking about this a little bit with TP last week. So a lot of times I back end into the news, meaning like, I want to know why that just happened, right? So market moves, and then I try to look for a reason, not try to look for a reason that the market is going to move, but I want to know a why, not can I get in front of it, just because for informational purposes. But it's pretty interesting.
And here's the nice thing about trading now and why we prefer liquid products, because if they're actively traded products, the markets know more than we do. So I remember having TP on one day, and he was selling puts in BP. And then I had gotten an email from someone asking, like, why would TP sell puts in BP? And he listed like a couple fundamentals about the company. And so again, I think the option pricing in the markets are smarter than us going out and researching fundamentals on the company.
Heck yes. And even if you have the news ahead of time, you don't know what you're going to do with it. Guess what beat all estimates yesterday, Jenny? Netflix killed it, and it's down its expected move. So even if you get the news ahead of time, or even if you get it before the market gets it, you don't know what it's going to do.
Right.
Which is pretty interesting. I think that's a bitter pill for people to swallow that are just coming into this. Because I remember you and I would say that all the time, like, whatever, it doesn't matter what it is. We don't care what it is. The market is smarter than us. And for somebody who's like, I don't understand why you're doing that, the newer people have a harder time realizing that the market is so smart.
Well, and also I think people watch us and they'll say like, this Jenny girl doesn't even watch the news. Why is she on a trading show? but then what I know from trading for decades is that the markets are smarter than we are, and the news is all priced in.
Yeah, for sure.
So it makes it easier. But you know what? If people want to go out and watch the news and study fundamentals and find their trades that way, fine, do that. I have a problem with that. And then use that information and just find high probability trades.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Okay, then just the next bullet is, when just looking at the underlying, it's impossible to tell what is priced in by looking at the price. But the option chain gives you a full risk assessment of that underlying that incorporate probabilities, expected magnitude of moves, and variance around these moves. And it does, because you and I can open it up and be like, well, the volatility is telling us that the expected move for this cycle is between here and here. And you know, not a lot of people can articulate that.
You know who would love this study? TP. This is right up TP's alley. I feel like he could have written it. So when you have TP on next week, and maybe you should bring this full study on.
Maybe I will. Maybe I'll bring.
He'll get a real kick out of it.
Okay, then the next slide is. Hold on, it won't. There we go. Takeaways. Whenever there's a non-symmetrical bias or assumption about a certain underlying, like SPY, it is easy to forget that these asymmetries are already priced into the underlying.
And, you know, this could be talking about call and put skew, and you could see, I can't remember what we were looking at that had such call skew, and that's all.
Netflix. Netflix had a massive call skew yesterday.
Oh, it did? Did it really?
Yep.
All right. The asymmetries are not visible when looking at the underlying price, but are observable. Did you just read that?
No.
Observable in the option chain?
I read it in my head, but I did not read it out loud. How about that?
Got it.
But for SPY, we know that upside moves tend to be smaller and less volatile than downside moves. And we see that reflected in the options. And so just because we do this, I'm going to go back to the order chain and just kind of look at this. And that's what they're saying is you can get a better picture of, give me something that's.
And while you're in the option chain, I just got this message, breaking news from Frank. Holy cow, look at SPY today. Volume in the 627, 630 calls and puts versus almost no open interest.
Wait, where are in SPY? What cycle?
Holy cow! Look at SPY today volume. I'm guessing 0 day. 627.
627 has 19,000 and 17,000, and 635 has 35,000 and.
627, 630. So I think what he's saying is, and maybe it's on the most active. Do you have the SIBO most active up?
I do. Hold on. Let me go to it.
Or maybe he's watching something with today's volume. I don't know if there's something big going on. Maybe more activity than the open interest, so it's not all closing.
Except
it would be. See if SPY, because SPY shows up on here.
It does, but I don't see a SPY yet.
Well, Frank gets his information. Frank's got his inside sources. Oh, wait. Go down a little bit.
Oh, there we go. SPY. These are the two, this is today's 627, 628.
Yeah, those are puts. He was talking calls. I don't know. But Frank, he's got information list that we don't have.
Bless your little heart. He does.
Look at SPY today, volume 627, 630 calls and puts.
Yeah, it's the 627, 628.
Huh.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's SPY. I see some. Well,
you can see SPY, but it's not that big.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Frank.
Wherever you get your amazing information from, we appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the study. And then, okay, so we see that in the options. Oh, wait, that's what I did want to show. Hold on. If you take a look at this, we're in SPY right now, we're in 0DTs. I'm just going to go. The option chain does tell you a story, right? So we know, like if I look at this, Jenny, so I'm in the July 28 options. So we've got an IV rank of 10 in the 10-day options. You and I both know that there is a either up or down, just under $8 move for the next 10 days. This is reflected in the option chain, but you can't tell that in the price of the stock.
Right.
Like now, if you just close this up, you don't have it. You don't have the narrative if you just look at the stock price.
Right. The options tell you a story. Now, I'm curious. Go to, because we were just looking at it, go to BZAI and see if there's like the puts. We just sold the puts for like 55 cents. What are the calls worth? If you look at that.
I looked. They were around the same.
Yeah, they're not much different. Sometimes when you go further out and you see those calls very expensive, it's telling you a story that the market thinks, or there are more buyers than sellers thinking that the stock is gonna more likely to go up than down.
Well, and I don't think, and we look at call skew because that's where we look at skews because that's where the traders are trading, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's a market predictor, right? It doesn't. Just
no,
like Netflix
where there are more buyers than sellers, right?
Yeah, Netflix yesterday was the call skew was very, very obvious, and it went down. You know what I mean? So it's just saying that there's more buyers than sellers, not that it's going to come to fruition.
Yeah. Okay, so here Frank is coming in with some info that the 628 calls have only 12,000 in open interest, but 220,000 traded today.
Where did he see that? Wait, which calls?
He's got his own guy. He's got a guy. Frank's got a guy. So he said the 628 calls have 12,000 open interest, 220,000 traded today.
What the heck?
Yeah, but okay. So let's talk about this. SPY. If someone's like, oh, I'm going to buy those, maybe we're gonna shoot up today. Maybe that's what someone thinks. That would expire into SPY stock. If you want cash settled and the size of SPY, go to XSP. So XSP.
And Jenny, I'm going to hold on for 1 second because this trades until 3:15. So you can actually. So if it's up like that, you can actually do something in your stock after 3 o'clock.
I know, but like if someone doesn't want to deal with it, or if you've got a smaller account, because at some point in time, that's going to margin you like you own the stock. Like, let's say that goes in the money and you still have the option. At a certain point in time, it's going to be holding up more buying power than the 64 cents or whatever it is. So if I wanted to take a shot and think, oh, 220,000 of these traded, I'm going to buy some. I would buy XSP. So if you go to XSP, you should be able to look at same thing, 628. Let's take a look. The 0 DTE 620. I guess it's slightly different. So it'd be the 630s here because it's just out of the money. I think that's, yeah. Thanks, Frank. I hope we make $1 million on this. I mean, if
listen, you made $9,000 on 88 cents. Maybe we can.
Let's see if we can make more on this than my slot pull. Oh my gosh. And so the only reason I played that game is my son's favorite game. When he turned 21, we took him to the casino. He went with his friends on a little, they went to the casino a couple weekends ago, him and his friends. And he's like, Mom, you got to play this game. I really like this game. So I played it for him, called him when I hit the grand, and he was like, how much are you sending me? You're welcome for the tip.
I mean, that's the best turnaround ever. 88 cents to $9,000.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, so we're in with that thing. Frank, I really appreciate the information. So,
you know what I was going to write in the tweet? I was going to write turned 88 cents to $9,000. I'm going to buy, and I was going to put in a stock symbol, but I couldn't come up with, if someone said, here's $9,000, put it all into one thing right now, what would you put it in?
I know what all the people surrounding you would say.
XSP?
Yes, XRP.
XRP.
I would not say that, but maybe.
No, but here's $9,000. You have to put it into one thing. Pick one thing.
And you can only put it in one stock?
Yeah.
What is earnings next week? Because this is what I did this is exactly what I did with the kids in my neighborhood. You take it all, you take all your money and you put it into whatever has earnings that night. You're either going to be a winner or you're going to be a loser. If I had to right now, I would buy, what's down? I don't know. Apple hasn't gone up as much as everything else.
Yeah, I don't know. So I was stumped. I was writing the tweet and I was going to say, now I'm going to buy ... And I couldn't come up with one thing I would buy if I had to take 9,000 and put it into one thing.
Well, what's taking a chance would be your XRPs, your CRCL, those kind of things, or something that has earnings. Or you can just go all in on American Airlines. They have earnings next week.
Oh yeah, all in on American. Can I sell a put in CRCL? I was thinking. I actually thought of that. That crossed my mind. Sell a put in CRCL. It's probably about $9,000.
I think it's about $9,000. So let's see. I'm just gonna go here.
Yeah. So,
yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Turn my $9,000 into $10,000.
There you go.
One put in CRCL.
Yeah, it was. I don't know if I know you were busy winning thousands and thousands of dollars yesterday, so you probably didn't get to see last call. But I was listening to them while I was doing two other things, and they were really cute yesterday because Tom was selling puts in Netflix. And Tony's like, oh, yeah, you know how expensive it is to sell puts in Netflix? And Tom turns to him and he goes, I've been working my entire life, worked very hard my entire life, just so I can sell puts in Netflix. It was pretty cute because it's so expensive. What is it, like 30 grand a put or something?
It's expensive.
It was insane.
Hey, look, that call is already making money.
Let's take a look. And we got to go back into that XSP. Yeah, we need $13.
Dang it. I'm going into my account and putting it in.
You should.
Sorry, Liz, that you're running the show today and you can't do it.
Jenny, I already did it.
When?
While I'm talking, I have monitors everywhere. I'm monitoring YouTube chat. I can multitask. So I actually bought a SPX.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So an SPX, which one did you buy? The 6310?
No, the 6300. I bought the 6300.
Yeah, because wait a second. Oh, I was looking at the AM. That's why I was all thrown off. I went to the AM.
Yeah.
6300.
While you are doing that, I'm in
6300.
Yeah, 6300. So if your short put, this is the poor man's option selling. If your short call gets exercised, you'll be required to sell 100 shares of the agreed upon strike price. Correct. And this is for poor man's option selling. Okay. Well, so poor man's option selling would be if you are buying a longer dated call and selling calls against it, right? So the problem is if you get exercised on your short call, you will be required to sell 100 shares for the agreed upon price. It does not take your long call away. So if you have stock and a call and your short call's in the money, it takes your stock away. That's part of the problems with a poor man's covered position is if you have a long call and you have the short call near term, if it goes through it, you will sell the stock. No problem. All you have to do is close it as a package.
And I do want to let you know, this is breaking news from Frank. Just put volume up on the platform instead of what if you go to the platform and you put volume up.
Whoa, hold on.
Yeah, if you go to SPY, if you go back to SPY and we put volume there.
So you and I keep open interest up, right? Because we like to look at it. So let's take a look at volume.
Oh yeah, we have open interest.
I'm just going to change delta because I don't like volume.
There we go. 247,000.
Who needs delta? Right?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, we're in. I just blew 700 of my $9,000 on the SPX.
But I mean, take a look at this, Jenny. Look at all of these.
Today. Maybe it's a butterfly. No, it's not like double. It's not one single, double, single. Could be spreads. Who knows?
Yeah.
It could be Mikey.
This is all Mikey.
Speaking of Mikey, I don't know if he's on Twitter, but let's go to Twitter. Let's see if anyone knows about keeping
we have to finish this market measures. Let's just get through it. So everybody understands a poor man's covered, right? Let's just get through it because it's already at 36. Everybody understands a poor man's covered call. That is the problem where you can be assigned on a short call. While this can be resolved by purchasing the shares at market rate, already owning the shares makes the call a covered call. That's fair enough.
Check, double check. Got it.
Keep going.
This generates additional revenue from I thought we were done with the market measures. This generates additional revenue from owned shares in exchange for giving up some of the upside potential from a sudden surge.
The covered call is perhaps the most popular form of selling premium for retail accounts. Now, the only reason we're glazing over this is I know, and you know, and we know, all of Tasty Nation knows this.
They know what covered call is. Covered call. Poor man's covered call, covered put, poor man's covered put. We go over this all. Maybe we should save this for Monday. This could be a whole show on Monday.
Actually, it could be. Okay, so here's the takeaways, and we are going to go over it on Monday. I think that's the last one. So there's our.
Yeah, because we're running out of time.
I know. Okay, so let's.
We haven't talked about 24 in a long time, but Liz, you are running out of time.
Say it in your best Jack Bauer voice for me.
I never watched it, so I don't know.
Oh, it was so good. So good. Okay, wonderful. Jordan, if you switch the open interest to column to volume, you can see how many contracts have traded today.
Thank you, Jordan. Okay, here we go. James L., thank you. Good morning. Keep your powder dry was from the time when guns were flintlocks and muskets. If the gunpowder was wet, you wouldn't be able to fire the gun.
So it is. Keep your powder dry. No, yeah. You said you have to have dry powder. Yes.
So I got to keep the powder dry. So when we get high IVR, we've got bullets. The bullets will actually shoot. We've got.
So that's why they go together. I was like, powder and bullets. I was like, do they used to store them in flour? How does this work?
Thank you, James.
And I'm going to assume this is replying to the risk reward ratio of 88 cents to $9,000.
To $9,000.
88 cents to $9,000.
Hey, you know what? If we talk about the probabilities of that, my grandparents started me gambling in a casino when I was 18 years old. So 18 years old, I used to carry their buckets of nickels. I would follow them around carrying their buckets of nickels. So 18 years, and now I'm a few months away from 50. So 32 years I've been gambling. This is my first time hitting a jackpot that big.
So 32 years of gambling. So what is your advice? Never give up.
Saying like my average never give up. No, my average P&L is probably negative. It probably looks like one of those Jacob studies holding till the end of that day.
There you go.
Average P&L, always a loser.
I love this. Yes. So you never quit, never stop gambling. You too will win one day.
Maybe in 32 years you'll hit 10 grand on the Dragon's Lair.
So funny. Jack Tucker isn't gambling though. 2 tranches 0 DTE with a quick start rolled out of the call spread and then additional tranche at 10 o'clock. Total premium collected after fees is 21,000. Yeah. I mean, he's making $9,000 a day, Jenny.
Jack Tucker, today I was thinking of buying something big, and I thought if I could just be Jack Tucker, it would only take me about 30 days to get the money.
There you go. 30 days.
Jack Tucker.
Yep, 30 days. Okay, Mr. G, I believe this is new. Thanks for the explanation on Tasty Trade preferences on credit spreads. Could you verify if the following are current preferences for other strategies? Feel free to add things like Ironfly, Jade Lizard, or Golden Monkey. Getting on that one. Okay, good.
Okay. So, and that came from who?
This is from Mr. G. Remember Mr. the one who's going to be debt free by whenever, and he's asking AI questions. So I'm pretty sure this is from AI.
Okay, and we will answer this. But Liz, do you remember? So this is no joke. There was this person. I'm not going to name anything about who they are, but there was a person who would email us, and they asked us detailed questions, and we spent hours responding to them, writing down responses. Then they put it into their own book and sold their book.
Yes. I know.
And it's not anyone from Tasty. It's somebody else.
Which is insane when you think about that.
And I was like, there's our book, Liz. We just answered that. That entire book was written in email responses.
We didn't know that that's how we were supposed to do, is just ask ourselves questions, and we could have written a whole book. We could have. Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about, which is crazy. Yeah. Now, and not this. Like, this is, they put this into AI.
I will happily answer this. It reminded me of the day that the book came out, and we're like, that's why they were asking us all those questions.
Yeah. Well, and that is the problem. Well, not a problem. It's a great, it's a high class problem, but giving away everything for free, which is what we do, is exactly how it should be. And I think Tom was an innovator in the industry thinking about that, because before this, you had to pay for every piece of education. All this, what you see here is free. Okay, so we're gonna briefly go over each one. So we said this yesterday. A third of the width of the credit should be a third of the width of the spread. Correct. Debit spread should be 50-50 risk reward.
Yeah, equal. You could have an equal sign instead of less than. Have debit spread equal.
I think debit spread should be
reward.
Right. And then balances both risk reward across both sides. I still think with an iron condor, you want to collect at least a third, sometimes maybe more.
Yeah. So let's say you're doing a $10 white iron condor, you want to get at least like $330. That's what I would say.
At least $330 when they're both together. I mean, I like a little bit more, but that's at least. Strangle.
Not if you're using if you're using wings and it's kind of a synthetic strangle. I mean, then you could have a look at Jack Tucker, $25 wide, and he's collecting like $3 or $4. That's not an iron condor. That's a synthetic straddle. Yeah. And then strangles, high probability managerially, check. Naked puts, naked calls, premium greater than 1% value of underlying. That I don't know. This I feel like. I think the research team puts a target on there. I think the research team does that. Just like we were going over that one study on the train the other day, and we're like, they're worried about collecting X amount percentage of the underlying price. That again, that's where the common sense slide. That's where you use your common sense rule. You look at it and you're like, is it worth using this much money to make this much?
Because if the wheels fall off scenario, you have to keep it. Kind of like looking at Netflix. It was $33,000 to sell a put for $1. I didn't know if that was worth it. Right? I didn't know if that risk reward scenario was there. That's where the common sense slide goes in, to your point.
Yeah.
Calendar, low cost entry, low IV. That's correct.
Well, okay, hold on. So they say low cost entry, low IV front month. So normally in a calendar, you don't want low IV in the front month and high IV in the back month. You don't want to buy the high IV, but we do end up buying a higher IV on the earnings setup calendars only. But when you're doing a regular durational calendar, you don't want to be buying, like if we go into backwardation.
Yeah.
No, that's high val everywhere. No, just I guess in general, VIX is always higher further out in time in normal contango, but you're not like seeking out to buy a high IV.
No, and you know what I think is interesting, because I know this is AI, so they're asking AI, and I think they're asking AI from us, because what we've been doing lately is earnings setup calendars, and your front month is a lower implied volatility than your back month, but that's an earnings setup calendar.
I would say calendar spreads do when vol is low across the board. For durational calendars, vol is low across the board. When VIX was 8, 9, 10, that's this show for an entire year. We had 252. Yeah, however many shows are in a year, I don't even know. It was calendars every day.
Yes, calendars every day. Agreed. So thank you very much. I appreciate going through that. Steve Jones, 8,800 win on a penny slot, July 17th. Jenny, can you confirm or refute this rumor?
I can confirm, Steve. Now, I know Steve's in Vegas. This was not in Vegas. This was in New Buffalo.
New Buffalo?
Yeah, we were at Four Winds, New Buffalo.
Oh, I thought you were the one right by your house.
No. Those machines are tight.
Oh.
Four Winds, New Buffalo is where all the big jackpots have been hit. That's where the $53,000 was won.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
For some odd reason, I thought it was the one that was right by you. Okay, and this is Hella Stella. I'm sure she's replying to your penny slot. And look at this. The Polish Warrior comes in.
There it is.
And now you can afford to hire me to captain your boat.
LOL. Yeah, Mikey, I'll hire you to. If you could dock backwards, if you could dock in reverse, you're hired.
You're hired. I think Mikey can. He can do just about anything. Happy friggin' Friday. Ivy down to 11.5. I put in 2 6-lot, 55 point wide between the shorts at $25 wings, starting at the 16 to 18 delta. GTCs are set.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, did that go? Oh no, because I was like, did that go in twice? That's because Mikey put it in.
Yeah.
Can we see where the market is? How is our call doing?
I do not think it's going according to plan. We probably should. I mean, it's fine.
We just leave it. That's why we used XSP, because it'll cash settle. We'll close this up, leave it, and it will be. And you know what? Did we push that out to the follow page, Liz?
No, I don't think I pushed anything out. So hold on. Activity. That's all we got. There we go.
That's all we have. Let's find a trade. How about a post earnings trade? Do we want to sell a put spread in Netflix post earnings?
Sure. Netflix isn't down nearly as much as it was earlier. It's down. I mean, it's down 60. It was down, almost 80.
Yeah, our spread would have been a winner now.
Yeah, it would have. Well, we closed it for a scratch, right?
Yeah, that's fine. What was down on earnings? What this week was down on earnings that we might want to sell a put or put spread in?
So I can't believe Netflix isn't going to split.
Maybe that's why it went down, even with all the good news. Maybe there are a lot of people thinking it would split, and that's why they're buying it.
And I do want to be very clear about something when we get into this. We put this volume here, and this is a lot of volume for the open interest that is right there, because the open interest means what was coming in today was 6.
Well, you're looking at XSP, but the big volume was in SPY, so that's just like 2,000.
No, but that's even kind of a lot though. But to your point, so we're looking at XSP, but here, if you're going to take a look at this, here your open interest was 12, and this is the volume that came in today. We bought it because I don't want to sell it. So I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah.
It could go. I just need people to realize we bought it because it's the risk reward scenario. We're kidding about the 88-cent penny slot, but we bought it. It could just as easily go down because people could be selling these.
Who knows? Who knows what those big orders were? It could be a spread, some kind of spread. It could be, they could have bought the 628, sold the 629, and sold the 630 to pay for the 628. Like, who knows? Right? Yeah. I don't know. Someone knows, but I don't know.
Yeah, we don't. I just need to be clear about that. But for us in this small baby account, kind of to keep an eye on it, what did we buy the other day?
That put spread in SPX.
And let's take a look at that.
There's our baby put spread.
And I kind of want to go and look at it.
It's so far.
Because I want to look at the volume versus the open interest.
60, there it is, 67,000.
So there's your open interest. Nothing is trading in it today. No one's made any moves in it. It's still there.
And that was the spread ALO was talking about.
Yes.
All right, let's find a new trade. I'm gonna scroll through my account, see if there's any underlying that looks good that we don't have. I don't know if you've got anything that you like that we don't have.
Hold on, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. Anything that we have that I don't have.
Do we have IBIT? Oh yeah, we do have IBIT. I try to look for things that are losing in my account. Do we have Target? We don't have Target. Let's get back into Target. 37 rank. Earnings are after August.
Yeah, I mean, we could go into the August cycle. Target hasn't been up as high as anything else. Let's now it is slightly expensive, but
100 put for 270. We'll make it the 109. You can make it the 190 for 240.
Yeah, that's 220. That's not bad. Now, okay, we were just talking about spreads. You want a third of the width of the strikes. So the reason I just need to be clear, because sometimes we can talk out of both sides of our mouth here. Because the guy who did it on IEI, and we were saying if you have a $10 wide, you're trying to get at least $3 the width of the strikes. But when we're looking at this, there's two different ways to look at this. We're going to spread this off because it's using $1,800 to do this. So even if you bought just the 85, it's going to release your capital by a little bit. We're just bringing it up. So we're getting less than a third of the width of the strikes, 100%. But when you look at this, I don't mind being aggressive in the 100. It's still trading 102, so it's down a little bit on there. We're just buying something. We're giving up. This is the cost of defining your risk.
Right. So we were going to sell that naked option, but we thought, let's not use 1,800. So the cost of not using 1,800, the cost of using 700 instead of 1,800 is that 45 cents that we won't get. But I would put this in and put in a GTC for 50%. And it's okay. Again, you just have to understand why you're doing what you're doing.
So, and I'm very much looking forward to next week. Next week, I believe that we get the recap of the options drive. And I think it was an options drive because we didn't have it in the market measures. And I briefly heard Tom and Tony talking about the hidden cost. It's called like the hidden cost of having a small account or having to define your risk, because this is the hidden cost. The cost of actually doing this is not using $1,800. The cost is 45 cents. Now, right? That's it. That's our cost. That's our cost of having to use less capital is $45.
Right. Yeah. So it does add up, but then, sometimes it saves you. If there's a big move, you've got a lot more defined risk than bigger accounts have. That's true. So put that in and we'll put in a GTC for 50%, especially since this is one of the few products that doesn't have earnings till after August expiration.
Doesn't, right.
And I just scrolled through my account, was looking for something losing today because I have puts in Target and I thought, well, they're losing today. Good day for us to get in. Sometimes Liz and I will sit together on the train and we'll do that. Like, what do you have that's a loser that I don't have? I'll get in. What do I have that's a loser that you don't have? You can get in. It's like you're getting in my Campbell's soup is losing today. Do we still have Campbell? Yes,
we have Campbell's soup and we're losing today too. And so
no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Our Campbell's soup wasn't losing.
Huh. Well, it's down today.
It's down today, but my puts are too far in the money.
So what's interesting today, and we don't have these in here. So here's our IBIT. So IBIT is down today. Everything, the cryptos look like they're down, but I don't know when they stop. So that's my only issue with crypto is sometimes it looks like it's a loss, but I don't know when the cycle starts and when the cycle stops. So all the cryptos, everything got passed yesterday, are down a little bit. But so that's what I'm
just. That's why I just kind of look at Bitcoin. If for IBIT, I just will look at Bitcoin, and I know I follow the price of Bitcoin. So,
this one really rose yesterday. Ethereum. I'm gonna go to the trade page though. This was the bell of the ball yesterday.
It's finally. But honestly, like if Ethereum could catch up to Bitcoin. I think if Ethereum could catch up to Bitcoin, Ethereum should be, because what was the high, not the recent high, but
4,000. It was like 4,200. The all-time high in Ethereum is 4,200.
No, but but in Bitcoin, like years ago.
We're at all-time highs, 122.
Right. So but how much above all-time highs are we? Because Ethereum has been 4,000. So
we're not above all-time highs right now in Bitcoin.
In Bitcoin?
We're not above all-time highs in Bitcoin.
What are the?
We're at 117 right now. Bitcoin got to 123, and we're at 117 right now.
But okay, so here's what I want to see. Like back when, I don't know how you can scroll back in these charts. Oh yeah, if you go to the chart, if you just go to the chart, like on the chart page, I think you'll get it.
Oh,
not the little.
So just BTC.
So you, no, like if you do $, can you do the? Well, yeah, I don't know if you do $/ETH, just give you like all time, or do you even need to do that?
I don't think so. I don't. Hold on, let me go to the chart. There you go. There's your Ethereum.
Okay, so what I want to see is like way back when Ethereum was 4,000, how much was Bitcoin?
So let's go February 2024. Okay.
Okay, so February And then where was Bitcoin then?
So February 2024. Let's go back. February 2024, Bitcoin was 65.
Yeah. So since then, Bitcoin has, is much, much higher. So if Ethereum is going to catch up to Bitcoin, it would, instead of getting up to 4,000, should be getting up to like 5,500.
Yeah, but they're not the
6,000.
same. No, but they're not the same.
They're not the same.
They're not the same. They're totally different. And I'm trying to get Ryan Grace on to talk again with us. He's unfortunately out of town too. Him and Glenn are going to be together in Amsterdam. I'm just kidding. I have no idea, but they're both out of the office next week at the same time.
It's not the same, but it's kind of like silver and gold. Gold was making new highs, and now silver is finally making new highs. Like silver,
but it's nowhere. Silver is still nowhere near gold.
Right. But we're fine. Silver's fine. It's taken a long time for silver to start,
to start like it's like now, moving up a mountain. But yeah, silver is fine.
So I'm kind of comparing Ethereum to silver. Like gold was going up for so long, now silver is finally getting momentum.
Yeah. Oh, it's already 10:55. That's what I was like worrying about the time. So let's take a look. Is there anything else we want to do? We're going to leave our XSP because everything is, that's one of those where I can go till the end of the day. We might lose $70 on it or $63, whatever that is. We paid $70 for it. Or trade price $59.
We're inspired by the volume. We're inspired by the SPY volume.
We're inspired by your slot pull.
What? We don't have any other in the money signs. I think
nope,
good.
We got that taken care of. I want to make sure we get to everybody on Twitter too. I'm going to go top down to make sure we got to everybody, and then we've got a couple minutes left. Oh my God, there he is! Yes.
Oh my gosh. And I don't mean to be mean, but like I've seen pictures of his wife. She's really cute.
I will tell you this, the wife is super cute. This girl's actually pretty cute too. This is like, if you're going to go down for a meme stock, you don't want it to look at this picture.
Yeah, you see this picture and then you see the picture of his wife and you're like, geez, his wife is really cute. I don't know why you left
she's
her.
Actually really cute if you see her too. But like I said, I think this is the funniest thing that's ever happened.
I don't think it's funny. I feel bad for the wife and the poor kids.
Oh, I think it's hysterical because you know what? Like, I feel bad for the wife and the poor kids. I do feel bad for the wife and the poor kids. I'm not but that woman is going to he's worth billions of dollars.
He's a moron.
So that wife, all the memes are like, you see like his beautiful wife in a kitchen with like these kids, and they're like, "Mom, how did we get so rich?" And the kids are like, "Well, your dad hugged the chief HR lady." And
it's sad for all those kids. It's sad for all those kids.
I know it's sad for the kids, but I mean, this just don't be an idiot. Like, so nonetheless, okay. This is Mikey, TGIF ladies, just hanging out, waiting to butterfly off my SPX. Been scalping ES spreads to finance the SPX spreads. Also, we'll be renaming the boat to Pennywise. I like it.
Hey, my boat's the Blue Bobber. My grandfather had 4 boats. His name was Bob. They were all bobbers. This is the 5th bobber. So
and she still might sell it, ladies and gentlemen, because you have to reverse. That's okay. And then Fabio, hello, ladies. How will you manage your Roblox position? We don't have Roblox, do we?
Oh, it's Rocket Lab, Liz.
Rocket Lab.
We rolled it out. We rolled out in time, 21 days. So we rolled that call spread out. There's nothing to do with that. Really.
Yeah, it's so far underneath because it's defined risk. We're not doing anything to it.
Yeah.
All right,
but
Jenny.
I guess if you still had it in this cycle, like we rolled out the call spread. The puts are all out of the money; they'll expire. But we rolled the call spread out to August. So. But originally it was going to expire today. So if we had it today, we would just be closing the spread.
We would be closing it. We rolled it out a while ago, and now we have to sit on our hands. There's nothing we can do. All right, Jenny, have a wonderful weekend with all of our girlfriends. Please send pictures from the comedy show.
I know we'll miss you. But Liz has got a lot going on. Her daughter's play this weekend. I've got all of our girlfriends up. We are all going to see Becky Robinson tomorrow night, which we're super excited about because she's hilarious. If you don't know who she is, go find her on TikTok.
She is pretty funny. All right, everybody out there, have a wonderful weekend. And remember to trade small, trade often.
Laugh with us, learn with us, and watch the Liz and Jenny show. We'll see you on Monday.
At Tasty Live, we live and breathe the markets. But when the live show's over, are we out of breath? If you want to inhale the latest breaking market news, we've got you covered. The Tasty Live research team and on-air personalities post refreshing content updated daily covering earnings, economic reports, trade ideas, and much more. If you want a breath of fresh air and not stale takes, visit the News and Insights tab at tastylive.com.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
It feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with the ultimate how-to guide. Learn 31 different option strategies, cover calls, iron condors, jade lizards. Become a trading mastermind. Get the guide at tastylive.com/guide.
Dear Kaylee, hats off to you for being such a culinary genius. I don't think it has ever dawned on our kitchen staff to serve gazpacho hot. Sincerely, Bob.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
I don't want to fact check you with my vagina, but I will.
From the smart mouths at Tasty Live.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
You know what my first concert was when I was very young. It's quite embarrassing.
Anson.
How'd you know that?
I mean, I feel like everybody.
How did you know that?
Because who else was popular then in like the late 90s?
Oh my God,
that's amazing.
That was cringe. There it is, the song. Yes.
Yes. All right. Good luck. Good trading. Let's go eat some roost.
Peace.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, 4 large, 4K, 4 grand. Get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
The future of trading is here. Join Mike and his whiteboard, plus the Tasty 2 live crew for 90 minutes of probabilities, punchy portfolio mechanics, and trade tactics. It's totally free and unreasonably fun. Come early to enjoy a drink with the crew and stay for a Q&A after the show. Space is limited, so register today at tastylive.com/events.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the show. This is Option Trading Concepts Live. My name is Nick Batista. Got my man Mikey Butler with me as always. And if you want to come join us, hop over to YouTube, type in Tasty Live, come to our channel, give us a like, and subscribe to our videos because it helps us immensely. But more importantly, just come chat with us live because we'll be taking questions throughout the show. Whatever you got questions on, from strategies, concepts, trade ideas, trade management, whatever. Just come hang with us for the next hour of the day. My favorite hour of the day. I get to spend it with my buddy, Mikey Butler. How are you, sir? Good morning.
Good morning. Doing great. Chugging coffee. Got some golf on the background, and the party shirt is on. So, I mean, what else do you want on a nice Friday here?
Totally. We got a little golf planned a little later today. We're hoping this weather stays how it is right now. A little sunny, beautiful. Looks good. Can't complain.
Yeah, I think it'll hold, you know?
Yes.
But yeah, I've been pretty active this morning, closed some stuff. Yeah. Mostly closing positions, all closing positions, but
okay. Me and you both with the corn.
Yeah. I still have one of them on, but the newest one I took off. just to remove some of that risk there. But we'll see if it keeps climbing for the other one.
Very nice, very nice.
But yeah, close the corn position and close the ETH A call diagonal just because this rally's been really big. So I just wanted to get it out of there. I'll redeploy a new one if we sell off from here. Close the Netflix Iron Condor. That was a nice earnings winner.
Yeah.
That was like $150 winner. And then close my Tesla short put spread. So I had the Tesla short put spread. I collected like $350 for it. It was up $100. And I just decided to get to 50% profit. I'm waiting for another 50 cents, and it's got earnings next week. And all of that capital could be destroyed if earnings sells off, if the earnings report results in a sell-off. So I just closed it, and we'll revisit for potential earnings trade.
As simple as saying taking the money and running, Mike.
Yes.
It's a good win. You don't have to, sugarcoat a winner. Yeah. So it's a nice little trade. Good job out of you. I also had a couple closing trades. So I closed out of the corn short put spread. That was a nice move in corn today. I also just closed out of the Love Zebra that we had. I just took like $40 out of it. I don't know. I was just like looking at my platform at something that was working, and I just took that one off. Other than that, it's been a pretty light day for me. I mean, the market itself has gone pretty much nowhere. The E-minis right now only down 3. They were down about 10, 20 minutes ago. We've had about a 30-point intraday range. It's been a very, very tight range. NASDAQ basically unchanged here. It's down 11. You've got the Dow down 190 and the Russell down 6. Everything very much a chop fest. You have volatility futures basically unchanged. The VIX itself, 1637. I know a lot of people were talking about VIX one day today being so low. It's sitting at 8. It's basically telling you that, not much is expected to happen throughout the day today. Not much moving underneath the surface other than Netflix, which opened at down like 30 points or something. It was pretty much a nothing move. Yeah, it opened at 1243. We closed at 1274. So it was down like 20, 30 points. It looked like it was a nothing burger, and then it sold off a little bit now, down 60, still inside the expected move, which is why your Iron Condor was so profitable in just one session here. Oil basically unchanged here. It's up 6 cents. You got bonds up 13 ticks. Gold up $16. It's had a nice little rally here. And silver up 24 cents. And then Bitcoin down 1,100 on the futures. Spot is down almost $3,000 to 117. In the overnight session, we got to 122 and change. So it was a big move in Bitcoin from the highs here. ETH, as Mike was mentioning, has had an enormous run to the upside, giving up a little bit of that today. Down $64-ish, but from the highs, we got as high as $36.80. So it's about $120 move from the highs today.
Yeah, kind of an interesting day with some siloed moves, but silver and Ethereum both playing the catch-up game to their counterparts. Ethereum just mooning. Love to see it if you were getting long at the bottom. But yeah, it's been a crazy week for crypto week.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yes, certainly. Do I take my 60 cents in ETH A from the cherry picks on Tuesday?
Probably
20%.
Yeah, that's what I did. I mean, I did, as you know, I did the call diagonal that was 10 points wide, and then I converted it to a 5-point wide to reduce the risk and cut the risk in half. And then I just closed the whole thing for $150. So I've been moving in there, but yeah. I mean, looking at a chart of it, like what else? This is literally the best case scenario. Maybe you get back in if it drops down to like 25 again.
Yeah, the more ideal situation for my position was a grind higher. This was just a straight shot higher. I played it to the upside, and I have long delta here. But maybe instead of I was going to work this to close it, but I might do what we looked at yesterday of just buying in some of the risk. So I have a 5-point wide call spread and a 8-point wide put spread. So maybe just move this up and make this a 5x5, cut my buying power pretty significantly. Let's see if I can get filled at like a nickel.
Certainly could.
Markets are a little wide on these out of the money puts here. We'll go to 7 cents. This is sort of like managing a winner because I'm taking off risk here.
Yeah.
I don't want to go above a dime. That's all I'm giving them.
That's all you can give them.
So typical. They, they read my mind on that position. So now I've got this 5x5 iron fly on for $3.50. Now it's a done trade. I sit there and do nothing with it. Nothing to do.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Yeah, we've got plenty of capital to deploy. A lot of my positions are super small. I have less than 15 positions on. They're mostly all defined risk, except for IBIT. That's it. Just IBIT. Everything else is defined risk. So give us your trade ideas in the YouTube chat. If you want to join us there, we are streaming live. Just go to Tasty Live's channel. You'll see this video front and center. I see some people in there already. But yeah, why don't we answer some cues? Also, tastylive.com/events.
Yes.
We've got a couple of events coming up. So next Friday, Tom and Tony will be in bright and sunny Denver, Colorado. So go sign up for that. 9 a.m. on Friday.
Yes.
As the title of At Work by 11 says, you can be back at work by 11 if you so choose, or you can just not go back to work.
Who cares? Yeah, who cares about
on a patio? That's what I would be doing.
Yeah.
And then, yes, August 10th, we'll be in Seattle. So join us there Sunday, August 10th, 6 o'clock at the Crocodile. Very excited for that.
Yeah, should be fun.
And then the next week, it's the Chicago show. Which I still don't know. I'm still waiting for Tom to be like, "Aren't you guys presenting?" And I'll be like, "No, but I could, I guess." I think I'll show face. Are you gonna show face?
Well, we have to be on the show. We're probably hosting the show.
Oh yeah, you're probably right.
The actual live show, unless like Liz and Jenny are gonna do it. I don't know.
No, they can go to the show. We'll host a live show. How about that?
One or the other. I mean, that's usually how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, a lot of shows coming up the next couple weeks. Sign up on tastylive.com/events for free.
Yes.
If you plan on going. All right. Let's take a look at the YouTube chat. See if we got anything going.
I had this Coinbase position. I was so excited. I thought I was going to hit another mega butterfly because I had that other one that I made like $1,000 on. I think it was like 800 and something. It was the 385, 400, 415 expiring today. And yesterday we were right at 400. Like we opened at 400. I was like, this can be perfect. And now we're exploding through.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
I know.
All right, let's see here. Ryan, throwing on some strangles.
Okay.
End phase strangle, 2550.
August.
Okay. I assume September, because the August at 2550 is worthless.
Yeah, you can't do that.
But yeah, if you're in September, I think you got to move the 25 up to the 30 if you're going to sell the put. There's no reason to sell a 40-cent put against a $150 call. So I'd move it up to 30. But other than that, I think it's fine.
I don't know if I want that upside risk. Stock all the, is
that's fair
down
too,
at lows. I think I might just sell this 35 strike August put and call it a day. $350 in buying power.
Yeah, you could do the same thing in September, and you're basically picking up the same credit, but you have no upside risk if you sell the 35 strike put and then phase. They have earnings on the 22nd after the close. What is that? Tuesday?
Next week. Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, I'm in. 158. I think I'm going to set up another one of these butterflies in Coinbase. I start them as broken wing butterflies and then buy in the risk as soon as possible. I mean, where are we going to get by the end of August, Mikey? Are we at 500?
600.
You're going to say 600?
Yeah, skip 500. 500 is all but guaranteed. It's more about will we get to 600?
Yeah, let's do. Okay, we do this.
You're doing August?
Yeah, I'm doing August, like the 480, 500, 530. So you risk about $1,000. Hopefully I can get filled for a credit here. This one's a little bit wider bid-ask spreads, but I'm going to start at 50 cents here. And then if you get a little bit of a down move and you can buy in, that $1,000 of risk, let's say it costs you 75 cents net, you can buy it in for $1 or something like that. I mean, this is right around a 1 standard deviation. That's the sort of thing I'd be looking to do here.
I like it.
We get 15 cents.
Yeah, I think it's a crazy stock for sure. It's literally tripled in price since April. That's nuts.
All right, I'm in for a 10-cent credit. So you get a move, like a $10, $20 move down. You can hopefully buy in this risk here for, 50 cents or something like that.
Yeah.
25 cents, and you have like basically a free shot on the upside.
You know what's crazy about this stock is that it's not even 100 billion yet.
I think it is as of today.
Well, yeah. But like you look at these other companies, like
100 billion's a lot of billions, bro.
Yeah, but like JP Morgan, 800 billion, Goldman Sachs, 200 billion. All I'm trying to say is this stock could go, it's been mooning, but this stock could go to 800. And if it goes 800, it's 200 billion, which is still not that much. It's crazy. So yes, I stand by my 600. We'll skip 500, go straight to 600. Crazy. Let's see. Keeping an eye on EOSE. IVR starting to move back up. America's Battery Company. Okay. EOS Energy. Hard to borrow. $6 stock. Mooning today.
Yeah. I don't know. I would just buy the shares.
Yeah, I think you
buy
just
some calls.
Yeah, buy the shares. You don't have to mess around with the options here unless you're buying leaps. If you're buying leaps, I think that's fine. If you're trying to get extra leveraged. But that's pretty much it. Especially in a stock that's moving like this. If it goes from 6 to 10, you double those leaps 2 years out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. TEM wide strangle. How's about it?
Ooh, the Nancy trade.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have strikes or are they just looking?
Nope. Just looking for a wide strangle.
They do something at 1 standard deviation, 50, 80. And that gives you a pretty wide break even here. 75, 55. I could do the 50, 80 at $600.
I like it.
Maybe like a little bat wing action here.
Mm-hmm.
$800. $800 in buying power gives you a break even at 45 and 80.
Yeah. I like it.
Ball's kind of low here.
While you work that, Dave just got an email from Tasty about a call option in Caterpillar. So if you have a long call option, you're not at risk of assignment. But if you're trying to get the dividend, you need to have the shares. So if you have like a deep in the money long call option that's replicating shares, and you want the shares to get the dividend, then you have to exercise it or sell the call and buy the shares before the ex-dividend date. But you have no assignment risk if you're long the call.
65 cents.
Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, Caterpillar's dividend is the 21st. So you'd have to do it today.
Mm-hmm.
If you're trying to get that dividend, $1.50.
Yeah. If you're short the call though, you just wait, make sure if you're in August, 360 might be kind of on the dance floor here or lower. I mean, it's possible you're around there. If you're out in September, you're totally fine. So those are the ones that are.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. What else? Loving the shirts. Thank you. Went extra party today.
Yeah, Party Shirt Fridays, baby.
KTO. Oh, we got a string of trades here from Ajit.
Okay.
KTOS. August Strangle 52.570.
What is this? Kratos Defense and Security.
52.570 for $3.
The stock's gone nuts. Did it have earnings or something? No, it's just gone up.
So. I think it's just like every other stock we're pulling up here, just straight up. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna pass just because of the recent movement. I'd rather not have undefined risk there personally. Meta short call spread 760, 780.
Yeah.
Into the sell-off, trying to compress it.
760, 780. Are we looking in August?
August 1st, so in earnings. So yeah, 50-point expected move. Yeah. But it'll go to zero when earnings come, if you're right. And if it keeps selling off, maybe you get a little bit less than 50% prior to earnings, but yeah, I think it's fine if you're trying to play for a pre-earnings continued sell-off here.
Could do like a kind of a Netflix type position like you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just went basically to the expected move on either side, which is around a 20, 25 delta. And then you go 10 points wide and you'll collect, somewhere around $4. Let's see if we can get this. I'm going to let that work for $4, see if we get filled.
Sweet.
750, 650, $50 on either side.
Mm-hmm.
Right at the expected move. 50-50 shot type trade.
How about AMD? Short strangle in August. This is in the earnings cycle, so I'm going to be out on this one. 140, 190. So this one, this is another one where instead of selling the call, just move the put up to the 145 and get rid of the call. It's the same price, but you have no upside risk.
I mean, if you don't mind having upside risk, you could just do the strangle. It's okay.
It is, it's okay in a non-earnings event. That's my thing. I can't subscribe to earnings cycle strangles when you know the premium's not going to go anywhere because you have risk on both sides. But an earnings strangle, fine. If you want to do it, fine. But pre-earnings, I would rather just get rid of one side, move one strike up, and get the same premium without the risk, so you can get paid on delta if it keeps moving.
What about a wide iron condor?
I mean, it's the same story. I would just wait until earnings, personally. But I will sell this put. How about that?
There you go.
$1.45 short put in August, $3.45.
I like that.
Ding. TTD. Strangle in August. Same story. August 14th. Looks like the earnings could be sooner than that. There's premium priced into the 21 day. So you might have earnings in the August 8th cycle in TTD.
Mm-hmm.
But this one I don't really want a position in here.
Yeah, it just got added to the S&P 500, so it had that nice little move.
Nice. And last but not least, Uber.
$2,000 in buying power too. It's a little big of a position for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems like it's elevated.
Mm-hmm.
Last one, Uber August 8100 strangle. 8100.
Yeah, it's another one that's a little bit capital intensive, but I don't mind that. 34 IV rank. I think they do have earnings coming up here on the 6th. I mean, everything has earnings coming up, so it's going to be a common occurrence. I mean, I might move it to like the 82.5, 100 or 270 and change.
Mm-hmm.
I already have a wide call ratio with a wide put spread. I'm wrapped around this mark right here. I want the stock to stay right here. This is perfect.
Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to work any of the trades from Fast Market? Did you catch any of them? Any interest to you?
I saw some of them. I did not catch them all. But screw Fast Market. We want them in the chat. Like, throw us your trades. You know?
I mean, we got a Fast Market just now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Directly from the source. Let's see. I lost money today because I decided to trade earnings in Pepsi and Netflix against my better judgment. What happened in Pepsi? Pepsi was the day before.
Yeah, yesterday it had a $10 move to the upside, down a little bit today, $1.76 here. Yeah, I mean, as a general rule, like I would have, in a vacuum, I would avoid earnings as much as possible. Obviously, when you have volatility low and you're looking for, trades and volatility, and you're bored, you start to dabble in the earnings trades, and they're the P&L swings on an earnings trade in general, and earnings season is much wider than when there isn't earnings.
Yeah.
So,
and that's
E-mini's down 14. Oh my God.
Oh no. They'll rip up by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot to be said about earnings. Earnings can be a nice boost to P&L if you're right. Like the Netflix trade, for example, my Iron Condor was an overnight winner. And if you're directionally right, if you're doing diagonal spreads, for example, which is probably our number one earning strategy because it keeps our risk defined, it takes advantage of implied volatility in the weekly cycle. It gets us out of the implied volatility crush by buying an option in a 60-day cycle, for example. And the return on capital, if you're right, is 50 to 100% of your debit paid. So I like earnings trades that are small, defined risk, where I have 50 or 60 days after the event for it to work out. In the case of the Netflix Iron Condor, someone on Twitter asked me why I didn't go to the 1 day and why I went to August instead. You're giving up some of that instant pain, instant gain premium, but in the 0 day, if you're in Netflix and you only accounted for a 30-point move and it's a 60-point move, you're done. There's no defense. Where at least in August, if you accounted for a 30-point move and then you see a 60-point move, first of all, the spreads in August are not trading for max loss at all. So like I'm looking at a 1,200, 1195 put spread. It's trading for $2. It's not trading for $5. A 0 day is trading for $5. Oh, that's not in the money. What am I talking about?
1220, 1225.
Yeah.
Or 1250. 1250 I guess I was a little inside the expected move. It was about an 80-point expected move. So just looking at like which is basically at the money, and you can do it from like change. I know this can be a little bit skewed here, but you lost about $1 on a $5 wide put spread. In the weekly, it's looking like you're right at the money, obviously, and it's a 50-50 shot for the next couple hours. But if you're in the money, you lose $2. So it's twice as volatile from P&L standpoint, shorter duration.
Yeah. And in August, even if you're at 1250, you're still well within the expected move. So you have time for the stock to reverse, and that's why we're always giving ourselves time to absorb an earnings move against us. I mean, how many times have we had earnings moves that were instantly losers and we just left the long option and they came back to be a scratch or a smaller loser? It's happened a lot. It's also happened where it didn't happen, where you have an earnings loser and then it just stays down or up against you and it never comes back. But almost all of those times, if I'm losing $500 with a defined risk position, I would have been losing $2,000 with an undefined risk position. So it checks all the boxes for us. If we want to engage in earnings, we're almost always going to do defined risk for all those reasons.
All right. Do we think Coinbase drops any more into the close today?
No.
Because I'm gonna try and get $1 out of this. Looks like I should probably get $1. Just looking, so I'd be buying 20 cents, selling out of 5, and then I'm selling out of $1. So I might even get more than $1. Let's try like $1.25 here.
Yeah, what's with the intraday sell-off? What are we missing here?
$1.20. All right. That's a little scoopy. I'll take that.
Scoopy.
Yeah, nuts out at a $99 profit.
Perfect.
But it was trading at $5 yesterday. And I was like, I got, it's going to pin 400. It has to pin 400.
Simply must.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Look at that candle. The scary one.
Yeah. It is. Hood is up 158% year to date. Yep. Coinbase and Hood. Crazy moves.
Go Moon.
Donkey Go Moon, yes. They're basically the same chart.
Yes.
Just up and to the right.
Yes. Big move.
Thomas brought up ACHR this week. How do you like the 1217 strangle in September? Archer Aviation.
September.
This is the flying car company, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if like these are confirmed to exist.
Or it's just a shack.
Yeah.
Like if you Google search Archer Aviation, if it's just a shack on the road.
Mm-hmm. I already have my SBET meme. That one's actually working, I think, pretty good today. Let's see. So, yeah, do I take this money and run? $176.
You could.
I mean, do I take that money and run?
Certainly could.
Yeah, I think. Let's see if I can get $4. Oh, well, that was easy. All right. So we played that one. You got a combination of a nice vol crush, a little bit of a pullback, which was what we needed because we were selling 2 of those tail options very far out of the money. So that's nice. And that frees up a lot of capital. All right. I like that. Cool.
How about Ion Q 70.35 for September?
70.35. Ooh, okay. What about August?
Yeah, August could work. This one's got earnings August 6th. So if you're playing for the Vol Crush, I think you maybe wait until earnings. But if you're trying to be like directional, I think you sell the 40 put or sell the 55 call if you're trying to pick up a couple of bucks and see some profit prior if you get a move. But yeah, we'll definitely play this one for earnings. It's got a huge expected move in the weekly cycle.
I'm kind of interested in this August 55.37. Could even move this to like the 60. What about the 30? I mean, this is a slightly short delta skewed, even though the call is 15 points out of the money versus the put at 7 points out of the money. This still has some short delta to it just because of the massive skew to the upside.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the 55.37. We're going to lean a little bit short here. I mean, the stock's basically at the highs. Let's do that.
Cool.
This is I like this one better than Archer as my new meme trade. High risk trade.
Yeah. Did you do anything in SBET? You played it. Is it doing anything for you, I should say, with this non-move?
I just closed it.
Okay, perfect.
I just closed it for $50 or $150. So I bought the 30 in September, and then in August I sold the 55 strikes twice. So I was naked on the upside. I was naked to call into what is a scary looking chart. And the whole idea was that, if you get a little bit of a sideways move or maybe a downside move, these short-term calls are going to get smoked. So we can even look at them now, and I'm sure they moved this morning, but so we sold these yesterday, and I did these somewhere in this range, obviously, but they've gone from as high as $7 and change that are currently trading at $3.95. So you lost $4 or $5 depending on where you got in at that point yesterday. On the September 30 call, this was trading at let's say $13, between $12 and $13. It's still marked at $10. So on the same move in the stock, obviously, because they're both options and on the stock, the long call that was in the money lost about $2. The short calls, very far out of the money, that had higher vol, that were shorter duration, lost $3 or $4, and that's why this position was so profitable just overnight. But it obviously comes with a huge amount of risk because the stock is kind of memed.
Yeah. But yeah, I had a similar trade in Circle. Just defined risk, like butterfly. Yeah. So yeah, if you get a calming of the stock with a big vol crush, you're going to see that come out of there.
Yes.
support at tastylive.com. You can reach one of us because we are the ones that look at that inbox.
Yes.
Ryan, new Tasty Trader as of today. Funds just hit, ready to put on first trades. Pretty awesome to watch you guys analyzing, executing trades. Welcome to the cult, buddy.
Yes.
Welcome.
The water's warm. Come on in.
Yeah. And all the trades we talk about, we post to the follow page, the little 3 silhouettes on the Tasty Trade platform. So keep your eyes peeled for that if you're looking to analyze trades that we make or anyone else on the show.
Yes, mine will be coming soon to the follow page, the ones that I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
After the show.
Are you gonna manage your Roblox and RCL trades in the Johnny account?
Roblox, I think I have a pretty similar position. I think I might be at like the 115. Let's see. RBLX. 115, 125, and RCL, I am at the 150. So Roblox, I mean, the stock has done nothing. I think it's up like 300%. I mean, it's gone, what is it, 40 in the last year? It's gone from 40 to 123. So I'm going to lean short here at this point. The 115, 125, trading at $5. I think what did I do this at? Probably around $3 or $4. So I did this at $2 and change. So I'm out about $300 on that trade. I'm going to hold it. The stock has just been going nuts. RCL is the same way. I got that 150, 160. It's right at the money. I'm going to just hold that as well and lean with a little bit of short delta here. I mean, this stock, too, has just gone parabolic.
Maybe a calendar trade for Pepsi. If you're playing for like a chop around this level.
Sure.
Yeah. We still like to lean a little bit directional. So like if you're doing a literal calendar, maybe you do the 150 on the upside or the 140 to the downside, just so that if you get a slight move, it'll help your profitability. OSCR, August Strangle, 1021.
We're getting all the memes today. Today is meme day.
Yeah. 1021.
In August?
In August. Wow, this is the first time I've seen 1700% IV in the 0 day. See that?
Where is this? Oh my God. I mean, I don't know if that's a real reading.
No.
I think has this stock had a crazy day today? I mean, it's had a crazy move. It's it's down 50% in the last week.
Yeah. So this is one where instead of doing a strangle, if you just want premium in here, I think you just get rid of the 1021 and you go to like the 12 put or the 13 put.
Yeah.
And you pick up the same premium, but you don't have the risk on one side.
Yeah, maybe this is like a potential wheel candidate. I mean, at $400 in buying power, it's gives you a break even that's below the 52-week low. 52-week low is at like 1120. So you sell the 12 put and you're basically buying at the lows if you get down there.
Yeah,
I'll dabble.
Dabble.
$400 in buying power. I hate this though. I get 120. I'm going to get 115 on this chunk. All right. No more memes. I'm done with the memes for the day.
Do we think we're going to get a downtick in corn with the lower corn syrup usage?
Ooh.
We're going to have to wait until Tuesday for that one. We need Thomas's opinion.
Yes.
And analysis of the reports. Because we certainly do not look at the corn reports.
Yes. No, I do not.
But yeah.
That's not my normal morning reading.
Correct. It could be.
Could be.
What's your plan for the RCL call credit spread? We just talked about that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Let's see. Why is 0 day SPX untradeable right now?
What does that mean?
Oh, you're looking at the AM. It's because it's the AM settlement. Yeah.
Yes.
So the AM settlement
Go on.
Is the last day to trade it is Thursday. And then the P&L based on your AM 0 day settlement is based on the set price, SET. So the set price is 63.23. It is 30 points higher than at current SPX price. So whatever whatever trade you had on in there is going to be based off 63.23.58, which is the set price. If you're trading SPX PM settled for 0 day, they are flying around as normal.
Yes, and these options, were closed yesterday. So the prices that you're seeing on these options are on the close yesterday. And so these options, like, because it was at 63.23, they're all going to settle to whatever the set is. So if you were long the 63.10 call, you're going to be getting, more than just this $7. It's going to be cash settled at 13.58. So there's, the option prices here are a little bit confusing because they will settle overnight to whatever the settlement price was from this morning's SET set price.
Mm-hmm.
And then all the weeklies, end of month, quarterlies, anything that you see without an AM icon is a PM settled expiration, and those are the ones that I prefer to trade just because the set price is a little bit funky.
Yeah.
In that it's based on, so like, here's the weird thing. So the SPX opened at 63.12. The set price was at 63.23. So the set price was actually opening higher, about 10 or 11 points than whatever the opening price of SPX was. And that's because it's an amalgamation of all the movements of the stocks pre-market. So you can get some funky marks on those stocks before they tighten up in the morning. And so you can get, high, marks on the SPX settlement. You can get like underwater marks where it's below the open price. So it's just a goofiness that I would prefer to avoid most of the time.
I'm proud of you for using that big word, amalgamation.
You like that?
That is nice.
Yeah.
That was a nice touch.
Thank you.
Rancher did an 8-day trade in Netflix, so gave himself time, just didn't calendarize it. Yeah, okay. If you have 8 days, then you got to just see if you get a reversal next week. But it's a $1,200 stock. It could certainly happen if you're just looking for like 30, 40 points. Let's see. I just lost my spot.
No.
Do you put on pairs trades and commodities, like 1 long corn futures, short 2 lean hog futures? We don't, but there are certainly people that do. I think if we were to do anything like that, it would be gold silver, like micro gold, micro silver.
Sure. The 210, the yield curve trade. That's another one.
But yeah, we don't really dabble. We're usually just 1 lot micro Johnnies playing the direction. Some people saying Trump's pushing for 15-20% EU tariffs.
Ooh. I thought they were 30. I thought we 30'd them. No?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Those numbers are flying. They're just flying around so much. I'm just going to wait till it's official.
Yeah. I'm going to need like a landing page on a website or something that breaks it all down.
Sarvesh got a RKLB position.
Okay, Rocket Labs. We're getting more memes. I said no more memes.
So
what's the position?
He's got a 15 strike call for Jan 2027.
Okay, so I'm assuming this is long. Okay.
This is what we call Moon City.
Yep.
Okay, you bought it for $200. Beautiful. Sold a 36 call after multiple rolls with a total of $107 in credit.
The 36 call?
Yeah.
Like in August, or do we know what expiration? It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
The position's over.
Position's over. Yeah. But hopefully you got a nice profit out of there. I mean, if you sold the 36 call, I assume it was at the money or, right out of the money, and you were looking to hedge and exit. And, unfortunately, it's just continued to move here. But don't forget about your gains from 15 to 35. It's a great trade.
Yeah.
But yeah, now that it's deep in the money, I think you just get out of it.
I would close and, sell the 45 strike put or something. Do that. Or if you want to continue with an upside play, do a September, August call diagonal, the 55, and then sell the, 60 or 65 against it. And you'll make more on that trade than you will on whatever your current trade is. Even with, if you do this 1 or 2 times, you'll take almost $3,000 of risk off the table and you'll make more on an off move.
Do market makers utilize gamma scalping as a primary method to manage their positions and generate profit beyond the usual fees and commissions? They do and don't. I would say they don't utilize gamma or delta to make money. I think they're mostly trying to be delta neutral or position agnostic and just filling the transactions for the fees. But yeah, I mean, if there's a huge volume one way or another and they need to hedge, then yeah, they can utilize options to hedge that. I sold a put spread in LLY just now, 28 days.
Okay. Yeah, stock gotten killed. 28 days. What are we looking at? What strikes?
I do not see it.
Maybe 700, 690. Nice round number, around a 20 delta.
Yeah, probably something like that.
$2 into earnings. Is that too silly?
No, I think I'll just wait for earnings, see where we're at. Maybe I'll do a calendar, like an iron condor. Probably an iron condor in this behemoth.
Above.
How would you trade an August 1st sell-off?
205.
So market sell-off for August 1st? Well,
playing for that tariff sell-off.
Yeah.
Can't be the only one thinking that. Just putting that out there.
Yeah. August 1st?
You got to quantify it. That's
for August 9th. Yeah. Well, if it's an August 1st sell-off, let's say you're just looking for the market to go to the expected move by August 1st, then you're looking at like the 6150. If you're talking about SPX, 6150, 6160, somewhere around there. And if you're playing for a directional move that way, maybe you're going to September and you're buying like the 6250 or something like that. And you could do this in XSP for like $800. But usually we're doing diagonal spreads if we're playing for a directional move in SPX or XSP or QQQ.
Yep.
Let's see. For Tasty FX trades, is there a profit target? So yes and no. I mean, if you're really setting them, I think you're setting them based on where the currency has been.
Yeah.
Or the pair has been. So like if you're looking at the trade tab and you see 0.5% sell off, maybe you're looking to get 0.25% back. Or if you see a full percent sell off, you're looking for 0.5%, like something like that. And then your P&L is going to be based on how much exposure you have from point A to point B. So
yeah,
the nice thing is you can put those on the chart. You can put the stop loss and profit targets on the chart. Make your life easy.
Yeah, I've used them as very small little
things
where I just have a core thesis on most of my positions of being long the dollar, which isn't working today. And if the dollar moves, I know that those positions are going to be good, and I'll look to close those out.
Yeah, our positions are so small to where like it's okay if I forget they exist. And they're also continuous, so I don't have to do anything. They're just continuous on. So like I have 3 tranches of an Aussie dollar, but the risk is only a couple $100. Same thing with dollar franc, dollar shekel, dollar CAD. Like my profit loss from all those positions is $100 for all 3 total. So very, very, very small.
Coin at 4.15. Is this going to give me the? Oh no! Now that butterfly's at $3.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
God, unbelievable.
But yeah, for Tasty FX, because it's just continuous price action, I think it does make sense to put in a GTC order at a price you're willing to get out of it at, just so it can hit when you're not around.
Sure. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on a put calendar spread in SoFi? Sell the 17 August, buy the 22 September, so a diagonal spread.
Buy the 17, sell the 22.
Buy the 22, sell the 17.
Put
diagonal. Yeah.
22.17. Yeah, I mean, if this works for you, it's going to be very nice for me. I need the stock to be down because I have a cover call that's right at 16-ish. But I don't know, 20 cents is kind of a cheapie on the August call, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think you just buy the put if you're.
Yeah. Do the 22.19 maybe.
Yeah, the 20 cents is not going to hurt. It's not going to help you.
Yeah.
It's only going to hurt you. Because if you get a 2-point rally against you, your 20 cents goes to 10 cents. And then let's say the min bid is 5 cents. Where if you get a sell-off from 21 to 19, that 22 cents turns into $1.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you just ditch it.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's see. Yeah, for the follow page stuff, we like to add comments to give you more context. So that means we have to write stuff, which is easier to do when we're not broadcasting.
Yeah. But they will be there. You got
they will be there.
Stamps.
We are at the bottom of the chat. Let's take a quick gander at some earnings for next week, shall we?
Yeah.
There's 100 million.
Yeah, it's all about. I mean, it's earnings season, baby.
So early next week, the ones that stand out to me are
your favorite GM.
GM.
Yeah.
Tesla on the 23rd.
After all the big boys. You have Verizon in the morning. You have on Monday, Coca-Cola, Philip Morris, GM.
Yeah.
Enphase, Texas Instruments.
Yeah, the 23rd, you've got Tesla, Google, Chipotle, Southwest Airlines, and IBM, all after the close.
Yeah.
And then on the 24th, you've got nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that'll be the big day. The 23rd will be the big day for earnings.
Wednesday, yes.
Yeah. What's the difference between a zebra and synthetic shares? A zebra is synthetic shares. I think maybe the only difference, if you're talking about synthetic shares in terms of long call short put has the same risk as 100 shares. It can go to zero. A zebra, you have the same profit potential as 100 shares, but your risk stops at your debit paid below your long strike. So that's the difference.
Yeah. A short put long call is an extrinsic valueless just stock replacement.
Yeah.
It's all intrinsic value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. We out of
Cool.
time. Thanks for tuning in. If you got any further questions, you can find us on the Twitters. I'm at Trader Mikey B. Nick's at Trader Nikki Bat. Stay tuned. We got plenty more content coming your way on the YouTube channel as well as tastylive.com. You can hit the events tab on tastylive.com and sign up for any of those live events, or check out the shows if you missed them. But yeah, have a great weekend, everyone, and we will see you same time, same place, 11 a.m. Central on Monday. Peace.
Deuces.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. You know what that means? Time for a little more Tasty Live. That's right. With this man, Jamal, this week in stocks. What's up, my friend?
What's going on? What the hell am I looking at? What the hell's going on here? What is this?
I'm twinning. Saznov put on his little Siemens outfit, so I put mine on.
I don't even know what that means, but how many?
Get the memo?
How
you
many?
Didn't get the memo? You didn't get the memo.
I didn't. No, I didn't. How many articles of clothing do you guys think that you share in your closet? I mean,
This is it.
Shirts aside.
Sadnov put this on in the middle of summer.
If you go get a black shirt right now, we could do like a reverse Oreo sandwich.
It was like 91 degrees, and he put this shirt on. So I went out and bought one. And this morning when he came on, I had a different shirt on. And right before the show, I quickly changed. And I just want to be like Tom. You know how it is. You want to be like Tom.
Jamal, he's trying to make fun of me. This is he's been waiting for this day. He didn't know when I was going to wear
he's
this.
Succeeding. He's
succeeding.
I hate to tell you, but he's succeeding. It's working. He's already tweeted out Tomini on Twitter. It's trending, I think, right now. I think it's trending. And I wouldn't get a black one, by the way. I would wear a white one. I look better in white. It's just what it is.
See that?
You know?
See that?
And you get a white one. You should join us. You got to go white then. You got to get something. Yeah.
No, I don't want to mess this thing up. This is too perfect. No, I would never do that. Let's pull up some slides and talk about the week. This week was kind of. Do you know? This is a definition. Do you know what this definition is for? You know what term? A mass of small bubbles on the surface.
No, what is it?
Frothy. It's frothy. That's what this term is for. Market does feel a little frothy. It's not even so much the equity indices that are all-time highs. There's a lot of things at all-time highs when you really think about it and you look around, and that's kind of interesting to me. Even some currencies are at all-time highs. Obviously, Bitcoin's at time highs. Gold's not at all time highs. It's not that far though. Things like that. Like there's a lot of things, and I'm sure it's going to change over the next couple of weeks. Let's move to the first slide. Really, I don't know. We've had a lot of earnings this week, but I still feel like it's been kind of quiet. I don't know about you guys. It's just, things are moving. I'll get to that, I guess, at the end. But big banks, of course, we had earnings from those this week. And mostly beat expectations. Surprise, banks still know how to make money. It is interesting that all the CEOs, most of them, I felt like I kept seeing stuff about the idea of the Fed's independence. We heard about a lot of the rigmarole this week, and a lot of the bank guys were coming out and making sure, look, the Fed needs to stay independent. The Fed, and I found that interesting. And I don't know if people are worried if the sink is going to break if something changes, but they seemed kind of worried. Only 44 basis points of Fed rate cuts. That's less than 2 are being priced in now. September cut was basically priced in prior to the CPI report, which was, whatever. The CPI and PPI happened this week, inflation reports. 30-year Treasury yield climbed above 5% for the first time since June. At one point in the week, it's kind of pulled back. Bitcoin, we talked about all-time highs. That touched a huge all-time high of 123K. It has a market cap of $2.4 trillion, which is bigger than Google and Amazon now. So that's where Bitcoin is. Netflix had earnings beat estimates, but they're expecting a lot of costs going forward related to expenses for movies are going to weigh down shares. I was just looking around at movie costs the other day. F1, they budgeted $300 million. And I was looking at it because I did this one slide with like different movies over the last couple of years, like some of the biggest box office bombs in 2024. Remember that second Joker movie with Joaquin Phoenix? That was like 330 million. So we start thinking about like the cost that they have to go into to putting out movies. They're saying that that's going to get a little bit higher going forward. We'll see what the shares actually do. And then VIX. VIX is, it's not like VIX is 12. I mean, VIX is like 16 and change, and that's around 1% move. So we're still getting some moves, but they've been real quiet recently.
Yeah, there's no VIX confirmation. We talked about this yesterday.
Yeah, VIX has been quiet. It's down small this morning too, but it might just be a factor of 19 vol with a lot of premium left to it. A month's worth of time is really trading closer to 17 when you factor in the cost to carry and everything like that. That's relatively low. And plus, we've got some, news related tweets and other things that can goose this market. I think it's providing a nice opportunity actually. But yes, you're right. Volatility is not contracted as much as the market has gone higher.
Yeah, and to that point, and we can go to the next slide. To that point, when you think about the futures, all the futures are like 19 or higher, right? So
yeah.
It's somewhat deceiving in a way. Dollars kind of rallied over the last 2 weeks, particularly this week as well. You look at some of the other currencies, euro, yen, the British pound. Some of them have really faded in terms of the dollar, none more than the yen. But wild things going on over there, too. I think there's elections going on. I don't know. I don't keep with all that stuff. But point being, dollar's starting to make a move. Keep an eye on it.
Until today. It's getting whacked today.
Yeah, I kind of saw that.
Yeah.
Let's move to the next slide. I did kind of see that. I mean, this is our VIX situation. This is the last several weeks of VIX futures, and we're mixed in there somewhere now, but pretty much we've been in contango for quite some time. And I do agree, like Tony said, I don't think it would take much to go, again, when you look at VIX futures really being the front month are being 19 and change. If something were to happen, they could easily go over 20 plus. So something to keep in mind. Like, I think this low level of volatility is just a little bit deceiving because, again, VIX index at 16 is saying 1% move in either direction, and that's not nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's move ahead to the next slide. This was an interesting one to me. 1-year yields are trading above 2-year yields. The last time we had that was September. After the rate cuts had happened, and obviously we haven't gotten any in between. So it would seem as though, like I said, after CPI this week, the forecasted potential cuts came in. We were expecting probably a full cut, but now it's like less than 2. And I think rates could end up staying where they are for a while. What do you guys think about this rate situation? I mean, you guys have been through a lot of rate regimes. I really, as have high, but I should say as far as working, like I've only been really working with rates for 20 years, and most of the time they've been low, right? Like these are probably the longest and most elevated rates have been since I've been trading.
It's so funny that you say that because there was a time, the first 20 years of our career, and I don't want to go too much on a tangent because we're running out of time, but the first 20 years of our career, we never thought we would ever see rates as low as 7%. In fact, the first time long-term rates got to 7%, I'm like, you just close your eyes and buy me here because you're never going to see,
right.
You're never going to have an opportunity to borrow money at 7% again long-term because we'd come from, we
a 20% world, a teens, 18,
yeah,
19,
we started this business when rates were over 19 or 20%, right. And then we end up, 20 years later, they're down to 7, and we're thinking, oh man, they're never going to see lower than this. And then like the idea that rates could actually go to 0 taught me a lot about markets. I'm like, okay, I am never taking any of this for granted, like, because I could see how people could completely get wiped out thinking that, there's no chance they can go to 0. Or even worse, inverted, right
like
now,
Germany.
Right now we're playing bonds. We're long bonds and long notes. We're not playing the two.
Really?
It's almost impossible for individual investors to play the 90 days or 2 years. I mean, you just can't. You could park your money, but you can't play that. There's no trade there. That's not retail paper. So for us, we're playing the 10-year and the 30-year, and we're long both. We're long bonds and long notes.
Yeah, let's move to the last slide. Yeah, that's actually something I thought about recently because I am long bonds, but I thought about being long notes too because everybody seems to be worried about if something happens with the Fed chair, they're like rates are going to completely take off. Who knows? This MP Materials, the one that the Pentagon took a 15% stake in last week, stock surged again this week. Apple said they're going to buy $500 million worth of rare earth magnets from the company. I'm sorry, metals. I don't know why that says magnets. Uber, a lot of news with Uber this week. They're working with Waymo. They're working with Baidu. There's Lucid on all these developments on autonomous driving. So all those Ubers that Tom takes, soon there's not going to be anybody to rate. I mean, soon at some point in time. NVIDIA soon expects to again be selling the H2O AI chip in China. The stock took off on that earlier this week. AMD also received approval to sell its chips in China again. I forgot I put this Netflix thing here. And then next week, earnings include Tesla, Google, GM, Intel, and airlines, just to name a few, American Airlines. Finally, research, Tasty Bites, the hidden costs of playing it safe. Check it out.
Very good, my friend. Good job out of you. And to mention Netflix, just because it had earnings, it's $12.45 on the bid, closed at $12.74. Very tight move on a small $80 expected move. We'll be back in 90 seconds. You got more Tasty Live with the opening bell next. Good job, Jamal. Thank you. Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. That's right, my friend, with Fast Market. There we go.
Yeah, I'm a little disturbed by this look as well.
Come on. This is one of the best things I've done in a long time. Be like Tom Day here at Tasty Live. That's right.
It's creative. It's creative.
Thank you. You too could dress like an overlord or just look like one.
All right. I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. This is a segment we do every week. It's called Fast Market. We find trades from viewers all over the world that send in trades. On Wednesday, we took trades from like 5 different countries and some U.S. places and God knows where. And what do we got today? Let's see, John.
Let's take a look.
Give it to me. Give it to me. John, hold on, let me make these a little bit bigger so I can see. Jane, yes, from New York City. Synthetic short calendar. Sell 10 42-day SPY EM puts. What's an EM put?
I don't know. Somebody else told me what the other thing was the other time, which was a term I don't remember.
SPY EM put? I'm not sure. Hold on. Let me see. What's an EM put?
Yeah, you're not going to
I'm not sure about customer terminology.
But sell 10-day and sell 42-day and buy 21-day is not the way we do. Well, he's doing SPY EXP, not a calendar spread. Oh, I see what he's doing here.
Oh, let's see. He wants to sell the 10 of the 42-day SPY puts and buy 10 of the 21-day XSP same dollar strike puts.
Yeah, he's a big mocker. Because you're going to get no relief on this trade.
Okay, Jane. So here's the thing with this trade. First of all, when you sell the front month and then you buy the back month, as a retail investor, that's just 10 naked puts. Okay, you don't get the long puts don't cover you anyway. Then the other problem with it is that you're buying XSP. Why?
Yeah.
Like there's no ARB there. Like you can't ARB SPY versus XSP. So it doesn't, they're not going to, the puts are not going to trade at the exact same they're going to be a little bit different because one's cash settled, and unless there's an early morning, I don't know what that maybe, unless it's the whatever, there's no advantage to doing this trade. Like there's no advantage to XSP and SPY, and there's no advantage to selling the front month and buying the back month. I'm sorry, there's no advantage to selling the back month and buying the front month, because it's going to be considered a naked position, and you're not really arbing anything. Like these are going to be the same strike puts.
Yep.
This position doesn't make any sense to me.
Oh, expected move is what EM means.
Oh, okay,
Thank you, Sean, and a few of my friends.
Okay, expected move, fine. So if you went to the 42-day expected move in the SPY, see, that's a weekly option too. Hold on.
10 days out.
42 days, August, it would be August 29th, and the expected move is let's call it $24. So you'd go out $24 and you want to sell a put $24 out of the money for August 29th expiration, and then you want to buy the same dollar strike put in the 10 days. I'm sorry, in the 21 days in XSP. It doesn't. First of all, I would do SPY if I did that. But second of all, there's no I don't even know why you'd want to do that calendar spread.
I agree with you.
I mean, the reason that you're thinking
a long time ago.
The reason that you're thinking about doing this trade is probably because, let's just see right here. If you're selling if you're selling August vol 42 days out, you're selling 1756 and what you want to do XSP, because I'm trying to figure out your thinking. And if you're doing XSP 10 days out, yeah. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to buy 12% vol and sell 17% vol. That's your thought process.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah. So I don't hate that as a thought process. It's just not my kind of trade. By the way, you know what's weird today? Because I just noticed this. The VIX one day today is 772. So they're not expecting a lot to happen today.
No, they're not.
Yeah, but Jane, the reason we wouldn't do this is because the capital required for this trade, just not worth it for a same strike. I know you're trying to play the vol game, but it's not a big enough position, a 10 lot, to really, I mean, you basically just need the market to continue to go higher. That's what you need.
Totally.
In this trade.
Saznov. Breaking news, Saznov. I just heard from Liz and Jenny. And Jenny said, you can't hurt me with what you're doing, because she was playing the penny slots last night at a friend's birthday party. They went to a casino, and she won $8,800 on one spin, Saznov. That's right. She won the grand prize. That's correct.
Did she really?
That's what she has pictures of. Yes.
Wow.
That's what I got.
There's no $8,800 on a penny slot?
I think that's what she said. She won the grand prize. Yes.
Wow. Jenny, good job out of you, girl.
I know, right? Jenny's buying lunch.
I'll tell you right now, you give me $8,800 out of a slot machine, and you can't hurt me either. I'll wear your bathing suit. Let's go to the next slide, John. I'm going to pass on this trade. You're right. You'd say the exact same thing. John from St. Louis. All right, John. Now everybody's getting crazy today. What is this? Nothing. Lean hogs. Hold on. What do we got? I have a lean hog position on here.
Are you happy with it?
No, not yet. He wants lean hogs down sharply, corn up slightly, widens the crush. The spread position gains. Welcome your thoughts, both September contracts. So /LE. So lean, hold on. What do we, lean hogs. He wants this. No, he's not LE. This is HE. Sorry.
He's got HE versus ZC.
HE. He wants to sell HE and buy
he was doing corn, which you feed your lean hogs versus lean hogs. He's buying corn, selling hogs.
I know. I just want to see something. So I don't know what this ratio should be, but the buying power in lean hogs, in lean hog futures, is about, let's call
Corn's
it
up
500.
2%. Corn's up 2% today. Hogs are up 40, half a percentage point. So I mean, it looks like it was a good trade yesterday for him. I hope he made it.
CC, he wants to buy that. The hell do we have here in ZC? Yeah, it's about 2-1. He's right. John from St. Louis. Lean hogs down sharply. Corn up slightly. Widens the crush. All right, what the hell? All right, John. I feel like rolling the dice today.
Well, you did it. 2-1.
Sold the offer, bought the bid. Let's see what we got. All right, John.
That's
you better
okay.
follow this.
It's a good one.
You better follow this sucker for me. I have no idea. Oh, hold on. I did the wrong thing.
You monkey, you sold. No, you're unbelievable. No, you sold hogs. No, you did LE. What is wrong with you? Honestly, sometimes.
Obviously, a lot. Hold on one second. I did the wrong thing, so I got to go back to LE. Okay.
Boomer move.
Now I got it on right, John. I tried. So now I'm short 2 hogs and long 1 corn. I did the live cattle by accident, so I just scratched those. All right. We're good. So lean hogs. So now I'm short lean hogs and long corn.
That is correct. And
nothing says I have no clue like this position. Let's go next slide.
On a 2-1 basis, by the way.
Yeah, I checked the buying power. It's exactly right, 2-1. Fred. All right, Fred, what do you got here? Dow, DOW. We don't trade Dow Chemical a lot. In fact, I don't think we've traded Dow Chemical in since the beginning of since we started Tasty 14 years ago. Dow Chemical, it's $28 stock. I haven't looked at it in 14 years. What does he want to do here? Sell the SEP 25 naked put for $1 credit. Stock has good liquidity and high IVR. All right. Sell the SEP 25 put. Well, it's currently trading for $88.91. Yeah, I don't know about. We'll just put an offer in at 90, and we'll see. I don't know. I got to do a little price discovery. I don't think these markets are that good. Let's just see. All right, let's keep going, Fred. Let's go next slide. Mrs. O'Leary's cow from Chicago. I'm glad Mrs. O'Leary's cow is still alive and still giving us trade ideas. But RBLX is the new GameStop. Sell call spreads. The 145 Augie Doggy naked. I'm short so much RBLX at this point. I already sold stock naked this morning. Nothing has worked. Nothing. There's nothing you can sell in RBLX that works. I'm short every call spread from 85s to 145s. Let's see, what do we hear? 140. I'm short the 140, 145. All right, I will add to my position. Mid price looks like it's, I don't know, $110. $1.10.
Okay.
Build $1.10. Let's see what happens. Let's go to the next slide. Adam from Johnson City, Tennessee. Welcome, Adam. FTNT. I have no idea what this is.
Nor do I. Man, we have had no movement in the market, South. I mean, we've had maybe a $3 range in the S&Ps all day.
What is this? Fortinet?
FT. Yeah, FT. Yeah, don't you know this, South?
No.
No, me either. Never heard of it.
Volatility has contracted significantly after the past few earnings cycles. Playing for the same here.
August 6th, the earnings.
The stock has not traded that much. It's gone completely sideways. I sold a strangle for the August 15th cycle, the 92.5, 120.
I mean, markets aren't horrible in there. I mean,
92.5, 120. They're not horrible.
Mm-hmm.
They're not horrible. Mid price is 312. I'll try 310. Take a fill, Phil. Not horrible. All right, Adam from Johnson City, Tennessee. We're with you. Let's go to Keaton from London. All right. Let's see what we got here.
Here we go.
Man, people are coming from left field today. Hymns, Tony. 48.5. The stock has been, I don't know, sideways lately. What does he want to do here? Had a few days of moving sideways, was down yesterday, so it looks like ready for an uptick. Time to sell the 45 put in August. What are you, crazy, dude? No, that is not the play in HIMS. HIMS has high implied volatility. We'll put a position on here, but we're not selling the puts. We're going to sell the 40 puts and the 65 calls. How's that?
Okay.
It's something.
If you must.
There's decent volume here, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
how are the fills?
I don't know. Like, I can't tell because I can't tell what mid-price is a little bit wide. Mm-hmm. So I'm working it.
I'm working it, boss. I'm working it.
I am trying. All right, Keaton, I'm working it. Let's see if we get filled. Give me a couple seconds. Let's go to the next slide. Ryan from Barcelona. Apple's been dead for a while, so the contrarian would think it's an up move soon. Apple to 222, sell the Augie put, or do you have a better idea? In Apple right now,
Apple IV rank at 25, earnings July 31st.
Yeah. In Apple right now, we have a bunch of positions on. Let me just see what we have. We're short everything. We're short the 195 puts, the 200 puts, the 220 calls, the 225 calls, and the 230 calls.
Mm-hmm.
We are locked and loaded in Apple, playing small to the upside, Ryan. So I'm on board with you already. We're long deltas in Apple, and today it's premiums coming a lot. So I'm short 5 different strikes in there, and all in August, and with some long delta. So I'm going to keep my position as is.
And so you can.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's just HIMS 340 filled. We'll see what happens in there. I think I gave up a little bit too much. Let's go to the next slide. Oh, another Fred. This one is Unity Software. Would like to fade this run up in Unity. Sell a call ratio spread.
Unity down 45 cents, but it has been one of these high flyers the last week too, going from 24 to 36.
Buy a 46 call.
Mm-hmm.
A little outside the expected move, and sell 248 calls.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would sell 240. I would sell 250 calls. And do it. I'm a little different than the bat. I like to do it for, like, I'll do this for a 50 cent credit and be very happy.
Unity.
I don't know how good the fills are in there though. I'm working it. Maybe I can't fill it for a 50-cent credit. Let's try this. Yeah, I didn't. I had to go down to 48 just to get a fill, but I wanted to get a fill. I didn't want to spend too much time. All right, Fred, we did it 46.50, 48-cent credit. Let's go to the next slide. 1/2 ratio spread. Roberto from South Chicago. ENPH. Yeah, we're long ENPH already. High IV due to earnings next week. In my opinion, nothing management can announce can cause a melt up. In my opinion, nothing management. Sell the out of the money naked calls for July 25. This stock has been, you haven't, Roberto, I hope you've traded ENPH a lot because this stock can blow your socks off at with its earnings plays. It goes all over the place and it's been destroyed. I'm not disagreeing with you that there's not much that they can do here. I am short the 40-45 strangle, and so I'm already long this stock. Oh, you want to sell calls?
Yeah, it wants to sell calls.
Oh, let's see. What does he want to sell? He wants to sell the 43 call. Yeah. You know, it's weird, but so I'm short puts in here. I'm gonna stick with my position, Roberto. I think that the last couple of earnings in there have been so bad that I'm gonna stay short puts, not calls. I'm just gonna see what happens. I've been long the stock now. I don't want to get shorted now. Let's go to the next slide. I've been playing this to the long side. Ajit from Chicago, looking at Lilly, wants to do an August 8th 1/2 front ratio put spread, taking 340 credit, have excellent. I don't hate this trade. We have a bunch of Lilly positions on. Didn't it get killed yesterday?
I mean, Lilly's always one of the larger movers, but it's been going sideways in a very wide range. It's about as low as it's been.
It did get killed yesterday.
It did get killed yesterday. This is about as low as it's been in this wide range from the middle of June, around 760, where it is right now, 768. You know, up to a high of around 820 or so. So it's been a pretty wide range. But every day it's up 30, down 20, up 30, down 30, up 40. I mean, it's moves everywhere.
I do not mind a ratio spread in here at all, Ajit. I like the 670, 640. I'm going to go a little wider than you. I go wider than you and Fred did. I like Tony goes narrower. I go wider. The 670, 640. It's $1.25 maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Yep.
I don't know. These markets are kind of wide. And, you got to play around for a little bit. You got to do a little price discovery. No, I think I'm way off. I think it's actually going to be way lower.
Yeah.
Once you put an order in and then they adjust the markets and then what looked like it was $1.25 is now 80.
Yeah. Markets in Lilly are, you can almost say they're untradeable, Sosnoff.
NASDAQ down on the day now.
As foretold.
I don't think you foretold that, sir.
I said the highs were in on the opening. I mean, that's all. I mean, what else am I gonna? What else do I got to say here? I mean, granted, we've only had about a $7 move, top to bottom.
Ajit, 110 credit. I had to do a little price discovery. I think I get filled better if the stock sells off a little bit here. I'll hold off on the rest. Yeah, Netflix down 70 now. Now it's getting near the expected move.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. But I'm out of Netflix. I don't know if I closed mine, took my buck and change.
I did too. Let's go to the next slide.
Run like a thief in the night.
Oh, okay. No, Lilly we filled, John. Yeah, a couple things here. Yeah, the Dow we never. Yeah, Lilly we filled. Unity we filled. So, a couple things that we have to change here. Unity is filled. Lilly's filled. SPY XSP, I didn't do that trade because it didn't make any sense to me. I understand why Jane wanted to do it because there was a 5% vol differential, which is pretty big, but it's not my kind of trade.
Mm-hmm.
The ZC, the corn lean hogs, I got no idea about that one. That's a complete crapshoot. Lean hogs. Well, we're up in lean hogs and we're down in corn. So it is working in that sense. But I don't know what to look for in that trade. I guess maybe 1 by 2, couple $100 maybe, Pat?
Yeah. I mean, you look at the expected move and go from there. I mean, that's, some percentage of the expected move.
Yeah, it's up a little bit of money right now. So good trade so far. The Dow,
even after you butchered it.
Yeah. Dow, we did nothing in because we just couldn't get filled on those puts. Roblox, we got short. FTNT, we sold a strangle. I forgot the name of that company already. Fortinet or something. HIMS, we sold a strangle. Apple, we backed off. Unity, we did a put ratio spread. I'm sorry. Unity, we did a call ratio spread. Lilly, we did a put ratio spread. ENPH, I backed off. 6 out of 10.
Good job out of you, Sadnov, and good job out of me. Job out of John. We'll take a quick 90-second break and come back. We got more Tasty Live and a market measure next. Back in 90 seconds, Tasty Live. Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. Even the S&P is hovering around unchanged. Sadnov, for the first time here of the day, we've had even the S&P's down $1, NASDAQ down 21, Russell down 70, and the Dow down 183. As foretold, Sadnov.
Crashing.
Netflix down 67, Sadnov, flirting with 1,200 at 1,206.
Oh man, it's an expiration.
It's an all-out debacle.
It's an expiration day crash. Taiwan Semiconductor down 5, AVGO down 3. UNH crashing, Lucid crashing.
I mean, they've been up a gazillion, but
Goldman Sachs crashing. No, I'm just kidding. It's the worst
Lucid
crash.
Down 14 cents. Yeah,
the worst crash ever, down $1. But anyway. I'm Tom Sosnoff. He's Tony Batista. This is Tasty Live. Yes, we are wearing the same shirt.
It's bad.
It's bad. Sorry.
I can't believe you copied me, Sosnoff. What is wrong with you, sick SOB?
I can't believe you ordered the same shirt and copied me. It's like the only thing I have left, and now I can't even wear my own clothes.
All your individuality has been sucked out of you, Sosnoff, by this one shirt that I bought to copy you.
Yes.
Hey, I want to be like you, man. I mean, it's
I'm going to give you all my old clothes. I'm going to give you all my old clothes in my closet. I got lots of good stuff for you.
I sold you have lots of good stuff.
Would you take anything from me?
Not one thing. Not even the one I'm wearing. Okay.
I'm gonna drop a package off at your house.
I got people looking to buy them and have them and wear them for the Chicago event, Sosnoff. So, I think we're starting a trend here. Be like Sosnoff. You too can look like Sosnoff, or just be like one.
All right. Anyway, so
Scott's gonna be so jealous when he comes on.
Oh, he already is. He probably already is. He probably already knows. Speaking of events coming up, 1 week from today, at this exact time, the Bat and I will be in Denver, Colorado at the Summit Theater, and we'll be doing a show next Friday morning. So we won't be doing this live show next Friday, but we will. They look alike. They dress alike. At times, they even talk alike. We'll be doing the whole thing. Next Friday morning, doors open at 8, show starts at 9. We'll be at Denver, and we hope to see everybody there in the Denver area. So Denver, Boulder, wherever, come on out. We are going to fly out Thursday night, and we're going to see you Friday morning, and we can't wait.
Love it. Love it.
If we don't die from the burritos that we're going to be eating at Casa Bonita the night before.
Yeah, I can't believe we're still going there, but okay, I'm in. All right.
I heard it takes a month to get a reservation, so we got to go. We're in, baby. We're in. So anyway, we're going to have a little fun. And we'll see everybody in Denver, tastylive.com/events. That's tastylive.com/events. See you in Denver next Friday. And then a month from now, we will be in Chicago, hometown game. And by the way, that weekend, it is the Air and Water Show in Chicago.
Oh, wow. So you can really know what traffic feels like in Chicago. No, I'm just kidding. The Air and Water Show is great. All the locals love it.
So the beaches are going to be packed. The lakefront is going to be insane. The city is going to be up for grabs. Traffic is going to be a nightmare. If you are coming in from out of town, don't rent a car. Please don't even bother. This event's going to be in Chicago. It's a place called Talia Hall. It's beautiful. It is in Pilsen, though. It's kind of an edgy neighborhood with some amazing restaurants, especially one of our favorites, Five Rabanitos, and among many others, but some great Mexican food in that neighborhood, but a really cool venue, and can't wait to see. You can stay anywhere in Chicago and just take a quick Uber over to Talia Hall. It's going to be an amazing weekend, and like I said, here's how crazy it is. The Cubs are in town. The Cubs are in town all weekend. We're going to give away a couple of pairs of tickets to the Cubs game because we sponsor the Cubs. We're going to we are the official financial sponsor of the Cubs, just so you know. So we're going to sponsor. We're on the mound. We're in center field. We're all over the stadium. So we're all over Wrigley Field. So we'd love you to go to a Cubs game when you're here. Air and Water Show. I forgot what else. It's an insane weekend. So it's probably one of the best weekends of the year to be in Chicago. If you can find a hotel room. My house is already booked. Otherwise, I would offer it.
Yeah, you're having a sleepover with Francis. I'd love to get pictures of that.
I got sleepover people. It's going to be, yeah. My guest rooms are all booked. So anyway, hope to see everybody at Talia Hall in Chicago, August 15th. Yeah, don't disappoint.
Understood.
You sign up for everything. tastylive.com/events. All right, we're going to do our piece.
Let's do it.
And of course, you can visit Bad Coffee when you're out here if you need to that weekend.
I mean, of course. I mean, if you're parched.
It's just a long drive from Talia Hall. But the Bat can pick you up. He does a car service like you can't believe.
Oh my God. Yeah. How about this? So I get my parents' marriage certificate. Okay.
Your parents'
I look at
marriage. Where'd you get that from?
I had to order it. Actually, I thought they were married in Brooklyn. They were married in Jersey. But whatever. So I got my
You're an anchor baby. You're an anchor baby.
Yes, for sure. My father's occupation, chauffeur.
Is that what he wrote down?
Yeah. Yes.
It's because he had to chauffeur
the fact
you
that
everywhere.
You say I'm a chauffeur, I mean, following my father's footsteps.
All right. So,
I'm ready.
Yeah, I will work it out. We'll rent the Bat for the whole weekend just to drive anybody anywhere they need to go. Okay. Let's see. All right. We're going to do a piece on VIX extremes. So VIX extremes that challenge common assumptions. Talked a little bit about this morning, but it's a fun piece. We have challenged our research team to come up with some fun pieces to talk about things like when you least expect it, kind of expected type stuff. Let's take a look at the first slide. So for all of 2025, we've shown significant volatility patterns. That's for sure. This has been a crazy year, with the VIX experiencing the largest historical downward move on April 8th of 2025. I would have never guessed that if you had given me like 50 guesses.
10,000 chances, right?
Yeah. Typically, during periods of market stress, we expect stocks to decline and volatility to have extreme movements, which is consistent with what we've observed. So, how has the VIX fared in 2025 from the context of big daily spikes and outliers? how does it compare to 2020 and 2008? Now, the reason we picked 2008, obvious, that's the whole, credit default crisis. And that was pretty much the scariest move of the last 2 decades. And then 2020 is the pandemic. So let's see how things fare. Let's go to the next slide. John, please. Thank you. The VIX since 2000. And I don't even know if there was a VIX before 2000, to be honest with you. I think that's when it started. We used to when Tony and I first started in the business, the VIX, the volatility was measured in the S&P 100 because that's all that anybody traded. Now everybody trades the S&P 500. So I think the VIX started around 2000. I don't think there's, you can go back further and you can find the information, but it didn't really trade or anything until about 2000. So focus on 2008, 2020, and 2025. We recorded the historic probability of moves bucketed by magnitude, the largest one-day expansion, largest one-day contraction, and the largest intraday swing. Why is this important? Well, to give you some historical context, that's all it is. This is not, we don't predict when the next move is going to be. We're just giving you some historical context.
Got it.
All right? Let's go to the next slide.
Yes, sir, Mr. Akabato.
So first, we look at the distribution of possible VIX point changes from 2000 to 2025. As the magnitude of the point change increase, the probability of it happening exponentially decreases. So if you're talking about the VIX daily change, we're talking about long-term averages, put out some really interesting things here. What is the total probability of a 1% of a 1 point move in the VIX? About 35% on a daily basis. What about 5 points? About 2%. What about 10 points? 0.5%. What about 20 points? Less than half, less than 5 basis points. Okay, so that's 1/20%. So basically, if you come on a daily basis and say, what do you think about moving 1% or not 1%, 1 point today? There's about a 35% chance, either up or down. But 5 points, it drops way, 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 way down. That's your 2 standard deviation move, by the way. Let's go next slide.
Yes.
So surprisingly, when looking at the largest point swing since 2000, in 2025, we had the largest daily VIX down close, while in 2020, we had the largest daily VIX up close. So the largest VIX up close, we were up 25 points on March 16th. That is the day that all hell broke loose, pandemic. We all thought we were going to die.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Or here, we didn't think we were going to die. We thought if we touched something, we were going to die.
Yeah. That's correct. That's correct.
Yes. The largest VIX down close, April 8th of this year, down 1871. I don't even remember that for some crazy reason.
Yeah, me either.
It was only 2 months ago. 3 months ago. I can't even remember it. My son got married that weekend, and it threw me off. I think like April 4th or 5th, he got married. So my positions were so messed up, and I kind of missed the 2 days before that so it was the weird, bad timing, kid. Bad timing. Kids are so overrated. And then the largest intraday swing. This is weird. Do you remember August 4th? It was that crazy. I thought it was August 5th, actually. I thought August 4th was a Sunday and August 5th was a Monday, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's the Monday. But the largest intraday swing, 42.5 points.
If you say so. I mean, they did the research.
I remember August 5th of 2024. And I guess it's August 4th. I thought it was August 5th. But I remember that crazy intraday swing, and it was insane. We opened in the crapper. I mean, they basically, pardon my French, but they shit the bed on the opening.
August 5th is a Monday, Sadnov, so that's why you're thinking
right, which is why August 5th is the correct date here.
Right. I know. That's what I was trying to say. August 4th, obviously, is wrong. That's what I was trying.
August 4th is wrong. It's August 5th. John, you can change that, please. And because I remember that kind of stuff. I have like, my crazy mind works that way. August 5th, we opened down the S&Ps. This one I remember like it was yesterday. The S&Ps opened down over the weekend. They were down 220 to 225 to 250. They opened down about 180. And by the end of the day, they were up. That was an insane day. Insane.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go to the next slide. So in 2025, the VIX actually experienced extreme magnitude moves that rival and exceed historical periods. That's this year, with the largest down move, 18.5 points, and setting a new 25-year record, and upward moves reaching 75% of 2020 peak intensity, making this year one of the most volatile on record. Even though you wouldn't know that today.
No, you
wouldn't know it at all.
No.
If you said, what do you think about 2025? The last thing you'd say is one of the most volatile on record, but it is. It's crazy.
Yep. Yep.
And a lot of it had to do with, the April was the whole tariff thing, and then the rally back up after that, which is kind of the tariffs on, down, tariffs off, rally. And that's where the crazy VIX stuff. So when you look here, you can see that the largest VIX up close, largest VIX down close, largest VIX intraday swings. We put everything up here for you and the dates in this year, basically showing you that if you've done okay this year, and a lot of tasty traders have done, pretty well this year. I mean, I'm impressed with the way people have hung in there and the results they've had. I know the bull market has helped, but I think people have done pretty well this year. And I'm impressed because if you look back and you say this is the most volatile year on record, that's pretty good.
Yeah, most definitely.
Let's go next slide. So some of the takeaways in 2025 so far, the VIX saw its biggest single day drop, and then and it ripped back up, the next day almost or right afterwards, 15.5 points. Back in August of 2024, we saw the biggest intraday swing. That was insane day. And then we've seen 5-point VIX jumps occur on 1.26 of all trading days. That's a little higher than I would have thought, actually. What about you? One day out of every 100 seems like, well, that's basically 2.5 times a year.
It's a year. That's about right. I mean,
2.5 times a year. Yeah, that's fine.
I mean, that's the numbers. That's what they're going to work out to be, right? I mean, about 5% move. Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's VIX jumps, and then VIX drops of more than 5 points happen a little less than 1% of the time. So basically, we're talking 1% of the time, 2.5 times a year if you do by trading days. Massive 20-point strikes are rare, showing up just, like I said, 1/20th of the time, and then offering once in a decade opportunities for long vol trades, but you can't wait around for once a decade.
No, you can't. I mean, once a decade is a lot more stamina waiting for a trade than I have, Sosnoff. But you know what I got? I got my friend Scott Sheridan coming in the studios. That's right, 855-238-2789 or 855-BE-TASTY. Phone lines are open. Got a question about Tasty Trade? Got a question about Tasty Live? Questioning your life's decisions like me wearing the same shirt as Tom. Give us a buzz. I'd love to hear from you. Phone lines open right now.
You can get up to $4,000 when you open and fund a new account with Tasty Trade. That's 4,000 buckaroos, 4,000 bills, or clams, 4,000 in dough or cheddar, not the cheesy kind. 4 large, 4K, 4 grand, which is no small thing. Open and fund a new Tasty Trade account and get on the platform for traders who just want to trade. And did we mention a bonus of up to 4,000 smackaroos? Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Got trader's block? We've got the cure. Get data-driven trade ideas with Cherry Picks, our weekly newsletter that gives you insights into the market. Sign up at tastylive.com/newsletters.
Woof!
The first half of this year's market has been giving the good guys the business.
It's certainly been back and forth for sure, Pete, and I'm getting whiplash over here.
With good mechanics, we can see Team Tasty stay strong in the second half.
Absolutely. Let's check out our starting lineup.
Liz Deerking, Eastern Illinois University. #1, because dedication and motivation equals success. Being able to make that one trade that builds on the next is the very first step.
Matt Helmuth, Illinois State University. #30, because that's how many of Tom's credit card purchases I have to decline a week. Stop trying to buy a suckling pig online, Tom.
Bobby Shepard, School of the Art Institute of Chicago. #6, because that's how many revisions every piece of copy goes through.
Jenny Andrews, University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. #18, because that's the average of the VIX over the last 10 years, and I cannot wait for it to get back there.
I like the looks of that lineup.
Well, be mechanical is always better than just trying to run plays and see what sticks, Pete.
When you got skin in the game, you stay in the game.
That's right. Now get off the couch and get into the game.
Watch Tasty Trade.
Your crypto needs a wallet. And crypto is better when it's tasty. You can now do more with your digital currencies with the Tasty Crypto app. We're proud to offer a self-custody wallet for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Polygon. Transfer your digital tokens directly in-app and access thousands of tokens available only on-chain. Your wallet is your key to decentralized finance. Download the Tasty Crypto app and get started today.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to Tasty Trade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
Forbes called us best online for options trading. Investopedia, best for options trading, period. With stockbrokers.com, we're #1 for options and futures trading. The Motley Fool really likes us. And so does Business Insider. So what else can we say other than boom? Trade like a trader. Tasty Trade. Make your move.
Regulation time may have expired, but the conversation is just getting started. This is Overtime, the post-market scrimmage for market junkies. Join Chris Vecchio, Ilya Spivak, and me, Dylan Radigan, as we analyze the X's and O's for everything from earnings to politics to macro events and more. Nothing's out of bounds on Overtime. We break down the news to provide you a playbook for your trades. Watch Overtime Monday through Thursday only on Tasty Live.
I bet you work a lot of hours.
Yes. I bet you can't guess how many hours a week I work.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
60.
61.
Oh, God.
$1,000.
So
Boom!
close.
Oh,
So
my day
close.
is starting out great. Want to go double or nothing?
Let's see. What color are jeans?
Blue.
You got it!
Common color of jeans. They write songs about it.
I thought it was tough.
Double. I win double.
Great job.
Yes, And you get nothing.
I'll pay you in love.
That's not how this one works.
I will pay you
No.
in hugs and kisses.
There is no hug and kiss worth $1 million. Cool.
I could make it worth $2 million.
I've kissed you before, and it's not that good. Woo! This is what I love. Every time the game hurts you, she gives it right back to you.
What do you mean I don't kiss good?
You're awful. You're very mouthy. Man, this feels good. Oh, this is why I do it. All right, come on, let's keep going. I'm on a roll right now. What's the matter?
I didn't know I was mouthy.
You think it would be good, but it's not. You should practice more.
Okay, my turn.
Okay. Try to make a little money back?
Okay, you want to go big?
Yeah, let's go big.
I'll get it on this man's game. I'll get in this man's game.
Yes.
$5 mil.
$5 million?
$5 million and a speedboat.
A speedboat?
Uh-huh.
This is serious. Yes, I'll take the bet.
Okay.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I bet I know the name of your childhood friend.
Nobody knows the name.
Really?
I never talk about him.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Lenny Cancelleri. Bam!
In the world of investing, a beast lurks between the numbers, ready to pounce. Some traders hide from it, some ride it. If that's you, join us on Tasty Trade. Genius loves company.
From theory to practice, welcome to the show today. Welcome to the broadcast. Man, welcome to the Friday edition of what it is that we are trying to do. Welcome to the If You're Fading Dr. Jim edition of what it is that we are trying to do, then you are on easy street today. Congratulations on your big Netflix win, because as soon as we put in that upside butterfly, we cemented a huge downside gap, which is exactly what is happening in the market today. So thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of the show and being a part of all the things that we are trying to do, because it really is only because of you all that we can do what we do. So if you are watching over on the Tasty Live network, I would actually bounce on over to YouTube, because you can join the conversation and you can join the discussion and you can communicate with your brethren who are also watching the show. You can celebrate with all of your fellow Dr. Jim faders, and you can commiserate with the people that are watching the show that still think it's a good idea to tail my earnings trades. But hopefully today you will finally change your mind and see the light. So Josh, bring us into the market. Let's take a look and see what's going on here. You got, a little bit of weakness. E-mini S&P's down 10 on the day. You got the risk-free instrument down 44 on the day. You've got, which of course is the NASDAQ futures. It's an extraordinarily high-risk product, but practically speaking, it's on par with the US T-bill. You got the boomers down 244, and then you've got the Russell 2000 futures index down 14 on the day. So you got some red on the screen, and we don't normally see red on a Friday. I mean, we don't normally see red on a Thursday, or a Wednesday, or a Tuesday, or a Monday for that matter. And so you might want to do a quick little computer restart just to make sure that this is a real red print. And so bonds up a couple of ticks. Notes up a couple of ticks. You got oil down 25 cents. You got UB40 up 13. And then you've got the shifties up 14 today. Gold up just a few points there. You got the British pound is up. You got the euro is up. Man, you've got, look at the Bitcoin bros and bro sets. They're kind of getting beaten up a little bit today, down 2,000, down to 118. So that free internet money, man, there it is. There she blows. You got volatility futures down 2 cents, and then of course you've got the spot volatility, the old VIX, as irrelevant as it might be, actually up 13 cents today. So you got a little bit of a mixed bag from a volatility picture, but it's pretty muted one way or another. And so, I mean, the market's down slightly today, but it's like, come on, man, like it's 8 points, it's 9 points. It's like, we talking about practice. Like, we're not talking about the game. We're not talking about playoffs. Like, we're talking about practice. And so we don't have to worry about it at all. So, all right, so let's talk about, let's pour one out for the Netflix trade. So, yeah, I mean, we don't even – this trade is so bad. Like, I'm going to open it up here in just a second, but you can see that this trade with Netflix down $60 on the day. I'm a bit surprised that the NASDAQ index, it didn't drag the index down lower with it. Now, I don't know, like, why Netflix is down. I didn't see the earnings report. I don't know. You guys can let me know. Oh, in the chat. Yes. So listen, guys, you guys have a very important task today. Very important task. You have to do a couple of things. Number one, if you have any questions for me, drop it in the chat. But that's not even really that important. Netflix. What happened to Netflix? What happened to the earnings? Did they beat? Did they miss? What was the guidance like? Put that in the chat too, but also not really that important. At 220, our Boston Red Sox take on the Chicago Cubs. 2:20 Eastern. It starts in like 14 minutes. So I need highlights, stat. I'm going to need like, clips of videos of like live feeds from the actual game. I need score updates. I need to know what Roman Anthony's doing. I need to know what Anthony's doing. I need to know what everybody's doing that is related to the Boston Red Sox starting at 2:20. So from 2:20 to 2:44 when we end the show, you guys are going to need to come up clutch for me. But Netflix down $60 on the day. You can see they're not even going to give us a mark price. Like they're giving us nothing. Like this is literally worth absolutely nothing because Netflix is down so much. And so with the call butterfly that we have on, the move to make right now is unfortunately just to kind of, just to shed a few tears. Right? That's really the only move that you can make. I mean, even if you wanted to do something here, you really can't. Like a lot of times you have to make a choice. Like a lot of times you're kind of at a fork in the road. You're like, okay, should I do nothing? Should I do something? Like, should I go ahead and make an adjustment or should I just kind of sit tight and exercise a little bit of patience? Normally we have to make that decision. Normally that's going to be our call. Right here, it's pretty simple. You can't do anything because there's nothing to do. And so the strategy is worthless. We're not going to roll this out in time and just pay more for more time on a dead to rights butterfly. But these expected move butterflies, that's what's great about these strategies is that they're just kind of one and done. I mean, maybe it's not so great when they're done. Maybe it's more great when they're won. But either way, it's just kind of like it's a musket, man. You got one shot and you take a crack at it. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And if it works, then, obviously it works. And so for Netflix, there's nothing to do here today. But again, I told you guys repeatedly yesterday, I felt so good about the upside that basically paves the way lower for you to put anything onto the downside. That's going to be a fairly easy trade. And so that stack of cash has now been officially burned to a crisp. And so, it stings a little bit, of course. We lost about, $6 or $7 on the trade. What did we pay for it? Yeah, I mean, we lost basically the debit that we paid. And by basically, I mean that is exactly what we lost. We're going to end up losing. We're going to end up losing the $592 that we paid for it. And so this is why, if you saw the show yesterday, you saw me put this trade on. Maybe don't go back in the archives and watch that show necessarily. But if you happen to see it the first go round, then you know that I was going to do an even more expensive butterfly at first glance. But then I said, hey, wait a second. Let's be kind of thoughtful about this. Let's kind of understand where we're at here in space and recognize that with earnings calls and what have you, binary events. Like they're always going to be a crapshoot. They're always going to be 50-50. I think they're fun. I think they could even potentially be profitable, in the end, but they're not going to replace the bread and butter. Like there's a reason why we're having oatmeal and peanut butter and blueberries every day for lunch. Like there's a reason why that's a foundation. You don't want to start janking with the foundation. So what is the foundation? It's in at 45, it's out at 21. Like if you want to do some other things around that foundation, you want to do earnings. You want to do some zero DTEs for my zero DTE bros and brosets that might be watching the show. That's totally fine. Like, of course, I mean, we all got to kind of fill some things in around the cracks. Like everybody can't be Roman Anthony. There's only one Roman Anthony. Like everybody can't be Anthony. There's only like 3 Anthonys. And so you have to be aware of kind of where you're at in space there. So, all right. So for Netflix, we're not going to do anything. And it's just kind of a sad. It's a bit of a lamentation here for the show. And so Netflix. All right, let's talk about Goldman Sachs really quick though, because this was a butterfly that we did. We did this guy back a couple of days ago for earnings. When Goldman Sachs had earnings, I think they had earnings on Wednesday morning, if I'm not mistaken. And so we did this trade on 7:15. So we did this trade on Tuesday. And you can see right now, I mean, this is like exactly where Goldman Sachs was yesterday, I think, right? Like Goldman Sachs was right at like 708. And so it's right on the razor's edge of profitability. Like this guy is like right basically where it's kind of on the fence between being a green trade and a red trade. And so for us right now, in terms of the first call being in the money, because there's so little time left, we're probably not going to be able to kind of salvage the trade from a red trade into a green trade. So I guess I kind of misspoke there for a second. It's on the razor's edge of that first call being in the money, which you can see yourself here. The 710 call, that's kind of the driver of the strategy, if you will. I mean, the main drivers of the strategy are going to be the 730 short calls, but kind of the entry ticket to getting the strategy off the ground is, of course, going to be that first call, that 710 call. And so We're right there, man. Goldman Sachs. I mean, it's a $700 stock, so it could easily go up $2. I mean, it could go up $2 while we're on the show. Like, there's no question. It could go up $2 before the first pitch. Like, it wouldn't be a problem at all since it is such a high-priced stock. Still, though, I feel like we have a chance to apparently get out of this guy for 60 cents. Right, that would whittle down the overall loss on the strategy, and so I'm kind of thinking, man, let's go ahead and let's just salvage our 60 cents. I wouldn't normally do this, but because we're like, if this was yesterday or the day before or whatever, I think we were actually in a very similar situation yesterday, or maybe wait a minute, no. Yesterday, I think we were like even on the strategy now that I remember, because this guy was slightly that 710 call was actually slightly in the money. And so we actually had a chance to get out of this guy for, I think, around even, and we missed our chance. And I mean, that's trading, man. Like, that's the way that it works. I mean, sometimes, you hit it and sometimes you miss it. And that's why, I mean, that's the basis of what it is we're doing kind of on a daily basis. Unfortunately, I don't know what's going to happen, and neither does anyone else. So if y'all will figure that out, please let me know, and it can be our little secret. But with Goldman Sachs here, let's go ahead and I think we've yammered on long enough, which it's very difficult for me to find the off-ramp from the yammerings, but I think we found it, and 60 cents, let's see if we can get filled. Okay, we can't get filled at 60 cents. Let's do 57 cents. Let's see if we can get filled. All right, so we got filled at 57 cents. All right, so I mean, it could be worse. Again, you go to the change here really quick. You can see, we ended up, well, actually, let me go to my activity tab. That'll be a little bit cleaner. So we paid, that's weird. We paid $380 for it. Yeah, that sounds right. I don't know what the change we're doing there. The change might be a little bit, they might be skipping a little bit for my Alice in Chains CD fans that might be out there. It's like there's nothing worse than popping in the rooster, like spinning that guy in the 5-disc changer in, the 2004 Honda Civic, and then it starts skipping. You're like, oh man, it starts skipping. Brutal. That's kind of what was going on right there in the change. But if we go back to the trusty activity tab, you can see that we bought it for $380. We just sold out of it for 57 cents. So we ended up losing about $3 on the trade, about $3.20 on the trade. So that's about 1% of the account. I mean, I wish the Netflix trade was only, $3. That would be really, really good. And so Goldman Sachs over and done with. Goldman Sachs over and done with. Netflix is going to be over and done with. What I want to do now is a couple of things. So number one, and then I'm going to get to you guys, man. I see you guys in the chat, man. Look at you guys. I see Jackie W. I see Michael Anthony's in the house. Maybe you're related to Roman Anthony. That's possible. I see Emmett Morrison's in the house. Brandon Nara's in the house. Man, Margin Walker is in the house. Man, Brian Doughty is in the house. Man, look at you guys. Theta Trader, Brad Glazier, iPod Touch. Rocking those 2006 vibes, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. I met Autumn in 2006. I'm pretty sure I had an iPod Touch. I'm pretty sure I was like, man, let me listen to this iPod Touch to get me in the right frame of mind to ask this girl on a date, and then boom. Next thing you know, she said yes, and here we are, having been married for, almost 16 years now. And so it'll be 16 years in October, and if you check Polymarket, it's about a 70 delta that we make it. So that's good stuff. But I appreciate you guys in the chat. I'm going to get to as many of you guys as I can here in a second. Let's go in here. And so I kind of think, I don't think that if you can't beat them, join them mantra that we've been kind of utilizing the last couple of days, maybe the last week or so. I don't think it's over just quite yet, guys. I have been eyeing a boomer trade. So that, of course, is going to be in the Dow Jones Industrial Average Index forecast revision. That's going to be in DIA. No, it's not a forecast or a revision, but it might as well be some of the time. DIA. So I was looking at this. She got the boomers down 249 today. I think there's still going to be a wee little bit of additional upside, before they finally pull the rug out from underneath this thing. And I don't know who they are, but they're probably related to the Sosnoffs and the Batistas and the Sheridans and the Malmets, right? And so they're going to take it out from right underneath all of us here in the next, couple of weeks, couple of months, could be a couple of years, it could be 10 or 15 years for that matter. But I'm thinking, man, can we get a little more upside out of the old boomers? Like, can we push them for just a wee little bit more of work? I mean, they've basically built this entire country over the course of the last however long the boomers have been around. It's been, a couple centuries at this point. And so can we push them for just a little bit more and try to squeeze out a little something from a simple little option strategy? So I think what I want to do, let's go into August, only 28 days to go. And I don't really want to overthink this. I think I just want to keep it super simple. You've got IV ranks that are still pretty suppressed. They're still pretty muted across the board. I mean, the IV rank in DIA is only 12.3. And so that's pretty, I mean, it's not single digits, so it could be worse. But man, I would really hate to do something like, super wide or do something undefined risk, which I won't do something undefined risk in the diamonds because it's too big of a product. But just generally speaking, I don't think now is the time to do a lot of things that are undefined risk in your portfolios. Do a little bit maybe to keep the needle moving forward and hit return projections and just have some theta working for you. Like, I can understand and appreciate that. But now is not the time to go hog wild near the upper end of your capital allocation threshold. Whatever that range is for you, we've talked about this many times before on the show, but usually most traders are going to be between 20 to 25% of capital allocated on the very low end, up to maybe 50 to 60 to 65% on the relatively high end. Now, some traders are below the lowest part of that range. Not too many, I would say. I mean, 20% capital allocated is very, very low. But a lot of traders probably float up around over 65%, 70%, 80%, especially if you're trading in something like an IRA where you don't have the margin relief, and it's just a lot more difficult to get margin relief because you kind of have to get like these de facto margin relief strategies where you're buying junky options to control the margin because you're cash secured on puts and you're cash secured on calls and you're all these things. So you've got to buy some junky out of the money put to just limit the buying power. But even still, it can be difficult to stay within, or stay underneath, I should say, 60 to 65% of your capital allocated. And so it's not that uncommon for me to see traders and for me to even experience myself, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 110, 120, percent capital allocated. I mean, that definitely happens. Obviously not 110, 120, at least not most of the time. But being 70, 75, 80 makes a lot of sense in an IRA type of situation if you're actively trading. And so there's one little thing to kind of keep in the back of your mind. But with volatility low, regardless of which account you might be in, margin, IRA, some other account, you probably want to be on the lower end of the range if you are primarily focused on premium selling. And so what I'm going to do here in the diamonds, I think, man, let's just play this thing to the upside. And let's just keep it super simple. I'm kind of thinking maybe we just do like an at-the-money call spread. Maybe we just buy, a 440 call, sell a 445. That's going to be about $3, it looks like. So we're going to risk 3 to make 2. Which a lot of times when you're using an at-the-money vertical like this, it's going to be more like risk 1 to make 1. And so that's what I was kind of hoping for. But one of the kind of core principles of the market that we see most of the time, especially in the indexes, is call spreads sell rich and put spreads sell cheap. And so this is why when you go to sell premium, oftentimes it's very difficult to find put spreads that offer a decent price. Case in point, if I was going to be bullish on the diamonds, which I'm going to set up this trade here in a second, but if I wanted to do it with a short premium trade, so like a short put spread, look at the pricing on the short put spread. If you thought that call spread was bad, look at this short put spread. If I go in here and I sell a 440 and I buy a 435, I mean, look at this, man. Like, I am right on top of the stock price. I am right on top of the stock price, and I'm only collecting $1.40. Like, I'm not collecting anywhere near 1/3 the width of the strikes, and there's no wiggle room here. Like, yes, I mean, the probability is significantly higher than 50%, but just in terms of a practical application of wiggle room and having some kind of buffer, there's nothing here at all, right? And so this is very common in, the indexes and the pricing along the option chain, and it's because of the volatility skew in the markets. It's because implied volatility increases as you go down in strikes on the put side, and it typically decreases as you go up in strikes on the call side. And so because of that, your put spreads are going to be relatively cheap. Your call spreads are going to be relatively expensive, right? So this put spread, this 440, 435 is not selling for anything. If I were to sell a call spread, though, that was out of the money, let me clear that away. Let me sell the call spread that's also right on top of the, right on top of the stock price. You can see I'm able to collect $2.30. So I'm actually able to collect almost 50% of the width of the spread and still have a pop of 58%. And so some of you might be saying, Jim, why are you not doing this trade? Like, why are you not doing this trade when statistically it's superior to the one that you just had set up? You're getting a much better bang for your buck. There's a much better risk return profile, all those things. I don't disagree with any of that. But if you have a bias in the market and you want to play that bias, like sometimes you got to play your bias, right? And I'm not like super married to like a boomer upside trade or whatever, but I'm just making the point that I can respect the fact that some of you might be saying it's not that simple. I really want to be bullish, and you fill in the blank with whatever it is. It's DIA, it's McDonald's, it's NVIDIA, right? Whatever it is, it's like I understand the fact that it's like, hey, I want to get beat with my fastball here. Like I don't want to get beat with my cutter that I just, picked up 3 days ago that still doesn't quite have the cut that I would like. And so I can appreciate that. And so anyway, I wanted to point that out. That's part of the reason why when we go to buy this 440, 445, we're paying $3 for it. Like the pricing is not as favorable, but I still like this better than like, if I was going to if I wanted to reduce the cost a little bit. So one of the ways that you can reduce the cost of a debit spread, and I do this from time to time, is you can just move the strikes from being at the money to slightly out of the money. So I could go from a 440, 445 to a 445, 450, and I would only pay $230 for it. And this is essentially what we just looked at from a short call spread standpoint, but here I'd be buying the call spread. It's really not a bad idea. And so I'm kind of on the fence between the two. You could do either one here because here you're able to save essentially, 70 cents off the debit paid, which is significant because now I'm only risking $230 to make $270. That's a much better risk return trade-off than the trade I just had queued up. But the exchange here, right, the gotcha, because it's always there, is the pop is now 42%. So the pop took a haircut of about 10%. So I went from 51, 52 down to 42. Which one should you choose? You could go either way. I really feel like, it's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. When you start getting like super out of the money with your call spreads or super out of the money with your put spreads, I don't really like that, even though the risk return profile continues to get more and more favorable. The probability just goes in the toilet, man. Like all of a sudden, you're not really a high probability trader anymore. You're just kind of taking a shot, which again, I understand. Like sometimes you want to take a shot. Like I think that's totally fine. But again, you have to understand and you have to be clear on, is this a foundational thing or is this kind of like a tertiary thing? Like, is this the oatmeal peanut butter and blueberries or is this like some kiwi that my wife bought and is expecting me to eat it? I might eat it. I might not, but it's not a foundational thing, right? So you need to kind of make up your mind. Are we talking oatmeal and peanut butter or are we talking about kiwi? And I'm not talking about organic kiwi. I'm talking about the stuff that they're spraying with jet fuel. It's like, I don't know if I want to touch that. And so with us here, I think I'm going to do the 440, 445 after a very, very mediocre kiwi analogy. So let's go in here. But that's what you guys expect of me. It's a Friday. You're getting B-. That's the ceiling. That's the ceiling today. So let's go in at 302 on this upside call vertical in the boomers, and we'll just we'll kind of see where the wind blows us. I can't get filled at 302, maybe 304. All right, so we got filled at 304. So there you go. So we're in the boomers. And then the only other thing I want to say was, we successfully lit that stack of cash on fire in Netflix. But, Josh is telling me right now, I should have looked at your Netflix trade before making mine. You took me down. Oh, he said that at the beginning of the show, and I'm just now seeing it. And so, but the game just started, so let me know. I know, Josh, I know you're rooting for the Red Sox. So let me know in the chat how things are going. But yes, you should always check the follow page for Dr. Jim's earnings trades, right? On any big earnings days. This is basic stuff, man. The fact that I even have to remind you of this says a lot more about you than it does about me. Like, this is 101 type stuff. This is right up there with, like, what is intrinsic value? What is Dr. Jim doing? Like, I need to be doing, before I even understand intrinsic value, I need to make sure I'm on the opposite side of a Dr. Jim earnings trade. And so the good news for you, Josh, and everyone else is there's still a lot of earnings left. Like, earnings season has really just begun. And so if we go to the watch list here, look at next week. I mean, next week you've got, Chipotle, right? You got Google. Google's next week. Tesla's next week. Chipotle's next week, right? You got all those guys. And then the following week, man, look at this. Wow, look at this. So look, Meta, right? This is 7:30, right? Meta 7:30, Microsoft 7:30. Right? And then Apple and Amazon are 7:31. Man, that's crazy stuff. And then what is not shown on the screen, it's sandwiched right between all of those is the USA. So on 7:30, Uncle Jay and his purple tie are coming out. And guys, Listen, I've been trading for it's been a long time now. 2007 I started trading. So it's been almost 20 years. I've gone through a lot of Fed announcements. I've gone through a lot of economic data points. I've gone through just a lot of rigmarole. I'm telling you guys, on 730, this FOMC print, there's never been a more important one in our lifetimes than the one that's coming on down the chutes on 730. I mean, you've got interest rates, you've got Powell's tie colors, you've got him getting fired, him not getting fired, him doing this, him doing that. I mean, it's all coming to a head, right? And you've got plenty of time. I mean, it's only 718. Like, if you don't even have any materials for the bunker, you can get that thing up and running in 12 days. 100%. I mean, you can get Wi-Fi in there in 12 days, right? And so if you don't get it done, again, it's your fault. But that's 730. And then we've got all these other stocks. And so, all right, so plenty of stacks of cash for us to set ablaze. And so, all right, let's go into the chat though. Man, let's go ahead. Let's surprise and delight somebody. Somebody give me a Red Sox score. Man, I got nothing. Got nothing on the Red Sox score. You guys are letting me down. But I'm gonna surprise and delight somebody here in the middle. I had somebody. Let me see here. Where is Here we go. This is like smack dab in the middle, I think. Margin Walker. What's going on there, Margin Walker? Margin Walker says, question for you, Dr. Jim. When you like to put on an earnings trade, when do you like to put on an earnings trade? The day before, the week before, depends on the context. What expiry do you use, and does that vary based on context also? This is a terrific question, and this is an important question, especially given the season that we're in right now with earnings season, like really underway right now. And then again, a lot of the heavy hitters are coming in the next like 14 days. So to your first question, when do I like to put it on? This one's pretty simple. Always right before the earnings. So if you can do it, I would do it like at the closing bell of the day that the stock is going to report earnings. And so companies either report earnings in the evening or usually not even the evening. That's a bit of a misnomer. Right after the market closes, or they'll report earnings the following morning before the market opens. So like today, for example, the stocks rarely report earnings on Friday. So let's use Monday as a better example. If is anybody on Monday? Actually, hold on. Let me see here. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's a couple of good examples. They're on the screen. Let's just use, let's use Snapchat and Disney. Snapchat's still in business? That's amazing. They'll just give anybody a stock ticker these days. Wow, that's really incredible. $10 stock still. That's really, really amazing. Anyway, Snapchat is 8.5, so August 5th. Disney is 8.6. But if you actually look at these purple bells, you see that 8.5 is after the bell and 8.6 is before the bell. So what that means is Snapchat's going to report on 8.5, whatever day of the week that ends up being, a Tuesday or a Wednesday or whatever. It's going to report on that market day right after the bell, usually within 30 minutes of the bell ringing. Disney's going to report the following morning. So it'll probably report at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. before the market opens on 8.6. So what that means is if you wanted to trade either one of those, you're going to want to do that trade on 8.5 before the market closes. So anywhere between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock Eastern, let's say. So in the final hour of trading will be a great time to put on your earnings trades. Now, that's what I try to do. The only difference being I do it while I'm on the show because I do all of my trading live with you all. And then the only difference to the difference would be so this is like a partial derivative of the difference. If there's a earnings on a Wednesday, because I'm with Errol on Wednesdays for today's assignment, there is no From Theory to Practice because you guys get to enjoy Tom and Dylan and them just arguing like two little schoolgirls for like 44 minutes. And so I think that's pretty enjoyable. But if I were to do an earnings trade for a Wednesday, I'm going to do that on Tuesday just so you guys can see it. That's more valuable to me than doing it on Wednesday, kind of just, off on my own. And you guys can't hear the thoughts and analysis and then obviously, have time to do the opposite. And so that is the answer to your first question. The second question is what expiry do you use and does that vary based on context? It usually depends on the strategy. So if I'm using if I'm using something that's intended to be kind of a short premium play, so time decay, kind of more like a normal trade, then I'll choose something that's closer to 45 days, like I would like a regular cycle trade. So short strangle, short vertical spread, iron condor, something like that, right? That's kind of a more of a short premium based trade. I'll choose something that's usually closer to about 45 days, like a regular trade. If, however, I'm doing something that's intended to be more directional, so this is where I might do expect to move butterflies. This is where I might do at the money vertical spreads. I will oftentimes use the front week for that because I want that to be more of an instant pain, instant gain type of situation, like E likes to say. And so that's usually how I do it. It doesn't mean that's the way you have to do it, but those are my kind of reference points. And so hopefully that helps a little bit there, Margin Walker. But that's a great question. That's a really, really good question. Let's see. Let's go all the way to the beginning. So Tomas is in the house. What's going on there, Tomas? Hey, Doc. Thank you for answering my iBit the other day during the live stream. Oh, man, look at you. So, man, it was Tomas. Yes, I know I started and then the power went out because of the storm, and then we picked it up on yesterday, I think, or Tuesday, or whatever it was. We picked it up the next day. So I'm really glad that you saw the end of it. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. Can you explain it a bit more? I'm having a dilemma where I'm losing on the call. Credit spread if I flip the short hole into a long call and then sell two further out of the money calls on a ticker such as QQQ. Would this be a viable trading strategy or would you advise against it? Okay, so for the IBIT thing, again, it's not my favorite, as I kind of alluded to when I picked it up, the other day, because short calls on something like Bitcoin that could go parabolic. I mean, some would argue it actually is in the process of going parabolic. That would be like, that's like present tense. It's not even conditional. I don't love that trade at all. Now the QQQ index, that could be a little bit different, just because it is an overall index. And so it's unlikely that you're going to get completely ironed out, on that strategy. Now I say unlikely, it could still happen, especially, I mean, we saw the NASDAQ rally 10% in an hour when we had the tariff relief stuff and all that stuff. I mean, that was crazy, but also, contextually, that was a very different spot than where we are now. I mean, the market had been beaten down like significantly over the preceding 3 days or a week or whatever. It was down. I don't even know what it was, 9%, 12%, whatever it was. It was down significantly. And so, the rocket ship back higher wasn't like a rocket ship taking off from all-time highs. And so I don't think that's as likely an outcome right now. So if you were going to do something like a call ratio spread on the Qs, this would be a better time to do it than like after having, the stock been beaten down for a while, because then it's wanting to latch onto something to kind of resume that upward trajectory. I still don't necessarily love it because short calls in the indexes, that's a difficult trade to carry long term. That's a difficult trade to roll into perpetuity. If you want to take a shot and you want to go in with like some kind of predetermined exit point, I think that's totally fine. Where you're like, hey, if this gets to 2x or 3x of credit received, like I'm out. I think that's fine. But it's not necessarily my favorite. I will entertain a QQQ call ratio spread before an IBIT call ratio spread for kind of all the reasons I just said. But then the other part of what you said, as far as like flipping things around and like, turning short calls into long calls and things like that, I probably wouldn't do that. When it comes to like completely like transforming a strategy midstream like that, and this is just a blanket statement, and there may be some exceptions to this rule. I'd have to look at each individual case, I suppose. Generally, that's going to bite you. So generally speaking, that has bitten me. Let me rephrase that. Generally speaking, that has bitten me. So generally speaking, if I'm short and I'm getting hurt, and then I'm like, well, let me just flip long a little bit. And that may or may not, I think that's what you're saying here, but I could be misreading. That's not usually my favorite strategy. And so hopefully that helps and gives you a couple of things to think about there, Tomas. Sam L's in the house, says, Doc, shout out to everyone who did the opposite of your trade. This is what I'm saying. Sam L knows. He knows. Victory dance time. That's correct. You did tell us to fade you. I always do because it's just a good strategy. Must have been the ghost pre-workout effect. The sour taste hits, trades flip, and we win. Well, it's not the peaches. So I'm working through a peaches ghost. I tweeted about this the other day. It's got to be bottom of the barrel, I think. Now, all of the ghost pre-workouts are very, very tasty. Even the peaches is like, okay, this is actually pretty good. But relative to like a sour pink lemonade or like a sour green apple, it's really at the bottom. Like it's really kind of, the caboose on that train for sure. And so Sam L goes on to say the magic internet money is on fire, especially the ETH bros. Yeah, ETH. Well, ETH, I haven't looked at Ethereum too much. I typically focus on Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, Ethereum's doing some things. I mean, obviously, back in April, you were down to 1,400, it looks like, on the lows, on the Liberation Day lows, and now you're 3,500. That's pretty good. I mean, that's a triple, almost, not quite a triple, but that's almost a Jaron Duran triple right there. And by the way, I need some Red Sox scores. I need you guys to hook me up. I'm going to look for them here in a second. But yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, Bitcoin's up what? 30% in that time? And you've got Ethereum up, almost 200%. Yeah, Bitcoin went from 75-ish up to 118. Yeah, that's like a 40% gain. That's nothing. Like, why did you even get me out of bed? I mean, that's crazy for the internet money bros. And so, but Sam L says, how about selling a put on ETHA ETF and riding shotgun with them to the moon? Is this like an IBIT type of deal, but it's for Ethereum? ETHA. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yeah, I mean, that's basically exactly what it is. I mean, has there ever been a better if you can't beat them, join them trade than this one there, Samuel? I mean, I don't think so. I just have to see. I'm interested. I mean, what if we sell this 38 put right here, the 26 strike? Yeah, your buying power is $1,900, and so I mean, it's only a $2,700 stock, or I'm sorry, it's only a $27 stock, and we're almost fully margined all the way down. Scott Sheridan and the boys are giving us a little bit of relief. We're not totally fully margined, but we're only about $500 away from full margin. It's still such a low price stock though that, yeah, sure, let's go for it, man. I like it. I mean, again, has there ever been a better if you can't beat them, join them trade than this one? I don't think so. I mean, I can't think of one. But let's go in at, yeah, let's do like 237 maybe. Wow, I can't even get filled at 237. Okay. Okay, the mid price is 236, so that might be why. 236. All right, so we're filled at 236. All right, thanks there, Sam L. We are now, can we call ourselves a Bitcoin bro now? Even though we're technically an Ethereum bro? I don't know. You guys got to let me know about the rules on that one. But there you go. Emmett Morrison, here we go. Faded the doctor and followed Tony in Netflix. It worked out well, and he's laughing. You, my friend, are laughing all the way to the bank. Like you, my friend, it's all the giggles, it's all the strawberries, it's all the sunshine. But this is it, right? If you can find a situation where all the stars align to where it's not only a Dr. Jim fade, but it's a Tony Batista follow, I mean, you can spend that money before you even have it. Like you can go ahead, you can add that line item into the monthly budget as a surplus for you, my friend. And so nice trade there, Emmett Morrison. That's some good stuff. And so David Martinez in the house says, Dr. Jim, thank you. Thank you. I've learned so much from your videos. I was talking to my store manager. He trades options a bit, but then I started going to the Greeks and he said, wow, that's out of my knowledge. I learned from you. Yes. Well, thank you, David. I appreciate that. That means so much to me that you've gathered so much and gained so much from my content. It means the world to me, man. I say this all the time, but I couldn't do what I do without you guys. And so all the support of the live show, of the crash courses, the YouTube videos, the archives, the live events like Boston, like Detroit in October. I hope to see you guys in Detroit. I mean, that's going to be great. Yeah, I appreciate you guys so much. It really means the world to me. And so, yes, keep spreading the knowledge, keep spreading the love, store managers, customers, right? That would be another wealth of opportunity for you. Be like, well, people are standing in line with did you say where you work? No, you didn't say where you work. But when they're standing in line with their items, right, with the things with their, the things that they're purchasing, you could say, hey, have you ever considered selling vertical spreads to finance that purchase of, Lululemon or, whatever, groceries, whatever it might be, right? I don't know. It could lead you in some interesting ways or down some interesting paths. And so Joe says, hey, Dr. Jim, what's the opposite of a victory lap? It's a Dr. Jim earnings trade. That's pretty easy. iPod Touch in the house. Yes. Dr. Jimmy, what's going on there, iPod Touch? I appreciate you and the 2006 vibes that you bring to the show. So thank you, my friend. Brad Glazier, hey, Professor, is there a minimum amount to collect on a short put or call? Percentage of underlying percentage of buying power used, etc. So yes, this is a very good question. So the term that you're looking for when it comes to credit relative to buying power used, I think the term that the research team has used, and I've even used it myself, is kind of premium efficiency or buying power efficiency. I think maybe we've used those two terms interchangeably. Like, for example, if I go into, if I go to NVIDIA, right, 172, and I go to sell, I'm just going to go on the 28-day cycle just to keep everything the same. If I go to sell like a 30 delta put in NVIDIA, which is a 165 strike, you can see now. Obviously, this is too big for my account, so I'm not going to do it. But it's going to allow me to make the point that I want to make. You can see that you're collecting $350 on a $4,500 buying power. So that's what, about 6% or so, give or take 6 or 7%. And so the premium efficiency there is about 6 or 7%. Now compare that with, let's go ahead and let's do like, what if I do, let's clear that away. What if I go into like Tesla? And I didn't look at these beforehand, so this could be higher, it could be lower. I have no idea. But let me do the same trade. I sell a 30 delta put in Tesla, and you're going to see that the buying power efficiency is actually, so the buying power, this is interesting. The buying power is $11,000, which makes sense because Tesla's a $300 stock. And so you would need to have a minimum of 140,000 to do this trade in your account. So you do this trade, you fork over the 11,000, but you're actually picking up about 1,000 in credit. So you're actually getting almost 10% premium efficiency. And so by and large, more premium efficiency is better than less premium efficiency. Is there a cutoff point that I personally look at? No, there isn't. Maybe there should be. There could be an area for improvement. I'm sure the research team has looked at this. So if you Google, Brad, premium efficiency, tasty, market measures, options jive, etc., you're going to find segments they've done on this that probably give us a reference point. I can't remember what they might be off the top of my head. I do know that generally speaking, you don't want to sell any naked options for less than $1. That's the bare bones minimum. Because remember, you're managing at 50% or maybe even less than that if you're doing something where it's, it's up 25% in a day or whatever, and you take it off, which is of course totally fine. You want to be cognizant of the fact that, hey, I'm taking unlimited risk here for only $1 at max, and I'm going to manage early. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. So for me, I'm usually probably at $1.50 or more. I probably kind of put $1.50 as my absolute low point. And so those are a couple of things to think about. Premium efficiency, more is always better. 10% or higher is obviously a good looking trade. When it starts to get around maybe 5% or 6%, that's probably where, even if I'm not specifically looking at that, that's probably where I just kind of intuitively begin to balk at that trade. And I just kind of been, speaking of balks, what's the score of this game? But that's where I would probably say, I'm not interested. Did you guys hook it up on the score?
3-0.
I see no scores. Somebody said Cubs 3-0. No way. Now you guys are just trolling me. Wait, shut your mouth. I gotta know if that's right. There's no way. I'm shutting down the show.
3-0.
Hold on. Wow, it is 3-0. They suck, man. They suck so bad. But anyway, they're the best team in baseball. So let me get back to you guys. The vibes have been destroyed for the show. Where was I? Who cares? Doesn't matter. Data Trader says, I have a few hundred shares of ETHA. I don't care. Do whatever you want. And a short put I sold this week, actually looking to take some profits or sell a call against the shares, but I kind of hate that with the potential continuation. Actually looking to take some profits or sell a call against it. All kidding aside, the Red Sox, who cares? They'll come back and win, of course. They're the best team in baseball. I'm not worried about. And so Josh was trolling me in the thing too. So that's always good. And so can I block Josh? Can I block him internally? I'll have to see if I can do that. I'm not sure I can do that, but I'll find a way if I can do that. I would do something. I would sell it. You could sell a call against it. You could take some profits and just take the shares off. I mean, this is one of the things about, being a premium seller, which of course I know that you are, Theta Trader. This is a huge advantage, right? Like when you get, some market accommodation, you get something to move in your favor, you can begin to strategically position yourself to kind of, protect some of those profits and kind of protect like what's already happened in that, in that position. So I would do something. You could sell a call. You could take some off the table completely. I think either one of those is obviously a good strategy. But Margin Walker says, what's up, Dr. J? I appreciate you, my man. I appreciate you too, my friend. I hope that my answer to your question earlier was helpful. Donna Ski's in the house. Appreciate you, Donna Ski. Sparky Dog, hey Doc, it's banana daiquiris on deck. Man, not if the Red Sox keep this up. I'm gonna be forced to have to run through the Natty Light ice in the fridge. But let's see. Brian Dowdy, Dr. Jim Time, so consistent. Yes, the B- quality, it just keeps hitting you, man. And it stays right there at about that 81% level. Emmett's in the house. Brian, looks like we lost on Netflix today, Dr. J. I mean, I lost, but that means you should win, right? Because again, I've talked about this many times before, and I think you've been very resistant to it, Brian, and I'm not sure why. Again, just look at the data. Just look objectively at the data, right? Let the data speak to you. Let the track record speak to you, right? I mean, we've got an average that's very similar to like an Abraham Toro over the last 4 to 5 weeks. It's not very good. It's not very good at all. And so Edward Lond, let's see. Oh, he woke up in the blackout hour, but that's obviously over, so I appreciate you. Oh, and then Brian says, I did not take your advice and do the opposite. Well, now hopefully you've learned. So when next week's comes around and the following week with, Metas and Microsofts and Uncle J's and what have you, you'll have plenty of opportunities to right the ship. Let's see. David Martinez says, let's go Apple, stay flat. Yeah, it's always a weird thing when you're rooting for a stock to go nowhere, which happens oftentimes to us as premium sellers. But let's see. Margin Walker says, say what you want about Dr. Jim, but at least he came to work today. That's correct. Man, I'm here. I'm here for you guys. I'm here for you guys, and I'm here to get the Sosnoff estate, that second Range Rover. Like I have a dual mandate, right? Like Powell's doing employment, he's doing prices. I'm doing you all, and I'm doing that second Range Rover, man. That's what I'm focused on. And so we're putting in our time today. We're punching the card. And so let's see. Brian Dowdy, Emmett's in the house. Donna Ski says 100% right, Martin Walker. I appreciate you, Donna Ski. Brandon R always says Netflix small double beat. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Again, if you had him beforehand, you would have no idea how the stock is going to react. Double beat, the earnings call was probably great. The guidance was probably great. But then there was one small little hiccup and one small little pause in, the CFO's response, and then boom, down goes the stock. And so it's just like, you never know. You really never know what a stock is going to do. And so, man, I'm out of time, though. I'm totally out of time. Oh, housekeeping, guys. So next week, and this may not be good news. It may be bad news, but it's news. We're going to be extra long the whole week. So get your LMNTs, get your ghosts, get your BCAs, get all the things you need. We're going to be 2 o'clock to 3:15 Eastern every day next week. And so I hope you come back. I hope that you are there. We will get to even more questions and hopefully have a little bit of fun along the way. But I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. If I can ever help you guys in any way, please shoot me an email. I'm jschultz@tastylive.com, or we can connect on Twitter. I'm at jschultzf3. I would love to hear from you guys on there as well. But stay tuned. We do have Jamal coming up next with Engineering the Trade. In the meantime, guys, trade them small, train them heavy, and stay generous. We'll see you guys on Monday.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from Tasty Trade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. Tasty Trade. Download today.
My dad, who was trading options in retirement, introduced me to options trading. He said, you have to check out this tastylive site. The way they taught options was very accessible and easy to pick up. I think a lot of people think that options trading is gambling, but it's not. It is simply probability and taking an educated guess. It's more like insurance. People should watch Tasty Live because you can pick up a lot of information in a short amount of time, and it's actually practical. You can use it to make money, most important part.
Calling all traders. Are you using Tasty Live mechanics and enjoying awesome results? Are you an up-and-coming options savant? We're looking for you. For over a decade, Tasty Live has shared the most inspiring stories of traders teaching themselves a new skill, using probabilities and experiencing new levels of success. If you think your trading journey should be shared with Tasty Nation, we'd love to hear from you. We are always on the lookout for the next class of rising stars. Email us at risingstars@tastylive.com if you'd like a chance to share your trading journey and inspire others.
Ready to take your trading skills to the next level? Dive into the world of stocks, options, and futures with Tasty Trade courses. Whether you're a beginner or more advanced trader, our courses can empower you with the knowledge to succeed. Watch as our team in Chicago shows you how to use the Tasty Trade platform and go over the basics of trading. Perhaps you'll learn about a new strategy or a potential product for your portfolio. To find our courses, go to the Manage section of our web platform
or head to courses.tastytrade.com. Start taking control of your financial future. Visit our courses today.
Class is in session. Dr. Jim Schultz is bringing the heat to Options Crash Course Live. This 90-minute show features Dr. Jim in his professional prime. All of the gimmies, none of the gotchas. Come early and grab a drink with Dr. Jim before class and stay for Q&A. The event is free, but space is limited. Register today at tastylive.com/events. It's not a lecture, it's a lifestyle.
What's up, everybody? It's Expiration Friday. Hopefully you don't have too much on you. Hopefully you probably rolled by now, but if not, you're in the thick of it because that magnet is getting started, man. You can see it, man. 6,300. Welcome to the most dangerous show on the Tasty Live Network, folks. It's Engineering Trade. I'm Jamal Chandler, and I got Gus Downing in the house with me today. What's up, bro?
Oh man, I'm doing well. I've had a good week myself. If you're managing those expiration trades today, you probably should have worked on that about 21 days ago. But yeah, no, I'm feeling good. It's been a good week. Things have slowed down a little bit off of the just rip to the upside that we were getting. So my incredibly long Delta portfolio has started to breathe a little bit itself, but nothing too bad. And yeah, everything I have expiring today is going to do so at max profit, so I can't complain.
Word. I want to hear more about this long portfolio. Other than that, man, yeah, I mean, look, we talked about it on air. Now it's on my mind, man, off air. I mean, this concert situation that happened, the Coldplay situation. Let me tell you something. I don't know the last time something went like something like that, which should be a small thing, went this viral. I mean, I saw it on like the very few sites that I was watching yesterday. I go work out with some buddies. They were talking about it before I even walked in. You guys were talking about it just now. We were talking about producer Josh. I mean, it's everywhere, man. Like it's kind of wild.
Yeah, absolutely. Wild. Yeah, definitely talk of the town yesterday. I had to bring it up on my show yesterday with Errol. And yeah, I can't remember the last time that something this insignificant.
Is it staged? And is it real? Do we wonder now?
Yeah, I'm confused about that too. Is this the greatest publicity stunt in the history of publicity stunts? I do not know
what I'm saying?
But
yeah,
the whole thing is very strange. I know Astronomer's SEO has been through the roof. They were getting like 900% the search volume that they usually do yesterday. So perhaps some credence to that. But I don't know. I mean, the Ocean Gate submarine thing comes to mind, but like people died during that. I mean, this is even I would say slightly less significant than what we were looking at with that.
Yeah, so that was a big. I forgot about that. When was that? Was that a year ago? 2 years ago? 3?
I think something like a year ago now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy how we get fixated on certain things from time to time. Speaking of getting fixated, this week we got fixated on a few earnings. Things came out. Banks came out. I don't know. Did you play any earnings? Do you play earnings? Do you trade earnings like that or what?
I do like to trade earnings, but if I'm getting involved with earnings, I'm usually trying to play the reaction after the fact as opposed to actually trading the event itself. I feel like with earnings, and especially in this tariff environment, there's just so many variables that work against each other. And the analogy I used on Tuesday when I was talking about the United Airlines trade that I had on this week is that it's basically like a 16 parlay. If you're going to try to trade earnings, you have to hope that 6 things go all in the direction that you need them to go, and that all of the relationships between all of these variables work the way that they're supposed to. So I find myself much more often trying to wait until there is an earnings call that the market overreacts to, and then I will take the premium and play the other direction.
I love that. I used to do that a lot myself. I'm still willing to do that at times. Now, like you said, it's like a 6-leg parlay. And so a lot of times what I'll do, if I think it really does depend on a lot of different situations. Like it depends on how the chart looks. It depends on what's going on in the industry at that time, or maybe, none of that matters. And it's just a big name like a Netflix. And I just want to like put a little something on like I did in that one, and it didn't work, but it's fine. Like I've resigned myself to doing I like to play them from the long side. I just do. That's just the way I roll. Unless there's just something really bad going on with the company and I expect it to be just like shitty, then I'll, take the other side, or situations where everybody in the world thinks things are terrible. I'm like, maybe I'll take that other side. In the case of Netflix, or the Apples of the world, or the Metas, most times I just play them to the upside. At least I have in the last couple of years, couple of quarters. But I don't know. There's also the sentiment of, when you look at the landscape of the first couple that come through, right? Like JP Morgan and Goldman Sachs, I don't necessarily know if those always qualify. Like sometimes those do have big moves on earnings. You notice those were a little bit muted this time around. So I was like, that's interesting, but that didn't stop me from playing Netflix. Netflix was the real first big one. And that move was, well, I don't know. Let's pull up the platform actually, because that move was initially in an inside move. And now, last I saw, it was down 60. So it's down 60 and change. So it's still an inside move. Not only is it inside, obviously it didn't move to the upside. So now it makes me a little bit more cautious as to what I want to do for the rest of earnings seasons with any given names. I'm not exactly sure. Like typically it's just like, okay, I'm playing this one the upside. I'm playing them all to the upside. And a lot of that is from like traders that I learned from over the years, traders that I thought were better than me when I worked at a prop firm. But one thing I learned a lot of times is that if you do a strategy, just continue to do it until it works. You know what I'm saying? And I know that sounds kind of funny for like tasty people, but again, what I'm talking about is doing calendar call spreads. Most of them are somewhere between $1, is sometimes under, but $1 and maybe $2.50, $3 maybe, right? So $1 to $300. Maybe do anywhere from a total of like $200 in premium to $600 in premium, right? For earnings or something like that. And again, my long strike is further out, so I'm still getting more time. And the idea is I'm just going to do a couple of those throughout the cycle, maybe, like $200 to $300 on any individual's name. So like maybe up to 5 names. At most, I'm going like $1,000 to $3,000, maybe $2,000, right, over an earnings period. And that's it. I don't really do like a ton of obscure names. I'm not looking to sell really many names on volatility wise, especially this time around. I think vol is a little too low to be trying to sell vol and for earnings. So that's just how I roll.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think something in broad strokes with earnings that's more true now than ever and only grows true every day is that in this age of instant information in the 24-hour news cycle, I feel like the only way to trade earnings is to be contrarian, because the sentiment is going to price itself in. And if you're trading with that public sentiment, you're going to need something that blows these earnings so far out of the water that it exceeds everybody's expectations. But whatever the public is expecting, even if that's an earnings beat, can be priced in ahead of time in most cases, I feel. So yeah, I think that the contrarian angles are almost always gonna be best. I do think it's interesting. You said you like to do things a little bit longer dated with earnings, though.
It depends. So like in this case, in Netflix, what I did was I did go out to August, and so I was doing like further upside. So I did I did the 1300 today, but I initially had a 1340, 1400, 1440, and I had those like calendar call spreads, and I did have them out here because that's $200 move. Like that's not happening in this cycle, right? And so I decided to do it that way. Based off the fact that like the last couple of moves were like kind of big, so I did that. But it's not uncommon for me to do. Let's see, Tesla's next week, right? Like I don't think I'm doing Tesla, but it could be obvious. But this is typically on the order of what I would have done. Like if I were really interested in it, I would have done it earlier in the week, and I would have done something like the 350 calendar call spread with, obviously short this expiration. I mean, I'm not going to do it now, but I typically like to do that. I typically like to do an expiration where that's I'm long the earnings, and then I'm short obviously the expiration where there is an earning. So I usually like to do those. Now you do them a little bit further upside, and this is really funny because I hated calendar call spreads when I was trading. I didn't really like them that much. They really come from a time where nobody knew. So like, for example, one of the best ways to used to be able to use calendar call spreads, obviously you can look at this right now. All the news is known now. And this is obviously one of the big things that Tom always operates out of, is like the efficient market theory. Everybody knows most of the news, but when him and Tony were trading on the floor once upon a time, people didn't know the news. We didn't have the tools we had, right? So you could literally have a situation of, this July 25th is bid right now. Well, like what's going on that week? That was literally, Gus, I can't lie to you. That's literally the conversation people say, what's going on that week? I wonder why vol is so bid, right? And it's like, oh shit, earnings are going on. Oh, cool. And then it would be a situation like, oh, earnings aren't actually on the 23rd. Turns out they're going to be on the 30th or something like that. And it's like, oh, and then everybody scrambles. And you would literally see a situation where people would find out, everybody at the firm finds out, and all of a sudden they're doing calendar call spreads. They're buying this month because they know it's going to get bid up for earnings, and they're selling this month. And it would literally be like a 30-minute, like whoosh, that would come in, the other one get bid. And that was like the original idea for using things like calendar call spreads because, truthfully, like you can buy one and sell the other, but most of the time they're not that much different, right? And when I say like literally, it would be they wouldn't sell an out of the money. They're selling like the 335. If you found out literally today that the earnings date is wrong in Tesla, it would literally be like, oh, I'm going to buy this one, the 335, and I'm about to sell this one. And literally it just completely change. Like obviously this one's going to come in really hard and the other one's going to get bid. And so like we used to see those all the time, but now they don't really work that way. So I kind of flip it in a way as far as these calendar call spreads. And I'm just saying like, well, I'm basically going to get long, but I'm doing it using upside along with the expected move. So this expected move's 24 bones. So let's just say this is trading 353 next week. If I'm doing the 360 calendar call spread, yeah, I wouldn't do that one, but I guess $6 is too much. But if that one were like $2.70, I'm in it. I like that. Anything below 3, I'm kind of in that. And it's not out of the question for this thing to run like $30 at all. We know Tesla. So that's kind of like my thought process on a lot. That's how I roll.
Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting angle to take. And I think it's fascinating to me that you have a dollar amount that you quantify whether those are worth taking or not. That's not the way people usually go about things.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is based off of the percentage of the account, right? $25,000 account. Do I really want to spend more than 10% on earnings? Not really. Maybe 1% to 2%, right? Like just from the standpoint of like how much you want to spend per trade, especially on earnings, right? So, I mean, because obviously we know it's a one-off binary event. You don't want to be spending too much on it, especially if you're, I don't know. I feel like that kind of with getting short earnings too, but I rarely get short earnings anymore. I'm just not interested in it, man. It's just there's so many things that go wrong. Like you said, I feel like if getting long earnings is, you need everything to get hit on a 4 to 6 leg parlay, getting short earnings, I don't know, man. I'm not going to say it, but obviously you see how I feel about it.
Absolutely, yeah. And there's obviously a lot of nuance to both as well. Price action before and broader market sentiment obviously comes into the equation. But I absolutely, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I just not feeling it, man. Other than that, what else you had going on this week? Any other awesome trades or terrible trades that you don't want to talk about? It's a safe space, guys. It's just you and me talking. Nobody else paying attention.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. I have a General Mills GIS vertical on that is just barely going to get home. I needed that to close today over $50. This one has been my main point of stress all week. That's at today's expiration, obviously.
Trade? Oh, okay.
Yeah. But that one's been giving me fits all week. We've just been hovering right around that $50 range, up and down to $49.80 and back up to $50.20. But it does look like we should be able to hold firm for the rest of the day here. I don't want to speak too soon. There's certainly an hour left, but
make sure you click that button that you're managing the trade.
What? Oh, yeah. No, I will be. Don't you worry. Now, this is I actually am not going to need to in this particular case. It's short puts, so we're not no major fear here. I suppose should this drop into the money, they would all of a sudden start blowing up my phone a little bit. But things are going all right for the time being. I did want to ask you about I know one of your favorite tickers right now, CoreWeave. It's been coming down a little bit throughout the course of this week. I was curious if you have any action on here, if there's a point at which this becomes a buy for you.
I don't have anything as of yet. It is kind of interesting to me. It's so I always talk about this, and I don't know if I've told you about this. This is the main account that I trade when it comes to Tasty Trade, when it comes to the show, right? Like this is my show account. We all have show accounts. And then I often, every now and again, will talk about an IRA account, which is a longer term account for me. Those are things that are like, it's mostly a year out, majority of those trades. If I have 20 trades, 15 of them are a year out. I might sometimes have things nearer term. This is one of them. So in my longer term account, which isn't in my trade account, I actually am, so it's actually a January trade. I think I am this move down today kind of sucks, but I am. So I have what you would call a upside 1x2, long 2, short 1 in this scenario. We're looking for it to make a big move to the upside at some point in time, which it has, but it has been under pressure recently. For sure it has. I don't have anything in the show account as of right now. Most of that stuff is Tasty Trade style. I just noticed this IV. So I've actually been looking at this throughout the week. I didn't look at it at all today. I didn't realize IV rank went up to 30. And so that does make it's somewhat interesting, if you will. Maybe it is worth. Ooh, well, that's kind of nice for buying power. It might be time. I'm glad you brought this up, Gus. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, I'm happy I brought it up too. This is exactly the same sort of trade that I'm eyeing would be something short on the put side and take advantage of some of this downside premium if it's something that you really believe in.
Yeah, I gotta say this thing is it's troublesome right about now. I mean, it's breaking through the 50-day moving average. It's below this June 3rd low, which was 124.70. Could be seeing some lower prices. That being said, what the hell, man? Let's go with this. Let's go. I know there's no way in hell they're gonna give me 940, are they? Let's try it anyway. Ooh, look at that immediate
Hey,
fill.
how about that?
You know what that means, right, Gus? Immediate fill. You know what that means?
Means you should be scared.
It means I'm gonna lose on the trade. That's what it means. No, it's an old adage. Anytime you get an immediate fill on a trade, you're done. Like it's a wrap.
There shouldn't be anybody that excited to take the other side of your position, you know.
Yeah, well, you just never know. I don't know. It's an old trading adage. It happens sometimes, but whatever. We got a little something going on. Yeah, I mean that I do find that stock super interesting. Just and it's funny. Like I know, excuse me, we talked about it. I find it interesting from the standpoint of the sheer size of the stock. It's a newer issue, obviously, given the space that it's operating in. Some of its partners as of right now, Google and God, I forgot what I'm blanking on the NVIDIA, obviously. And I don't know, just the way the stock moves currently. Obviously, it's not looking good right now, but it always seems to have a lot of volume behind it. And I don't know, it just reminds me of some of these newer issue stocks where you're like, ooh, what is this thing going to do? And then 3 years from now, you're like, wow, that thing was $120. Now it's like $500. What happened here? How'd that happen? Kind of like snow, things like that. So we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. But I do find it interesting. So, yeah, I'm glad you brought it up. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely, of course. Yeah, another thing I've been eyeing a little bit here is Taiwan Semiconductor, TSM. I wanted to get long into this earnings and bit my tongue. It did take a nice little gap up. We've started to give that back a little bit. I was wondering if you have any thoughts on this company. Obviously integral to NVIDIA's relations, but also has been cooling. From what we were seeing, say last year, where it seemed to be ripping right alongside NVIDIA. Do you have any takes on this one?
I mean, not individually per se. Like it's interesting. I'll tell you this right now. Like, and it's funny. I've become more like the Tom and Tony, where I don't necessarily always pay attention to all the individual details of a name. Sometimes I do. Sometimes, I do, but sometimes not. And this one, when I see TSM, I don't even think about I don't know how many relationships they have. I don't know, a lot of different things. But what I do know about it is in the semi space. I know obviously it's been around a long time. I know the name, but the fact that it's a semi space, so I just look at it and I think of NVIDIA, I think of AMD, I think of the rest, right? So I just look at it from that lens. It's a semi name, and obviously there's AI related to it. I gotta say, similar to the S&P 500, it's not to say it can't go higher. I'm still bullish the market. I think the market probably used a tiny bit of a pullback, and so that's why I have this line highlighted right here. Like, just like you, I thought about playing it for earnings, but when I saw this, I'm like, there's no way this thing is gonna jump again to like 275. Is it? Like, that's how I look at it. And if it's not gonna make that type of move, I don't feel like playing it right now, because it's probably in the middle of consolidating, which I always think is a great thing for a name. But it's, when the vol is not high and you're trying to play to the upside, consolidation just ends up being a situation where if you decide to be long calls, those calls are just going to melt away, right? Or you got to go further out and pay more premium on them. And even those aren't going to necessarily break. I'd rather get the name. I probably should have and would have rather had been in TSM when it was around this level, when it was like 226 on its way to 240, 250. Now that it's here, I'm not as interested. I could probably say, NVIDIA obviously has the same type of chart, right? And even though this is one that I'm long term, In the medium term, which is what most of us trade in these tasty accounts, medium term, 45-day window, it's not as interesting to me, especially with vol being low. So as much as I like these names, I'm just going to pass for now and just see when, if they pull back some, and then they're more of an interesting story. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely understand that.
I feel like
I
Oracle's
can
Oracle's
relate to
doing
the
same thing in a different way. Like, look at this Oracle, man. Like, wow.
Oracle, yeah, quietly top 20 largest company in the world here. Feel like they don't get the press coverage of that type of company. Also, to that same end, man, Broadcom needs a stadium. Broadcom needs to buy a sports stadium. Broadcom, if you can hear me, please get some naming rights. Nobody knows who the hell you are. You're the 8th largest company in the world. Act like it.
I agree.
But
I agree. This is another
yeah,
long-term holding for me too. This is another one I have in a long-term account. And again, all of these charts look the same, right? So, I mean, look, again, I'm a long-term holder. I'd love to see them higher, but in the medium term, I just don't see anything I can do with them when the vol is kind of low and the stocks are pretty much on highs.
Yeah, and you make a great point with the consolidation killing your premium. I have been long Rivian pretty much all year, and dealing with that same situation. I have leaps on this one, but yeah, we've just it moves. It will move.
Well,
but man,
yeah, I was about to say
been
you probably got a bump. You probably got a bump this week, right? With all the stuff going on autonomous driving talking.
done okay this week. Yes, they were hurting me for 2 or 3 weeks, but that's kind of been the story of this trade. I have leaps into 2026 and maybe even one in 2027. And yeah, it's really found comfort in this 12 to 17 channel, and I would really like to see a breakout above that. I think that Rivian has a lot of promise. I still believe in the trade. They're more tariff proof than I think most people realize, and EVs are obviously coming around. Rising tide raises all boats. But yeah, we just have not been able to get a break through those 17 levels and sustain that for any long period of time. It's been quite a frustrating one so far.
Do you think we're going to see a little bit more activity in EVs after some of this news this week? I noticed, and I talked about this on This Week in Stocks, but obviously we heard about the sort of situation with Uber, and there was like discussion with Waymo this week, and then Lucid, obviously they have a big investment in them now, and I think even Baidu was mentioned early in the week, connection with autonomous driving in China for Uber. Do you think EVs are about to sort of start doing something again?
I think it's certainly in the cards, and that's sort of the broader sentiment with my trade, is that I'm just casting a wide net and waiting for the large-scale bullish EV news to happen. We're certainly starting to tip back that direction. But yeah, and I'll tell you what, I'm really high on the autonomous driving as well. I wish there was a way that I could get more direct exposure to Waymo without having to do it through Google, because they're losing ad revenue like crazy, and obviously that's not the best way to attack that. But yeah. I do think that that's going to be the thing of the future. I mean, I think that Uber, as we know it now, will become phased out, and it's just going to be the Jetsons, basically out here.
I mean, you know what I mean? I know that's a great reference. It's very possible. Yeah. I mean, it is. I know what is Google's. I don't know how much, because do they own Waymo? I don't remember what the deal is. Like, do they own Waymo? See, this is the times where I start to get interested, and then like I'll hone in and maybe do a little bit of research. I don't know how big Waymo is right now and how much that is of Google's market cap, because then you're right. Like, it's not worth necessarily being long Google if it's only like, if Waymo is 5% of their market cap, it's not necessarily being long Google. That's not really the way to go about it. I mean, to me, it seems as though this main way right now is Tesla, honestly. And I know that stock's been weak. This is one I'm always kind of interested in. And I do wonder if this thing is about to make a little bit of move, because look, this has been look right here, man. There's been a lot of up and down, little sine wave action, but there's some real consolidation, and this could be the beginning of a breakout today on its way to like 375, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, and I mean, it's also worth noting that absolutely none of this move on Tesla has come from Tesla's actual fundamental business. It's all because of Elon starting fights on Twitter. So from that angle, perhaps they're undervalued right now. I mean, if we're trying to price in Twitter emotions and not what's actually going on with the company. But yeah, quick research says that Google owns 70 to 80% of Waymo, but I don't know what percentage of their market cap that makes up. I would have to imagine it's less than 5, honestly, with a company of that stature.
I would have to imagine. I feel like the most direct exposure you could have right now to autonomous driving is Tesla, and obviously they're competing with them in some of these other places. But you know what? You mentioned undervalued. I don't know a stock that I can think of off the top of my head that has gone from overvalued to undervalued so many times in its tenure like Tesla. I mean, it's crazy, dude.
It is crazy. And Tesla also is just such an interesting vehicle for Elon Musk investment. Like I know that in the early days of SpaceX, whenever a SpaceX rocket would blow up, suddenly Tesla is dropping, and obviously those two things don't really have anything to do with each other. But yeah, this is perhaps more than any stock, save for maybe Berkshire Hathaway with Warren Buffett, where you're buying the man as much as you are buying into the stock when you get involved with Tesla.
Yeah, $25 next week for earnings. I don't feel like it's really like, I'm trying to remember the last time it's really taken off on earnings. I'm not sure. I feel like earnings hasn't really been, it just randomly pops for like $60, $70, like on random. It has nothing to do with earnings. I feel like earnings hasn't been the catalyst as much recently. Yeah, I'm looking back. I feel like last October was the last time in the past 4 earnings cycles. Last October was the last time I had a really big move on earnings, and that was up.
Yeah, Tesla's an interesting one too, because it's almost like a pharmaceutical company to a degree, where just there will be random news breaks that you're not even expecting at all that will move this thing way up and down. News with factories or trade deals or delivery numbers or whatever it may be, but things that don't necessarily come out along with the earnings call that will really cause this thing to take big swings.
Yeah, I know, right? Thursday.
I'm just learning that there's an electric vehicle ETF, DRIV. If anybody out there is interested in broad electric vehicle exposure.
Of course there is. Also, they make it the DRIV. Sorry, you said DRIV? DRIV. Yeah. Well, people, I guess they'll have to check that out. But that's our time, man. Gus, thanks for coming on, man. Looking forward to the next time you're on with me.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for having me. I love being here.
Thanks, dude. Folks, thanks for watching the show. And as always, be smart, be patient, trade them small, and trade them often. We'll see you.
The market doesn't stop. So why should you? Diversify your portfolio with stocks, options, futures, crypto, and more from tastytrade. Focus on the markets that matter to you. See the odds before you trade using curve analysis, IV rank, and more tools. Get industry insights that help you find your next trade right where you need it. tastytrade. Download today.
Global markets never sleep. Explore them with Forex, now available on tastytrade. Get in on over 80 Forex pairs, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week, with the Forex platform that adapts to your style and speed. FX marks the spot. Trade it on tastytrade.
Got friends? Get $250. We'll give you a bonus for each qualified person you refer to tastytrade. So spread the word and earn rewards. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, everybody. Tim Knight here, wrapping up the week. Not too much going on, pretty mellow day. We're down across the board by a little bitty bit, 0.13% on the ES, that kind of thing. Pretty calm and cool day, even though it is options expiration day. Trillions of dollars expiring. But still got some charts to thumb through. And of course, next week will be a huge earnings week. A lot of big names, Alphabet, IBM, ServiceNow, Coca-Cola, you name it. So it's one of the biggies. Let's jump in and catch up, and then we'll say farewell for the weekend. So we start off with the spider. Intraday basis, lifetime high. It's done that most of the past 10 days at a lifetime high, but we are down a little bit. Probably not a lifetime high close, which these days is an achievement, it seems. So yeah, kind of a modest red bar, not a huge range today. The cubes are also down. Same story. Lifetime high on an intraday basis. Probably not a lifetime high close. At the moment, we are within the boundaries of yesterday's action on the cubes. I've mentioned before how Ms. Kathy D. Wood seems to have really turned the corner. we looked at that ratio chart showing how she has been outperforming the cubes for some months now, and that I felt a breakout was imminent, and that seems to have transpired. We'll look at that in a moment, because ARC itself is up over 1% today, even though the cubes are down 1.33% gain. A steady series of rather violent higher highs and higher lows. I will say that it's looking a little bit frothy right now, because not only just eyeballing this, you can see that this does peak with some regularity, and this seems to be a good candidate for that. But we do have a shooting star right now on this. So this might be the top for a while for Ms. Wood, but over the recent months, she's done fantastically well. This is the ARC divided by the cube, showing the relative performance of ARC versus the NASDAQ 100, and she has just smoked them, doing very, very well. But I wouldn't be surprised to see this ease back next week. Netflix was the only really huge news on the earnings front. That was last night. The reaction at first was, it was down, but nothing alarming, well within the expected range. It's degraded quite a bit since then. Netflix itself is off about over 5%, which is a pretty big move. Of course, in nominal terms, it's a very big move, over $65, because it's a very expensive stock. But we gapped down on this and have been pretty much falling all day long. So nothing gigantic. This channel has been within for years. It's very safely within the confines of that channel, but it's definitely losing a lot of steam here. We were at a lifetime high on this one back at the end of June at $13.41. So we've burned off about $130 since then. Well, I tend to lean bearish, but I do long ideas from time to time. The biggest success by far on that one, I would say recently, has been Palladium, of course. Palladium's had a sensational run. I really think today's probably about it for a while. Earlier today was extremely strong, about 1373. But I think it's time for a rest on this one. The PALL itself has flipped lower. It was at a recovery high earlier today. We got up to, what was the high today? It looks like 118.74. That equates to, since just over 2 weeks, last Monday, almost a 19% gain over the course of 10 trading days. I think that's probably it for a while. We're going to see some selling, is my guess on this. So I am no longer in PAL, and I would be very interested to get back into it. Were we to sink back down, well, as much as down to like even close to 100, is within the realm of possibility. But that's been a good one. And I would also say kind of the catch-up it's been doing versus gold also seems satisfactory in terms of taking it easy for a while. It was very poor performance versus gold. This bottomed out around about, well, not that long ago, about April 21st. And since then, on a pro rata basis, it's moved up from like 0.27 to 0.387. So it's really caught up in terms of how it stands versus gold. This is a very naked chart. This deserves some kind of drawing or something. But yeah, this is just the ratio chart of palladium to gold futures. While we're still talking about metals, PSLV, which, now these days palladium is my obsession, but back in the day, silver was. Months ago, I set a target on PSLV right up here. We've not got there yet. I think we're going to eventually. And we've made progress. This was the base down here. And based on this range, that was the reason 13.92 was the target. And like I say, in fits and starts, we've been getting there most steadily since the April 7 bottom across all assets. And so we've moved nicely higher on that. But yeah, I still think silver's got some life in it. This is, for example, the long-term ratio chart of all world indexes divided by silver. I ultimately think this would be much, much lower. In other words, cheaper equities, more expensive silver. And just a different angle on this is the Dow Jones Composite versus silver futures. And here too, we are chipping away, trying to make progress against that monstrous top, which I do think will complete and move us much lower. One curiosity to me has been XME. XME has been a hyper performer, I suppose, in large part because of the administration's tariffs against outside U.S. copper interests. XME bottomed just like everything else back on April 7. It got down to $43 or $45 and change. It's gone up about, well, over 50% since then. I would note that here's the lifetime high, and this was established, decades ago, and we have just about nailed it today. The reason I bring this up isn't because I have a position in this, but just to point out again the very intriguing long-term ratio between XME and GDX, which it doesn't move smoothly, but I would say that this kind of action we're seeing right now is very similar, for example, to what we saw back here, in which, and to a lesser degree here, in which case the top was complete, it fell hard, it did recover to some degree, but once it got back up to this zone, it fell again much harder. And we've done the same thing here. So it fell tremendously, it's had a big recovery, and I would say that the pairs trade here of short XME, long GDX, long term makes a lot of sense. One item in the news that surprised me yesterday was a lot of chatter about Bitcoin, specifically new legislation to allow retirement programs like 401ks to put money into crypto. And I wrote a little post last night because I was immediately reminded of George W. Bush back in the 2000 presidential campaign, pushing for Social Security funds to be put into the stock market. And, until 2000, and, the year 2000 was radically more stoic and conservative, not in the political sense, but just sort of in the traditional old value sense than it is today. And the idea of Social Security, which is sort of this hallowed vault of assets, ostensibly, that put into equity seemed outlandish. But the bull market had been running from 1992 until 2000, and it was going great, and it seemed to be able to do no wrong. So it made a certain amount of sense to say, instead of fuddy-duddy old treasury bonds and so forth, let's put it into drcoop.com or something. Let's put it into something more aggressive. And that got a lot of traction back then. And of course, that was kind of the peak. And 2 years later, when the market had absolutely been demolished, there was no such talk. I got the same idea when I heard this about, hey, let's let people put their 401k programs, their retirement money, depending on like the EAT, let's put it into Ripple, or Ethereum, and see how that goes. That's kind of topic talk to me. It did help yesterday because on that news, Bitcoin rallied thousands, and that's reversed. That didn't take long, did it? The peak still is held here, $123,000 back on the 14th. And it's just worth noting, I think, that with this big news, because all the headlines said the same thing, $9 trillion in retirement funds will be opened up for crypto. Seems pretty bullish. Within hours, it's like sputtered out. So maybe it's out of good news that can goose it higher. I don't know. Just saying. MicroStrategy has felt that pain, and MSTR has reversed hard and is actually below this blue breakout level I've drawn. So here too, it's just a little, it's worth, I have no position, I've got no axe to grind, I'm neither long nor short any crypto, I'm just a chartist. But I just think it's kind of interesting that this like $9 trillion open up to crypto has meant bupkis, except for like an hour or two of giddy-eyed rallies. As far as the old short positions go, spread across 20 different ones. Why 20? Well, that's all I can fit on these screens. That's the real reason. About half, a little more than half are down today. A little more half are up. Luckily, the downs are harder than the up, so the net is positive. Here's a few I like in particular. One is AMD, which kind of stung earlier this week, but I gave it another go. I got back into this yesterday with a looser stop up there, and so far so good on that. If this keeps eroding, I'll just tighten that stop because that's a pretty wide stop right now. So AMD is going pretty good, down almost 2% on that. BP down about 1/3%. Carvana, very hot issue here, as you can plainly see, is up thousands and thousands and thousands of percent. This has been moving off and away from its own recent peak. Here's a very mild-mannered one, but it's doing a good job. The jam and jelly maker Smuckers. This is JM Smucker, SJM. This the ticker on this one. Kind of a cool looking top on that, and a nice clean gap too. I like that. It's a nice clean trade. Bang, right there, 110.31. Here's another kind of obscure one, not very very heavily traded, but a very very good looking top. JB Hunt Transportation with the understandable ticker JBHT, and there is the top on that one. So that one's down at 2 2/3%. And one last one, I'm sad to say I'm not short this anymore, but it just keeps falling. This was, I was mentioning earlier how Palladium was the king long position call. This is the best short call because this is the gift that keeps on giving. Not to me because I'm out of it, but CNC, Centene Corporation, ever since it collapsed, it's pretty much just, all in all the time. Not often you see that sort of thing, so that's pretty ill. Just to wrap things up, just a couple of quick indexes. Transport seems to be pooping out again. Transport said it's huge routed, but as I've said over and over, this failure here is a big deal. That was a complete splot in terms of its breakout, and it's been feeling the pain ever since. We still have what we have here is just a series of lower highs. It tried very hard, had an explosive rally, didn't even muster up enough strength to beat this lower high here. So that's still intact. The other thing I would note is that it's been a sensational week again for semiconductors and NVIDIA and so forth. But we have sealed the gap on this, and I would watch very closely the peak that we hit this week. It wasn't a lifetime high. It's a lower high. Let's see if that holds or not. Let's see if we weaken away as some earnings keep tumbling in next week. So that is it from me. Thanks for your time and attention, and have a good weekend. I'll see you here on Monday. Bye-bye.
Dear Karen, thank you so much for the relationship advice. Of course, since you met your husband in high school, I should obviously just go back to high school. Can't wait to win the Nobel Prize for my development of a time machine. Signed, Regina.
Sometimes it feels good to get smart. Get even smarter with live trading insights and some live taunting.
You're mistaking me for someone who cares.
From the smart mouths at tastylive.
If you missed the live show, here's our cherry on top weekly recap.
I did let off fireworks. I should have brought a video. I honestly have never paid attention to the amount of powder in there. And they say it. So those are 200 grams of powder, right? And so I got a 500 one this year. So it's usually me and my youngest Austin. We literally, it's like this. It's like. Nah, dead serious. I don't mess around.
Tom and I normally park on the same level in the parking garage. And so when I go to get out of my car, I have all my stuff, and I see big signs on the door, elevator, out of service. I was like, that's not gonna be good for Tom.
I looked at it for 5 minutes.
And he was like, blink, blink, blink.
I'm like, this has to be a mistake.
So Bat, what he's doing now is he's asking people around the office if they will go get his car for him because he can't walk up the 4 flights of stairs.
I see you looking at my hair. You're you keep looking above my head.
Who can't? You've got the beard and are you showering with Rogaine or something? What's going on? You're going full Sasquatch.
I don't understand.
I have not been able to spend the time.
Sasquatch.
The sassy guy. Yeah, look at him. He's proud to wear it.
I was trapped once on the air and water show.
Oh.
I was trapped on a boat, a big giant yacht for an air and water show.
These are not actual problems.
Yeah, it was. We were 200 yards off of the North Avenue beach, and I could have technically, if I could swim, I could have made it in.
Okay, but you can't swim.
I know.
We've already discussed this. You have negative buoyancy.
I went to America's Cup race here. It was the trial.
Look at you with all these rich guy activities. America's Cup.
No. Remember they had the trial for it?
I am black.
I went to that on a boat, and I was trapped out on Lake Michigan. They won't let you back into shore until like after those races are over. So you're out there for like 12 freaking hours. You run out of food. You run out of everything. You're hot as hell.
Your thong is starting to chafe.
Yes.
Get the full scoop by checking out the archives at tastylive.com.
It was a great show. It was very inspirational and motivating. I feel like you got to know each of the traders a lot better on a personal level. It was awesome.
This is my 10th or 11th live event. I thought the math would be really complicated and it wasn't, and then it just made sense.
They've opened my eyes to many different strategies.
And I realized there's a reasoning and strategic planning that you could do to be successful. I love all you guys.
Got the need for speed? No problem. At Tasty Trade, you can turn smart ideas into real trades with just a few clicks. Wow, that's fast. Tasty Trade, make your move.
Ring the alarm, hey, ring the alarm, boys. Turn up the charm. Listen up, y'all. Get out the damn stall. It's the last call. Hey, the last call. The last call. The last call.
Tomas, we are back, my friend. And you know what that means? Time for a little bit more Tasty Live. Well, sounds like I need you to trade up some futures for me. Only 840,000 futures have traded on expiration Friday. They're down 10.5 handles. They've been sitting here for, 6 hours. We've had about a $40 range. We've had about a $30 range all day long, $35 range. NASDAQ down 44, Russell down 16, Dow down 210. Volatility just hanging out, doing absolutely nothing. Don't look over here. 1925. Bonds up 11 ticks. They've been sitting there all day long. Bitcoin's got a little bit softer here. 118.70. I saw a couple of rumors about a big block, 80 gazillion Bitcoin sold by a whale who bought them back in 2011 or some crap like that. I don't know if it's true or not. Don't shoot the messenger. Ethereum up $167, but $100 off of its high, still up 4%. Oil basically unchanged after trading under 66 and over 67. It's flirting with going down to 66 again. Gold been doing nothing but going sideways lately. Looking for a little bit of direction here from gold. IV rank at 22, just starting to uptick ever so slightly. Nat gas up 5 cents and change. Netflix was your big earnings play, down 68 inside the expected move, opened down around 40, and then just kind of slowly sold off. Some of the other movers, sides off, we'll take a look at those right now. On the downside, I already mentioned Netflix, but MSTR down 22, Circle down 10, ASML down around 9, UNH, you're a pig, down $5.70, TSM down $5, your beloved Lulu down $4, and then some oil-related stocks with AMD down $3. On the upside, Sadnov, you got Lilly leading the pack up 12, and surprise from Tesla up $9 and change. Coin going higher by $6, although it's about $25 off of its highs when I asked you to sell it, but that's okay. Reddit up $6, Snow up $4 and change. Hood continues to rally up $3. It was over 110 to 113. It's 109 right now. Sadnov, what do you make of this day? Good SPX volume. A lot of zero-day options seem to be trading, but not too much of anything else. What do you think?
I was a little disappointed. I thought, listen, I'm happy that
And
they're
by the
down
way,
10.
by the way, you look marvelous. Okay, I just want to tell you that right now. You look stunning.
I didn't spill anything on myself. I just cooked a brat, and I didn't spill any mustard on myself. I feel pretty good. I'm like,
You cooked a brat? Seriously, what does cooking a brat really entail? You warmed it up on something? What'd you do?
No,
You put it out on the grill. You stuck it in some water.
No, I put it on the grill.
Put on some grill. I put it on the grill.
Yeah, I got some Nushki's cheddar brats. They're great.
Ooh, any grilled onions? Any grilled onions?
No, just little hot peppers. I mean, jardiniere.
Mustard?
Oh yeah.
Okay, well don't leave out the mustard.
No, really good. Anyway, I didn't spill it on myself. I had a lot of opportunity to spill stuff because I had the brown mustard and I also had the hot jardiniere. It could have got ugly, but I did the Al's beef lean. So, arms out, body back.
Not arms out, forearms on the table.
Forearms, elbows on the table. This is not a horse's stable. Elbows on the table, food in front, body back.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, down 9 is good for us, and with the premium crush, it was a pretty good day all in all. I mean, it made back yesterday and some, which I'm pretty happy about. That's the good side. On the bad side, I think that there wasn't a lot of the S&P's turned around a little bit, and coin and hood turned a little tiny bit around, but for the most part, what was down early stayed down. I mean, Netflix never moved all day, and Nvidia didn't move all day. And most of the stocks that were down didn't move all day. Most of the stocks that were up didn't move much all day, and it was kind of just
Nvidia Ivy rank is 3.
No, I know that. I know. I'm not trading it. I have no position on in there. I did open a bunch of trades today, which I'm pretty happy about, but I didn't do that much else. I didn't have to make very many adjustments. It was one of those very quiet expirations. I was kind of hoping for more.
I was hoping for more too.
Yeah, I was hoping for.
I did say it at the highs though. Highs are on the opening. We're all done for the day. I mean, as foretold.
Hey, stop for a second. You talk nonstop. If you were like the guy that came in.
You said a lot of stuff.
If you were the guy that came in every day and said one thing, I would be like, oh, that's impressive. You're the guy that doesn't shut up.
I can hardly get a word in edgewise with you around. That was the one thing I did say today.
You're the guy that doesn't shut up for 3.5 hours in the morning. And then at the end of the day, you go, as foretold. You said up, you said down, you said sideways, you said everything. You could pick out things you said. Okay, that is, you are Teresa Caputoing me, just so you know. And I don't like that. But anyway, I guess the point here is there was, I guess, a little bit limited opportunity. Somebody did write me, and there was some stock that was up like $60 or $70 today. I looked at it, but did you see that one stock, TLN? I think it was. What was it?
What are you looking at?
Some stock I never heard of before, and yeah, TLN. Have you heard of that stock?
TLM.
TLN. The option line wasn't.
Oh, is this the one that's up $60 or something? Yeah, I got an email on it. Yeah, other than that, I haven't seen it, but they got.
I said I would talk about it. I said I would talk about it on last call because when a stock
let me talk about it, then you can clear it all up, because the August options are $1.50 wide in August, and if you're looking at any other month like September or further out than that, they're $2 wide. There's nothing to do in TLN, in my opinion. You could try to do a define risk trade at the money. If you're a strike in the money, strike out of the money, $10 wide strikes here. You're going to look to pay around $5, go in at $4.50 and work it one way or the other and do a directional trade. Other than that, there's nothing I think you can do in TLN. You go.
Well, there's actually some put skew in here, which is a little weird. And only because the stock's up so much, I think people are worried that what happens if this doesn't hold type of thing. But I did look at this stock and think that, you know what, as bad as these markets are, I've traded in worse. And I do like to, like the first thing that came out of my mind the first thing that came out of my mouth when I was responding to somebody was, it's untradeable. And then I looked at it and I'm like, you know what? If I got filled on something, I'd trade it. if I got filled. I never looked at this stock before to give me a reason to follow it. So I'm putting in a couple orders right here.
Oh
Let's
my
just see
God!
if we
Please get filled. I want to hear him bitch for the next month. Please, please. If you're listening, I've been a good boy. Just do me this one favor. Fill him on this, please.
Please,
Size,
baby
go down,
Jesus.
go down a nickel. They said they'll fill you.
Please, baby Jesus.
Please. I'm a good boy.
I think I said please, baby Jesus before, and then my phone listening to me and started playing me Big Lebowski quotes. Remember the guy in there? I'm Jesus. Remember that guy?
Sure.
The guy
sure.
at the bowling alley. He goes, I'm Jesus. I'm getting all this I'm Jesus TikToks. Like my phone's freaking
I prefer the Sofia Varga one where she says baby cheeses.
Oh, baby Jesus.
Baby cheeses. Hey, you got
Hey,
Verizon?
in case you're worried. Oh, filled.
Oh yes, yes. The nickel was all it took. Thank you, baby Jesus. Baby Jesus, thank you.
In case you're wondering, Tom Brady is tapping that now.
that's what I heard. That's what I heard. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You got filled at $6.30, $2.70, $3.90.
I mean, I sold a strangle this morning in Coinbase, and I got to tell you right now, that didn't work.
Well, you sold both sides like a shmagegi.
Like a shmagegi, but as a shmagegi, it didn't work. Just so you know.
Let me do my best impersonation of Tom. Now that I'm dressed like you, this is perfect.
Well, I had to look and see what was going wrong, and
try moving that ample-sized neck of yours, and then look that way.
Let's just make a deal that, like, you're not going to copy what I wear all next week, are you? Like, you're not going to bring, like, a whole suitcase full of clothes and just copy what I'm wearing?
I mean, I'd only have to bring in a black T-shirt and a white T-shirt. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to copy you.
I might change it up next week and go for colors.
I did this because you went out of your element here, Sosnoff. You know, you went cool TikTok vibe here or something like that. So that's what I tried to do.
It's summery. It's beachy.
It's not summery. It's terry cloth. And it's long
you go to the
sleeves
beach
with a hood.
Yeah, but you go to the beach in those things. This is beach wear. You go down to the beach. It's a little windy. You feel good. You know, you got your bathing suit underneath it.
You got your banana hammock on.
You just pull this thing off. You jump in the water. You're bada bing, bada boom. You're done.
It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All easy.
Mm-hmm.
You care about Verizon or Cliff for earnings? My friend Peter told me.
No, I do not care about Verizon. And Cliff, no. Is that Cliff Bar? Is that Clifford Cliffs? Is that Clifford something?
Yeah, Cliff Bar. Yeah, it's Cliff Bar. You've traded before. It's Cliff Bar, the energy power bar, whatever you want to call it.
Cliff Bar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cliff Bar. Talk to me, Goose. Tell me, where did you hide today? I'm looking at your trading here. You didn't hide anywhere.
I was actually in meetings all day, and I just was able to pop out every once in a while and make a few trades. But you know what, Bat? Every once in a while, you got good positions on. And today,
and the
I kind of had good positions on.
Nothing going on. Although volatility hasn't collapsed as much as you would think.
It has not. But my
even Jamal mentioned that today. And even Jamal mentioned that today, and he sees nothing.
No, I know. I mentioned it actually the other day as well. I said, you know what? It's kind of weird.
Oh, that's where he must have got it from.
Yeah, I talked about the other day. We're kind of close to record highs and like only a couple ticks off. And you'd think volatility would be lower, but it's actually not, which leads me to think that there's, some weekend risk and stuff. Don't forget, if you're curious,
which also means you get paid for carrying your positions over the weekend, because I don't think volatility came in enough today to actually pay you for the risk that you took.
That means is you don't think they took the weekend out.
I don't think they took the weekend out. That's my personal opinion.
Sure. So if you're curious and want to get started early in the week, don't forget we do a show Sunday night, 4:55 p.m. Central Time. That's Sunday night, 4:55 p.m. Central Time. And if you're wondering why we choose 4:55 p.m. Central Time, it's because the S&P's open at Sunday night at 5 o'clock. And this gives us a chance to make a few introductions and just to get the ball rolling a couple minutes before the S&Ps open. So first call Sunday night, just when the S&Ps open. We started doing this Sunday night show during the pandemic because the markets were moving around crazy at night, and we've kept it going for the last 5 years.
We've kept it going for the last 5 years when markets do not move overnight. But don't worry, stay tuned. We're gonna.
But I actually I like doing the Sunday night show.
I know you do. I know you do.
Yeah. Plus, it means I don't have to do family thing. I don't have to go to family outings. Like I can. Gotta do the show. I got a lot of stuff. Man,
I would love to help you carry that furniture up the stairs, but I gotta do the show.
Gotta do the show. Yeah. So, anyway, so that's Sunday night 4:55, and then again 1 week from today, Tony and I'll be in Denver. So if you haven't signed up yet, or if you're living under a rock, go to tastylive.com/events. tastylive.com/events.
Yeah. See you there. Oh, there you go. They put it up for you. Here's our Denver, Colorado.
All right.
Wait a minute, July 25th. That's around the corner.
I just said 1 week from today. So.
Oh my God, it's 1 week from today.
So, how does a new subscriber set themselves up for next week?
Ooh, 28 days to go today. Regular 4-week cycle here in going into August, July into August. I mean, I think it's business as usual. I actually think you could start, I think you should be hanging your hat, even though the Ivy rank is a little bit high, I think you need the exposure in an SPY. I mean, Ivy rank's only 11 there. So maybe it's some sort of SEP August trade for the week. There's only about a vol and a half differential between August and SEP, still within my range of 2 vol places with a little bit of directional bias, bullish or bearish, you pick it. But I think that's probably the way you play it. I think some individual stocks, they don't have the implied volatility that really pays off right now, in my opinion. So I think I'd be putting a little bit more money into the ETFs, and I think I'll be carrying a little bit more delta.
I think we're going to roll because volatility is so cheap here. I can see us rolling a little early because you don't get hurt by rolling a couple days early. First of all, we're out of commission on Friday anyway, which is 21 DT. So I can see us starting to roll on Wednesday and Thursday instead of waiting to Friday next week. Because when volatility is really high, you want to maybe wait as long as you can. When volatility is really low,
because the front month's going to stay elevated, and front month options with less time it contract a lot faster than the back month, which would be like
when
60
volatility is
days.
really low, it doesn't hurt you to roll out a little early. So maybe move some stuff out to SEP. And so we might roll a little bit earlier this week. I'm going to keep some short deltas on. I'm a little bit short here going into next week. I don't feel strongly enough to get shorter, but I'm short. I've been short the last couple of days. We haven't gone down at all. I don't consider today a down day, but I'm going to keep the short deltas on and just see what happens next week. We haven't been paid yet. Let's put it that way. Not at all.
No, you got your normal theta decay at best. Sadnov on the 14th, which was Monday, we closed at 63.11. We're 63.34 right now, Sadnov.
Yeah, this week was the worst. I mean, for the week we moved like 20 handles, but we really had we didn't even have a lot of two-sided trade at all.
Well, I mean, if you look at the last 4 or 5 bars here, you had down up down kind of thing, but we haven't gone anywhere. But the problem's been they've been such a tight range. I mean, it really has been. To me, I don't even remember the down days. How about that? And we didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, we didn't go anywhere. So then my question to you is: are we coiling?
Man,
is this a coil? I don't know which way it goes. But are we coiling here?
Yeah, and you're expecting a larger outside the expected move, which, by the way, what do you think the expected move is for the next 7 days, Sadnov?
Well, based on how bad it is today, I'm going to say 75 handles, but I don't know.
And they would be saying sold to you 67, Sadnov, and that's low.
67 would be the lowest weekly move. that we've seen in 2025.
Really? I know
That's the lowest. That's the lowest weekly move of the year. 65 handles. I mean, you do remember we were having in April, we were having daily moves that got as high as 90.
Yeah.
Now we're 65 for the week.
67, but sure.
Okay, 67. That puts a damper on what we call fun. You know, that is kind of a very directional market. Now it's very typical, you know, for markets when volatility starts to tighten like it is now, and it's in this lull state. This is when things are the most dangerous. This is when things get a little hairy, a little scary. You get lulled to sleep. The reason they call it a lull state is because you get lulled to sleep.
Sure. Well, you think the first $10, $15 move up or down is the move for the day. You kind of get caught. And then when you move down, 20, 30 handles or up 20, 30 handles, you think you missed it that way. And then you try to jump on there. I mean, it could be some hard trade on both sides of the market here, Salif, when it's so kind of complacent like this. But that doesn't mean that anything has to happen this week or next week or the week after. It just means there's a higher probability of it happening with the volatility lower.
Okay. I'm going to accept everything you just said because
I confused the shit out of you.
Everybody's opinion counts in this, even yours, in this kind of market here, because nobody knows. So I will accept that, Counselor.
Okay.
Taking a look at different stocks today just to see if there was anything that kind of off my screen that jumped off. Worst performer for us today was RBLX. We're shorted, and it's up another almost $2 today. That's our worst performer.
This stock doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't stop. It's a killer. It's a murderer. It needs to be put out of its misery. But
look at this week. It opened at 106. It's 124. Oof.
Yeah, I don't need you to tell me that because I already know, because I'm shorted. But the
IV rank is expanding, so you're not getting paid for any theta decay with an IV rank of 68. And now you're dealing with earnings coming July 31st. Boy, you got yourself in a pickle here.
Well, I bet your earnings are going to be really good. But anyway, biggest loser today was RBLX. Biggest winner today was bonds, but bonds and notes.
But you got a directional bias.
Yeah, we're long bonds and long notes, and those were the biggest winners. Bonds are only up 9 and notes are only up 8, but those are the biggest winners today. And the like I said, biggest loser was RBLX, and that's it. Other than that, it was a very quiet day.
I know, but you got a positive P&L, just relax. Every day can't be Christmas, although it feels like Christmas with you. And we look like snowmen.
Every day you get to spend with me is Christmas. You better cherish these days. Cherish them.
Yeah, whatever you said.
All right, let's see what else we got here. How much time do we have left?
5 minutes to go, Sadnov. Well, maybe 4 minutes now. Even the S&P's catching a little rally here, Sadnov. Only down 475 from being down around $8.
There's no earnings for Monday, right? Just you were talking about Cliff.
Yes, there is. VZ and Cliff, like I said to you 4 times previously.
Got it. Well, I'm going to pass on both of those good
That's
kids.
Exactly what you said to me 4 times previously.
Thank you. Other than that, I will give you our Greeks going home. Let me just widen out my screen a little bit so I can squeeze a few more numbers in there. We are going home short a few deltas, and our delta theta ratio is 1 to 4. 1 short 1 delta to long 4 positive deltas in theta. Not deltas, but 4 positive dollars in theta. Our extrinsic number is among the lowest it's been all year, our total extrinsic, and my portfolio right now is sitting at a 77% probability profit, which is just a theoretical number that the software provides you with. Mm-hmm. And my capital usage is way down into the low 20s, way down.
Yeah, that's pretty low.
I do not like to be in the low 20s. I like to be minimum of 30 to 35. So I'm way underutilizing capital right now. Looking for things to do.
And you took some positions off like Netflix that, probably use a lot of buying power.
Yeah, Netflix we took off this morning. and that just freed up a lot. That just took a lot of that freed up a lot of cash. There's not, we just don't have a lot of crazy shots on right now. So we're kind of, man, we just have some index delta that we're short, and that's about it. No crazy shots, no nutty plays, no size anywhere. I mean, we got about 10 opening trades on today.
You're playing it smart. I mean, I think you're playing it smart. I mean, I have similar type positions. I'm a little light on my positions too. I mean,
I'm playing it close to the vest, as they say, close to the terry cloth outfit, as they say. Yeah.
Why don't you come in Costco with me? Buy a couple of deltas there.
No thanks. Where's Costco? What's Costco doing today?
Down another $4, $9.50.
This stock is a PIG pig.
You're telling me I got a bullish diagonal in there. I know, Sadnov. Put that bullish diagonal on when the stock was closer to 970 and change.
Yeah, this stock, wow, it really has been a pig.
I'm trying to tell you that, and you look at the monthly differential between AUG and SEP, and they're now AUG is actually higher, and earnings, I believe, are in September. So if you do any type of diagonal spread now, you're actually getting a little bit of pop in August versus September. I was hoping it would go actually the other direction. When I put it on, AUG and SEP volatility was basically the same.
I'm going to do a little ratio spread in Costco.
You're going to attempt.
I'm going to attempt. Why? Is it hard to get filled? Yeah.
Yeah, and you got less than a minute. Oh, that was easy.
Oh, not if you whack bids. Okay. I'll teach you someday. But got another opening trade on, which I don't mind because I didn't realize Costco was down that much. Let's see.
You did a $20 wide.
Yeah, bought the 910, sold the 890s, 1 by 2.
Beautiful, for 95-cent credit.
Yeah.
What can't you do, Sadnov?
Should be able to scarf a few pennies out of that by next week, maybe.
I hope you do, which means my trade will be profitable.
Just got filled right before the bell.
Beautiful, my friend. Well, you know what? E-mini S&P is down 6. A lot of complacency here. E-mini S&P's only trade about 950,000 cars. We're going to take a quick 90-second break and come back on Sunday, Sadnov, 4:55. See you there or see you square. You be well. I can't wait to take this off and put on a summer shirt. Peace. You